In 2025, the world of the divine realm suddenly appeared out of nowhere. The moment someone falls asleep, they are dragged into this world. The only currency in the divine realm is your own life force. Die here, and you lose years off your lifespan. Kill monsters, and you gain more life. Players can burn their lifespan to bring powers from this realm back to the real world. A powerhouse here can rip a tank apart with bare hands, slice through a plane with a single sword, or even shield a bomb blast with their body. This is no dream anymore. Since the divine realm appeared, this guy has been carrying his annoying foster sister on his back, surviving every hellish trial to become one of the strongest warriors on Earth. But in the final battle, when Kun Feng finally conquered the ancient ruins and claimed the divine eye, betrayal struck from the one fighting shoulder to shoulder with him, the last person he would expect to stab him in the back. His very own foster sister, the same one he carried till his back nearly broke. And the kicker, she betrayed him just to snatch the divine eye for her beloved idol. This time, Kun Feng died 1,000 deaths and could not rest. His blade thirsted for revenge. When the dust settled, Kun Feng woke up, 9 years in the past. And as soon as he mentioned that annoying sister, she kicked the door open and stormed in with a scowl. She snapped, "Kun Feng, you are really home at last. Why have not you been answering my calls? Trying to ghost me, or what? You have no idea how important it was for me to support Song Fi." Kun Feng did not even care about her tantrum. He thought to himself, just like I predicted on the day the Divine Realm game launched, I had a massive fight with King Xiaodu over Song Fi. Before the game came out, Song Fei was a famous underground idol, and Kun Xiaodu was one of his diehard fans. Song Fei looked flashy on the surface, but he was actually a shady scumbag who scammed countless female fans for money and worse. To protect Kun Xiaodu from getting hurt, I never let her hang around that creep, but somehow, he wormed his way into her life anyway. Hey, I am talking to you. Are you pretending not to hear me? Because of you, he dropped in this month's rankings. If you do not give me the money, Before Kun Xiaodu could finish, Kun Feng slapped her across the face. She clutched her cheek in shock, glaring at him. You dare? I do not have time or patience to waste on you today, and if you try to start anything with me again, I will smash your face in. Kun Feng tossed her a card. This is the money my parents left me. No matter how tough life got, I never touched it. Today, I am giving it all to you. For my parents' sake, I am done playing games with you. But listen carefully. From now on, Kun Feng does not have a sister like you. Saying that, Kun Feng turned on his heel and walked back to his room. In his past life, Kun Feng missed out on so many chances just to protect Qin Xiaodu. There were countless secret dungeons demanding risks to explore, but he gave up on all of them. He was curious, though without that walking disaster dragging him down. How far could he have gone this time? Armed with knowledge from his previous life in the divine realm, Kun Feng was ready to outshine everyone. As for Qin Xiaodu, let her sink or swim. And Song, I will deal with you personally, Kun Feng vowed, then climbed into bed. Moments later, his consciousness slipped back into the divine realm. Choosing a class, man. This is always a headache. I remember the first time I came here. I panicked and took hours just to pick a profession before escaping. This time, I have got to be faster. Last life, I chose warrior to protect Qin Xiaodu. Warriors are not weak, but they do not suit me now. Without Qin Xiaodu holding me back, my solo speed will skyrocket. Mobility is key. After some thought, Kun Feng decided to pick the assassin class. Just then, a notification popped up. The divine weapon, the Eye of Judgment, has been fully bound and activated. Unique attribute: Judgment Power. Passive ability: when entering the divine realm, you automatically gain the highest rank, profession, and talent. The Eye of Judgment, it got bound when I was resurrected, so that is how it is. Once a divine weapon chooses its owner, even if it is lost, it is useless without them. Maybe my resurrection is all thanks to it. Suddenly, a swirl of black energy enveloped Kun Feng. Congratulations. You have unlocked a hidden profession. Currently switching professions. Profession change complete. You have become Darkness. Darkness. So this is the highest hidden profession of the Vengeful Corpse. Completely different from the warrior in my previous life. Just got the profession, and already this kind of power. Usually, the chances of getting a high-level hidden profession are super slim when you pick a class, but the Judgment Power gives an absolute guarantee. This is seriously weird. Judgment Power, the most primal, authentic, and ancient power in the universe. Power that overrides all rules and order. You do not have divine nature and can manually activate this power temporarily, but the passive effect is always active. Kun Feng read the notification with a smirk. Primal power that can surpass rules and order. In my past life, it was not until the 7th year in the divine realm that a strong one escaped the forsaken sacred land and reached the land of order. That was the first time humanity discovered the existence of order's power. But in reality, many years have passed and no one has ever truly mastered the power of order. Unbelievable. I am just starting out and already have primal power that can override order and rules. As long as I can leave the Forsaken Sacred Land and reach the Land of Order, I will gain divine nature. Then I will be able to harness my power fully. Looks like I've got a new goal in this life. Profession selection complete. Please enter your name in this world. Since my profession comes from darkness, just call me Darkness. Your name has been set. Darkness. Now entering the Forsaken Sacred Land. This is a wasteland overrun by countless demonic beasts. They are ready to tear you apart and snatch your life away at any moment. Leave the town. Hunt down monsters. You will earn lifespan you can trade. But if you die here, half your lifespan will be lost, including both tradable and non-tradable. Shell Town is a safe zone, no monsters, no PP, and lifespan loss is paused. When Kunfeng arrived at Shell Town, he saw many people sucked into the divine realm. Where the heck is this place? What is a profession? What is this blue secret? I just finished my night shift, got home, and crashed. Is this some kind of hallucination? No idea. I ate chicken all night then passed out. So how did I wind up here? The man pinched his arm and shouted, "Ouch. This is not a dream. Looks like we have been dragged into some kind of game." Kun Feng's sudden appearance immediately caught everyone's attention. What kind of profession is that? Why does he look so different from us? Dunno. But with that dagger in his hand, he is probably an assassin. I am an assassin too. Why do not I look as cool? Look, he even has some special effects going on. Kun Feng ignored the gossip and strode confidently through the crowd, thinking, soon, powerful warriors from all nations will emerge to reshape the world's order. If I want to beat them to it, I have to move fast. Time waits for no one. Just then, a group was teleported right in front of Kun Feng. Ouch. My skin's burning. Am I going to pass out and return to town? That frost beast is insanely fierce. Just one bite takes away half your health bar. How the hell are we supposed to fight this? It is just a level 1 creep, but the three of us attacking together barely managed to chip away a third of its health. I have already lost half my lifespan just now. At that moment, the men in that group turned to the only woman and asked, "Li Tu, what is the plan now?" Tanfeng eyed Li Tu with watery eyes, silently sizing her up. Her starting weapon as an archer should be a short bow, but she was wielding a longbow. Looks like she is hiding a secret class. Li Tu lifted her head just in time to catch Tanfeng's gaze. "You stand out from the rest." She smiled and said, "Bro, looks like you have got a hidden class too. Want to team up with us? The monsters outside are brutal. One guy alone can take them down. Our team's been wiped once already, so we have got experience." "Experience means you got wiped? Huh?" Tanfeng thought, then flat out declined and walked off. One dude in the group sneered, "What? You are just pretending to be some big shot. The 5 of us can't even beat them. And you think you can solo? Told you. It is dangerous out there. Yet you still want to go alone. You are itching for a death wish." Denda teased, "Come on. Do not be like that. He is a high-tier hidden class. An assassin even. If he can win, at least he can run." Li Tu checked Tanfeng's info darkness class. Huh. A real trickster. She closed the info panel and told her team, "Let us tail him and see what skills he is packing. Maybe we will pick up some intel on these monsters and see how he handles them." As they followed Tanfeng, Li Tu's mind wandered. This divine land is crazy weird and seriously dangerous. Though she did not know why she was here, years of Mimo experience helped her quickly form a squad. But no one expected the first monster in Newbie Village would wipe out the entire group. That thing is not a foe a level 1 player can beat. This dark class player in front of me is on another level. Following him might just reveal some crucial info. Peeking out from behind a tree, Li Tu's teammate whispered, "His starting weapon's different from yours. You got a spear. He is wielding a cleaver. Not only that, he is faster than me too. My assassin's agility should be the highest. Though, his outfit's different from ours as well." Dendal could not help but comment. Just then, Li Tu saw Tanfeng suddenly turn around and look behind, making her freeze, afraid of being spotted. But seconds later, seeing no movement, she peeked again. Tanfeng had vanished. Where did he go? Did he just disappear like that? Is that some kind of stealth skill? A starting skill that is stealth? What class even is this? That is baddest. After scanning the area and finding no sign of Tanfeng, Li Tu's group decided to leave. "Let us head back to town and look for any level up opportunities. It is way too dangerous out here. We have already tried once, and our lifespans are halved." True. Maybe there is a hidden reward like the treasure yang, or we could hunt down some NPC like that. Little did they know, Tanfeng had not moved an inch from his spot. Thanks to his tracking skill, he slipped into invisibility and became undetectable even when attacked. Breaking invisibility boosts his first strike's power. He easily sliced through Li Tu's group. Mastering stealth doubles invisibility duration and boosts stealth speed by 1 level. Can see him at all? This darkness class is seriously next level. Normal assassins this level get spotted easily when invisible, but dark class masters stealth like a pro. So no, not even monsters? can detect your presence during this early stage. Remembering what those Lee 2 guys said before leaving, Tanfeng could not help but pity those wannabe poets. At the start, there is nothing useful here to boost your power in town. It is just a safe haven for players. Nothing more. In this Holy Spirit game, players are basically prey for the monsters. Meanwhile, Tanfeng's body slowly returned to normal. Invisibility wore off quickly. It did not last long. Luckily, the cooldown started the moment invisibility was activated, so he could vanish again after just a few seconds. Tanfeng opened his stats panel and skimmed through it. Every year's base attributes start at 10 points. Different classes get bonuses built on top of that. Back in his past life, his warrior only had +3 strength and stamina. This time, Darkness handed out bonuses to all stats, even boosting some by +8. He had 5 free attribute points, plus another 5 points to allocate as he pleased. Many players would pump strength or spirit early on to boost physical or magical damage, but that is a total rookie mistake. Agility is the real MVP here. No matter how you spread your points early on, any monster's damage will still crush you flat. Only by boosting agility and speed can you dodge monsters and stay alive. So Tanfeng dumped all his attribute points straight into agility. Suddenly, a strange noise nearby made Tanfeng jump. There, a level 1 creep with basic quality was biting a lifespan node to level up. Looks like this is the same creep that took down that 5-man squad. Tanfeng mused silently. After biting the lifespan node, the creep charged straight toward Tanfeng. Looking at its wounds, Tanfeng assessed that those guys had drained a good chunk of its health. When a monster kills a player, it absorbs the player's lifespan. By biting the lifespan node, it can evolve. Tanfeng dodged the monster's attack, then activate a shadow step to close in, taking advantage of the monster's confusion. He leapt up and struck down with a silent kill, instantly snatching the creep's life. You dealt 174 damage, killed a level 1 creep, and gained 10 experience points. Who knew a one-hit kill was even possible? Hitting the creep's neck can cause a crit, but this damage was off the charts. At that moment, another notification popped up, clearing up a doubt in Tanfeng's mind. Backstab. If you attack while your target does not see you, your damage doubles. So that is what it means, backstabbing. Multiple class skills activating simultaneously push the damage into insane territory. I remember back when my warrior's crit only did 40 damage, and it took forever to kill a creep, plus I would get hurt every time. Tanfeng recalled those times. Even when injured, he did not hesitate to hand over the dropped lifespan to Tan Tu Do. But now, everything's different. You gain 3 tradable days of lifespan. You gained 54 years and 155 non-tradable days of lifespan. Those 5 got wiped out, each losing at least 20 to 30 years of lifespan, adding up well over a century. After transferring to the creep, only 54 years remain, but it is fine. Non-tradable lifespan does not have any immediate use anyway. Judgment power activated. Congrats! You have gained the Infinite Evolution talent. Infinite Evolution. With this basic talent, when you kill monsters in solo mode, you have a chance to earn evolution points to upgrade your skills. Every 24 hours, you automatically receive 5 evolution points. Defeat a boss-level monster solo, and you get 100% evolution points. Current points: 5. Infinite Ascension, and you can even ascend skills now. I have never even heard of this before. Usually, whether it is gear or skill upgrades dropped from monsters, they stay fixed at that level, no changes allowed. So this power actually breaks all the rules and limits. Fine. Let me put it to the test. Thinking this through, Tanfeng invests 4 ascension points into Shadow Step and strikes from behind. Skill Ascension successful. The original skill, Basic Shadow Step, levels up to Bronze, extending invisibility from 12 to 16 seconds. Attacking breaks invisibility, but the follow-up strike after exiting invisibility deals increased damage, going from 60 to 90. Cooldown drops from 28 seconds down to 26 seconds. The original skill, Backstab Enhancement, downgraded to normal level. Passive effect: attacking from behind now boosts damage from 10% up to 15%. Tanfeng marvels the Shadow Step duration just got bumped to 16 seconds. Combine that with Invisibility Mastery, and the total duration doubles to a whopping 32 seconds. Now the invisibility lasts so long it practically lets me stay hidden forever. If that skill just got upgraded, even a full health creeper would fall with one hit. Just then, a voice rings out. Hey, look at that scrawny kid over there. He just soloed that monster. Told you this game's pretty straightforward. Cantu, you are a beast. With your stamina, you could take on at least 10 girls. Cantu laughs loud. Don't worry. I have got your back. With me around, you are safe. Tanfeng turns back to watch the PETA couple dishing out free hugs, and spots their summoner right above them. So he activates his tracking skill and steps back. The couple's confused by Tanfeng's move until a shadow flickers on the ground. By the time they spot a giant spider and a swarm of baby spiders overhead, it is already too late. Summoner. Level 1. Bronze quality, Baby Spider Summoner. Level 1. Normal rank. Tanfeng hides in a corner, eyes locked on the enemy. This summoner is the newbie boss, boasting about 1,600 EP beyond a typical rookie as fighting power. Damn. The summoner's got a whole army of tiny spiders under its command. Perfect timing, let me test out my newly upgraded skill on you. With that thought, Tanfeng charges from hiding, unleashes his Shadow Strike skill on the weak spot, dealing 338 damage to the boss, but his invisibility runs out, revealing his position. The boss screams in pain, then lashes out with its sharp legs toward Tanfeng. Luckily, he quickly activates tracking again. His agility boosted from previous ascension points lets him dodge both strikes. Otherwise, with only 130 GP left, he would be toast. The boss, unable to find Tanfeng, starts smashing everything nearby. It is pissed these monsters are not dumb. They 1T just stand there mindlessly swinging while it thrashes around. The baby spiders stay alert, so no one can just stroll up to it. But if I am reading this right, a rock suddenly flies through the air, smashing the boss weak point for 299 damage. Just as I thought. My main damage comes from those stealth attacks combined with my boosted class skills. So even throwing rocks at enemies packs a serious punch. That is how it goes. Tanfeng waits for Shadow Step to cool down, then throws another rock, triggering the special effect like Shadow Strike, hitting the boss weak spot from behind. A moment later, an announcement pops up in Shell Town. Leaderboard updated. Dark player has defeated the bronze level summoner and is the first to reach level 2, skyrocketing to the top of the rankings. The announcement sends shockwaves through the gaming community. No way! I got wrecked by those little monsters twice, barely understanding what was going on, and now someone just soloed the boss. If anyone knows this amazing guy, please hook me up with him. He took down the whole fight solo. Isn't he that right? Only one name shows up on the leaderboard. The Li2 squad was totally shook when they saw the announcement. Sizzle. That shadowy figure is the one who just stepped out there. It is, but how did he level up to stage 2 so fast? This defies all logic, and he even took down the boss. Our whole team could not even beat a regular monster, yet he soloed a bronze stage boss? What kind of joke is this? Could the system be glitching? The tough couple who just revived were just as stunned by the news. That massive spider was already taken out, but there are still those smaller spiders around. Who the heck is this shadowy figure? The girl with the tough guy guessed maybe it is that invisible assassin who was sniping earlier. Meanwhile, deep in the forest, you defeated the bronze stage nurturer and gained 300 experience points. Congratulations. You have reached level 2 and earned 2 skill points. Congrats on unlocking the Shell Town leaderboard. You have earned 1 reputation point. Announced to the entire town. You gained 46 days of lifespan tradable. Skill book. Greedy hands. Bronze stage. Attack plus 35. Agility plus 4. Who would have thought a bronze boss would drop an assassin's legendary skill? This skill seriously boosts your gear farming efficiency. Later on, when you take down a bronze boss, you can announce it to the client. Equipment level 1. Unlimited skill points. 2 points. Greedy Hands skill book. Bronze stage. Assassin skill book once learned. You can use it on monsters with a 20% chance to get extra loot rewards. Seriously. Who expected a bronze boss to drop an assassin's legendary skill? This skill can massively improve your gear farming. Later, when you defeat a powerful boss, there is a 20% chance you will get bonus loot too. I remember back in my guild days, there was this guy with average power, but he climbed the ranks using this skill, becoming the most anticipated player. Every time he went out, he had his own personal bodyguard, even though the skill only has a 20% chance. Combined with my constant evolution talent, that drop rate might just skyrocket to infinity. The next morning, Kun Xiaodu went to school like any other day. On the way, Kun's friend asked, "Xiaodu, are not you gonna call your brother and apologize? We ditched class yesterday to secretly support Song Fei. Your brother's probably super mad." Kun Xiaodu got annoyed the moment he heard Qin Feng's name. "I did not do anything wrong. Why should I apologize? If it were not for him, we would have missed the entry time again yesterday. He is the one who should be apologizing to me, but he is really good to you. Sometimes I am honestly jealous you have such a brother. Good. Please. All he does is spy on me all day. And he is not even my real brother. I have got Song Fi. That is enough." Seeing she could not convince him, the friend changed the subject. "By the way, what happened to your face?" "I fell," he said. When they arrived at class, a crowd had gathered outside their door. Kun's friend pushed through the crowd and gasped. "What happened to Zhang Wei? How did he become transparent like that?" A nearby male student replied. "Not sure. He said he wanted to catch up on sleep, and a moment later he looked like this." Other students started buzzing with rumors. Zhang Wei's condition is not isolated, it has gone viral online. Seems like everyone worldwide is experiencing this. Some experts say just sleeping triggers this transparent hallucination state. But the real cause remains a mystery. Some experts say that just falling asleep can plunge a person into a continuous hallucinatory state. But the exact cause remains a mystery. Tunti Udu's friend pulled out her phone, saying, I gotta call my parents and warn them too. Taiyu Du, you should call your brother and tell him to be careful as well. Tunti Udu replied coldly, I am not reaching out to him first. No way, honestly. It would be better if he just disappeared for good. Back to the main story. After grinding through those monsters, Tan Feng hit a new milestone. The Greedy Hand skill finally evolved, leveling up from bronze to gold. The Assassin skill now works on monsters too. The chance to get extra loot rewards jumped from 20% to 70%. You have learned Greedy Hand plus 2. Greedy Hand Judgment skill unlocked successfully. You gain 2 evolution points and 46 days of lifespan, which can be traded. Haha. Not bad luck at all. And snag 2 more evolution points on top of that. Need 3 points to evolve Greedy Hand to plus 3 though. Sweet. Soon I will be rocking a 100% chance for extra loot drops. Thinking about it, countries worldwide must have caught on to this by now. More and more people are flooding into the game. Gotta speed up my progress. First, let us gear up with whatever I can use. Tan Feng immediately equips the corrosive mining set, boosting attack by 35 and agility by 4. It won't be long before everyone realizes that skills and gear in this game can be applied in real life. When that happens, the world's gonna be soaked in blood and chaos. To get skills and gear, 2 conditions must be met. First, your rank has to be at least human level. Second, you need enough tradable lifespan. Killing weak monsters alone makes hitting both conditions painfully slow. As Tan Feng walks, he suddenly hears a fight nearby. Then someone shouts, Quick, hide, activating his Shadow Seek skill. Tan Feng heads toward the noise and finds a group struggling against a fast level 2 monster with bronze quality. Just when you are dozing off, someone rushes over and uses you as a pillow. Wait a second, that guy is Wong Man. Didn't expect to run into him here. Looks like the legends were true after all. Rumor has it that when Wong Man first joined this divine game, he formed a team 6 players, all with hidden classes. Wong Man's hidden class is the Holy Shield Warrior, with starting stats twice as high as normal warriors, and on top of that, he has got an unbeatable skill. Tan Feng shifts his gaze to check out the other team members. The Seer Mage's magic damage is twice that of a regular mage, paired with a prophetic fireball. The hidden archer class, Sharp Eye, has stats double those of normal archers and a rapid-fire skill. The Hidden Priest, Divine Wanderer, heals twice as effectively as regular priests and already has a group heal skill right out the gate. At first, they were barely holding their own against the fast monster. But slowly, the monster's insane speed put them on the back foot. The archer and mage could not land hits, and Wong Man's shield sword started losing power. Healer, patch me up. Everyone else, keep chipping away at the boss, Wong Man ordered. Tan Feng thought to himself, this guy's way too optimistic, because he forgot this place is a wasteland. If the fight drags on too long, it will attract even more monsters. Sure enough, after a moment, a horde of monsters appeared right behind Wong Man. These are pollution beasts, common level 2 monsters covered in dark brown mud, specializing in ranged attacks. Boss, watch out! Kungren rushes behind Wong Man and swings his sword at one of the pollution beasts, but the blade gets stuck in the beast. Can T pull it out? Naturally, the pollution beast fights back, splattering a bunch of brown mud all over Wong Man's group. This is ridiculous. Damn it! We are in deep trouble. This is a trap. Danger! This is a poison zone. Movement speed is slowing down. The female mage is cornered by the pollutant. Completely terrified, shouting for help, Tan Feng instantly activates his tracking skill and rushes in, slashing through the pollutant, saving the mage and leaving everyone stunned. How could one pollutant still be alive after that? Someone there. Is someone helping us? Even a level 1 creeper takes over 10 seconds to surround and kill, but this level 2 pollutant was taken down almost instantly. How is that even possible? While the guy with the sword was chatting away, the pollutant behind him was getting ready to strike. Luckily, Tan Feng jumped in again just in time to save him. Talk about a steel cat. Daylight, can you tell who that was? The female mage looked up, seeing nothing. Hopefully, it is someone here to help us. Do not get distracted. Keep fighting. Now, only the speedy ones left. Keep up that pace. Wang Mang spoke up as Tan Feng leapt onto a tree branch to claim his reward. You have defeated 2 level 2 pollutants. Earned 40 V, 1 evolution point. Picked up the Toxic Throwing Dagger skill book normal quality with 8 days of lifespan. Tradable. Toxic Throwing Dagger is a skill that deals continuous damage at mid to long range. Nice. Evolve it right away. Toxic Throwing Dagger level 2. Silver grade. Assassin type skill. Max range 14 meters. On hit, it adds 120 damage and applies a poison status effect. Cooldown 5 seconds. Requires level 2 to learn. The poison deals 50% continuous damage per second. Plus weakness. Lasts 5 seconds. Non-stacking. Meanwhile, Wang Mang raised his shield to block the Speedy One's attack. But another strike pierced right through him. No good. His health 1T regenerates, said the caretaker watching from afar. Everyone, run. Wang Mang weakly warned. Just then, a throwing dagger flew through the weak spot on the Speedy One's head, dealing 845 damage, half the monster's AP, thanks to the poison. The Speedy One kept bleeding out until it finally dropped. Your damage rate is over 90%. Loot is yours. You have slain the Swift Ghost level Thandong. Gained 600 XP. And leveled up to 3. Congrats. You earned 2 evolution points and 55 days of lifespan. Tradable. Tanfeng felt a surge of excitement, did not expect the continuous poison damage to actually trigger his passive. Combined with his latent ability, he could evolve and throw unlimited daggers. There is no monster in early to mid-game that can stand against him. Seriously, with damage like this, is he even human anymore? Wang Mang, confused, saw his loot vanish, proof someone else snatched it. So he stood up, looked around blankly, and said, "Brother, not sure what god or demon you are, but thanks for saving my life." Tanfeng, still in evolved form, replied, "Thanks, out here in the wild. Do not trust people so easily." Wang Mang paused for a moment, then quietly walked away. "Got it. Thanks for the warning. Big guy, I won't bother you to check equipment again. I am Wang Mang. If you ever need help, just come find me." The female maid shouted, "Big guy, I am Brack Bloom. Mind if I friend you? Enough talk. Let us move." The male caretaker quickly covered the female mage's mouth and dragged her away. Tanfeng watched them leave, thinking, Wang Mang's not bad, someone I can trust. Plus, he has got government backing with deep pockets. What I really need is a steady sales channel to unload the stuff I do not want anymore. Tanfeng crushed the loot orb. A flood of notifications popped up. Congrats. You gained 3 evolution points. 55 days of lifespan tradable. And acquired sprinting pants bronze grade. Equipped sprinting pants. Assassin type gear. Plus 9 physical defense. Plus 5 poison resistance. Plus 15% cooldown reduction. Requires level 2. This haul is not bad at all. I have still got tons of gear and skill books for other classes on me. Once my bag's full, I will head back to town and trade these for some tradable lifespan. My current growth speed is already 100 times faster than my past life as a class. Tong Fai, I will come find you real soon. Scene change. A group is struggling to fight off both the pollution monsters and the speedy foes. What is worse, the number of monsters keeps growing. Just as they tried to flee, a giant monster appeared. Damn it! These monsters always come in packs, and whenever they get low on health, they run away. We need to hit level 3 to break free from this game. How are we supposed to reach level 3? Looks like we need to gather more people. If 3 of us can form a team, then we need a squad of 6, maybe even 10. A worried man speaks up. I am afraid that won't work. I once saw a team of 10 get wiped out by a horde of monsters. Besides, too many people will just attract the boss. Just now, a group of 40 drew the attention of some prime evil, and one strike took down more than 30 of them. Space instantly falls silent. After a moment, Li Tu's group is teleported back to the newbie village. If we can reach level 3, are not we stuck here forever? We all entered here after passing out. In other words, what entered here was our consciousness. If we can escape the game, our bodies will starve to death. The first guy nervously says. Li Tu grits her teeth and replies, "Damn it. Why is this game so damn hard? A real nut. We can't afford to die anymore." Just then, Li Tu spots the level 3 Shadow King at the top of the leaderboard. How did he level up so fast? He must know some trick. Gotta figure out how to get him to boost us to level 3. First, we have to get out of this game, he said. Thinking that over, Lita tells her teammates, "You guys relay this. If Shadow helps us hit level 3, I will send him 10 million cash when we are back in reality." She does not really believe it. Who would not be tempted by 10 million? Back to Nam Chen after some monster farming. He has just upgraded his Greedy Hand skill to a whole new level. Greedy Hand, Phantom Thief skill. Usable on monster corpses with a 160% chance to snag extra loot rewards. Extra loot has a 20% chance to upgrade by 1 tier, so there is a 20% chance the bonus loot gets upgraded by 1 grade. This effect is straight up unbeatable. If the skill keeps evolving, could it hit 100%? Or even 200%? Right then, Tang spots the prime evil boss. Bronze Cup. Strolling by, greedily devouring green orbs. It is digesting lifespan. About to level up to the Silver Cup boss. It is really not a joke. It probably wiped out a 40-man team already. Too bad my bag is full. Even if I take it down, I want to get a thing. Mark this spot on the map first. The boss will take some time to move out, So Tan Feng decides to head back to the newbie village, clear his bag, then come back to finish it off as soon as he returns. He opens a stall and throws up the stuff he does not need with a notice. Selling gear and skills. Only for 10 minutes first come, first serve. Tan Feng's arrival instantly stirs up the crowd. When did this guy show up? He is already rocking 2 bronze items and wants to sell 2 more. Is this the guy who killed the Bronze Cup boss? Look at his name. Shadow. This is the Shadow who tops the leaderboard. Someone wonders, why can't we see his face clearly? Another explains, he activated full concealment since the in-game and real-life interfaces are identical. Trying to stay all mysterious. While everyone was buzzing with chatter, a girl slowly approached Tianjin Feng's stall, glanced over the items, and asked, how much for this ice chain technique? This woman was none other than Rose Quick Repentance, currently ranked 11th in Shell Town. She also activated her full concealment skill, thinking to himself. Tan Feng replied, it costs 100 days of lifespan per vial. Rose Quick Repentance blinked, surprised. 100 days. That is way too steep. Can you cut me a better deal? A normal grade ice chain technique can massively boost your magic system and speed up monster kills like crazy. 100 days is already dirt cheap. Rose Quick Repentance tried another angle. Can I pay with real world money? If you have got cash, you can buy someone else's lifespan first, then trade with me. If no one offers more, I will hold the item for you. Tan Feng said calmly. Rose Quick Repentance said as she messaged her team for advice. Guys, what do you think I should say? Her teammates quickly chimed in. We got to level 2 fast, all thanks to your leadership. No objections here. Same. No complaints. With the ice chain technique, we can hit level 3 even faster. Anyway, let us log out first. Someone suggested. Alright. Then transfer the lifespan to me for the trade. Once we are back in the real world, I will send you the cash. After gathering enough lifespan, Rose Quick Repentance returned to seal the deal with Tan Feng. A level 2 team should have taken down at least 30 to 40 creepers, so their tradable lifespan definitely exceeded 100 days. While Tan Feng was mulling it over, the transaction was already complete. His tradable lifespan jumped from 268 to 368 days. Just then, Thus stepped right up to Tian Feng with a cocky grin. She said, "Finally found you. Dark One, I am giving you one shot, take me straight to level 3. When we get back to reality, I will hand you 10 million in cash. I am the CEO of Zhejiang Enterprises. Feel free to ask for anything, you do not have to worry about my money." Turns out she was Jiang Ilv, a crime boss in her past life who got wiped out by the government. Reports said she bought tradable lifespan with cash to bribe people, then forced many into illegal work for her, using that power to eliminate real-world enemies. Seriously. What a lolif, thinking that. Tian Feng straight up said, "I refuse." Now Jiang Lu was stunned by his answer, taking a few seconds to recover. "Dark One, you might be strong in this game, but nobody even knows what this game is yet. If you come with me, I guarantee you will have good food, nice clothes, a car, a house, women, everything you want. If you are not buying, then do not mess with my business." Tian Feng shot back, thinking, what is cash good for? The real universal currency is tradable lifespan. Realizing she could not sway him, Jiang Elias' tone turned sour. "What the hell is that? I only asked you to lead the team as a joke. If this was the real world, I would have taught you a lesson already. Say one more word, and I will drag your lifespan into the red." Tian Feng warned her with an intense aura that scared Jiang Elias, who quickly fled with her crew. Tian Feng went back to selling his goods. Bad luck. He resumed his monster-slaying journey. Elsewhere, Jiang and her henchmen stopped in a quiet alley. She seethed. That damn Dark One, not only did he reject my offer, he threatened me too. She snapped angrily. That shadow bastard not only rejected my terms, but threatened me too. When I get back to reality, I am definitely hunting him down and dealing with him. At that moment, Ma Leptone stepped out from the shadows. Greeting. "Hello, Sister Luthing." The Jiang Lu group eyed him suspiciously. "My name's Ma Leptune, but you can call me Old Ma. I am currently at level 2 and know a few tricks to level up fast. I can help you level up, so what do you say to 100 million for the favor?" Jiang Li asked. "Tricks? What kind of tricks?" Ma Leptune replied. "Normally, I would not share, but since it is you, Li Zi, I will make an exception just this once to show good faith. In this situation, if you want to level up, you need to put all 5 of your base attribute points into agility. Only then, when sprinting at full speed, can you outrun those creeps by a bit." "Got it." Jiang Li's eyes suddenly lit up. "So that is how this game works. Damn it. I already put all 5 base points into strength. Whatever. Lucky someone actually knows the game." With that, she smiled and said to Ma Leptune, "You are actually kinda interesting. Fine. Take me under your wing and level me up, but you are not as strong as Dark Shadow, so I can give you 50 million. Deal. Get me to level 3, and I will wire you the cash once I am back in the real world." Ma Leptune eagerly agreed. No problem at all. That dark shadow dude might be strong, but he has definitely got some screws loose. Fusing 100 million. What a total idiot. While they were striking their deal, Tanfeng dashed back to the boss, the ancient turtle. Sure enough, this boss had already evolved to the silver level. Gray mist wrapped around its body, and it was still leveling up. Going from silver to gold level takes at least 7 or 8 hours. I am not about to wait that long. Thinking quickly, Tanfeng threw a poison dart combined with a stealth strike straight at the ancient turtle, then immediately vanished using shadow concealment. Tanfeng hit 159, minus 219, minus 219. A string of numbers flashed above the ancient turtle's head. It roared in anger and unleashed a wide area skill, bombarding the surroundings. Tanfeng silently circled the boss, thought to himself, silver level bosses have 2 to 3 times the health of bronze level ones, so it will take 2 or 3 poison darts to take it down. This ancient turtle is a magic type boss. Most of its skills are wide area attacks with heavy damage. After throwing a poison dart, I have to retreat instantly and get out of its attack range. Getting hit with this boss's current AP and defense stats, that is a one-way ticket to death. I just have to wait until my stealth cooldown ends. Plus, the boss attack weakens right before it strikes. Then I vanish again to dodge its range. Soon after, the ancient turtle suddenly stopped attacking and bent down, twitching slightly. That is my moment. Quietly chanting, Tanfeng repeated his move and shaved off a big chunk of the boss's AP bar. This time, the ancient turtle picked a direction and charged like a bullet. The boss is low on HP and trying to run away now. Perfect. Better to have it flee than go berserk. Right before dying, it saves me a ton of trouble. Without hesitation, Tanfeng charged with a stealth strike to the ancient turtle's back, draining its remaining health. System notification: you have defeated the ancient turtle. Silver level, earning 1800 experience points. Congratulations. You have reached level 5. Congratulations. You have gained 4 evolution points. You have earned 124 days of lifespan. Tradable. Haha. Leveled up by 2 just like that and scored 4 evolution points on top of it. System notification: Greedy Hand skill activation successful. You have gained 4 evolution points. You have earned 124 days of lifespan. Tradable. Got 2 bonus rewards in a row. What a steal. This silver level boss just handed me 12 evolution points and 372 days of tradable lifespan. Can you believe that? System alert: the Greedy Hands bonus effect has been activated. One of your loot items is upgrading from silver to gold tier. So this is a gold tier item. Sounds more like a jade tier Greedy Hand to me. There is a 20% chance that the bonus loot will level up by 1 tier. I have snagged like 7 or 8 items, but my backpack only has 10 slots left. I can't keep boss hunting and running back all the time. What a total waste of time. Hopefully, this primal core drops a ring or something that boosts my inventory space. Just as he said that, Tanfeng sat down and started picking up glowing chunks off the ground. The moment he touched a golden light shard, his face lit up in shock. This is the Shelltown Wong Man, and his squad just teleported back. Finally, they made it back alive. Lucky for us, Wong Man's a beast thanks to him. We leveled up to 3 and returned to the minor city. No doubt. No doubt. Wong Man's the top dog. This is the result of all our hard work. Haha. Too bad there was not time to buddy up with the big boss. Probably because I looked like a mud monster. He was not impressed. Haha. If only you had worn that new gear back then. Maybe he would have been into you. While they were chatting, the leaderboard just refreshed. Leaderboard. Rank 1. Darkness. Level 5. Rank 2. Wong Man. Level 3. Rank 3. Balala. Level 3. The players were stunned, buzzing with excitement. Leaderboard. Rank 1. Darkness. Level 5. Rank 2. Wong Man. Level 3. Rank 3. Balala. Level 3. Leaderboard. Rank 1. Darkness. Level 5. Rank 2. Wong Man. Level 3. Rank 3. Balala. Level 3. The players could not stop gossiping, utterly shocked. Darkness just hit level 5 already. What? Jumped straight from level 3 to level 5. What kind of boss did it have to slay to pull that off? Just 10 minutes ago, I saw the big boss selling gear. How did he level up 2 whole tiers so fast? My little sister's 18 this year. Seriously hoping the big boss likes her. If that happens, I want to tag along and level up too. Come on. He could not care less about a fortune like 10 million. There is no way he would care about your sister. Mom, I just hit level 3, but the big boss is already at level 5. He is practically untouchable now. Nearby, Wong Man spread his legs, looking at his squad members and said, "First off, do not overthink it. Each of us has returned to reality. We need to tell our loved ones about this insane game. The world might spiral into chaos, But at least we should get our closest people ready. All right. We will log out first, without missing a beat. They all logged out simultaneously. Back in reality, Wong Man suddenly clutched his head on his bed, groaned softly, then sat up. His teammates nearby saw this and rushed over, shouting excitedly, "Look, Wongka's awake. Inform the Captain Wongka's back with us." "Wongka? What is wrong? Are you okay? You had us worried sick. Do you know what you looked like just now? You went completely translucent. Don't you scare me like that. Wongka, I told you to rest yesterday. I will keep an eye out for any suspects for you." By now, Wong Man had fully recovered. Back in full alert, he shouted out, "Quick! Call everyone. Gather up immediately. Something big just went down. Fast." An emergency meeting was called at the police station where Wong Man works. Wong Man sat in the middle as a middle-aged officer asked, "You reported earlier that you formed a covered ops team, right? When you were almost wiped out, someone came to your rescue." Wong Man replied, "That is right. His name is Darkness. When he saved us, Darkness was only level 3, but by the time we reached level 3, he had already jumped to level 5. And not just that, he skipped 2 whole levels straight to level 5. A cop-out. Jumped 2 ranks at once." Seriously, Wong Man guessed. Maybe he took down some big boss. Another male officer asked, "You said Darkness hit level 3 an hour ago. So why has not he returned to reality yet? Could it be that he has no family in real life and does not need to inform anyone?" Wong Man answered, "I do not know about that, but it is possible he might not be real." As the meeting got intense, a female cop named Invu suddenly spoke up. "Could Darkness be a time traveler? Usually, time travelers like Kona jump into action way faster than this, right?" The whole room turned to look at Invu at once. Flustered, Invu said, "I'm wrong." A middle-aged officer reminded her, "Invu, I told you to read fewer novels. In serious situations like this, stop joking around." Then he looked around sternly and said, "The info Wong Man gave about the divine game matches exactly what we have been hearing from higher-ups. A recent study showed some older people died right after falling asleep. After comparing data from those who returned to reality, it is confirmed these people died multiple times in the game. In other words, if the divine game's lifespan resets to 0, then in real life," a cop interrupted, "this is a supernatural phenomenon beyond our understanding." The middle-aged officer nodded in agreement. "Exactly. We might be facing a superpower invasion of unknown origin, so we need to form a professional task force ASAP. This is a global crisis. Every country is going all out to crack the divine game. If we fall behind, we lose the upper hand internationally. We have to gather intel at all costs. And Vu, I am appointing you as team leader of Squad 1. Vu stood at attention and shouted, "Understood." The submachine gun cop looked at Wong Man and said, "Wong Man, you are the deputy leader. You both can pick your own team members." Wong Man stood at attention. "Roger that. According to Wong Man's intel, Darkness has a good personality. You might want to try befriending him. The reason I chosen Vu as leader is because her personality fits better for investigating Darkness. I hope you all uncover Darkness's true identity ASAP. Ideally, represent the government, build a cooperative relationship with Darkness, and get the intel he is holding. Everyone else's top priority right now is maintaining social stability." "Got it," the group shouted back. "Got it." The submachine gun cop nodded and said, "Dismissed." Meanwhile, at Tantiu Du Storm, her roommates were chatting about the divine game too. Trongva said, "People from the same area appear in the same newbie zone when they log in. Don't be a burden on yourself. Honestly, we can level up ourselves first before worrying about our parents." On the side, Tantiu Du stared thoughtfully at her phone. Such a huge event is happening and Tanfeng has not made a move. Why has not he come to apologize to me? Why is he acting so arrogant? Before, whenever I was mad, he would try to comfort me. But today, not only did he ignore me, he even hit me. Not even my parents have ever hit me. I only skipped school to go to Song Fai's concert. That is all. Tanfeng is the worst. If he does not apologize to me 1,000 times this time, I will never forgive him. Good thing I went to Song Fai's concert yesterday. Otherwise, once the Divine Dog player scandal breaks out, he won't lay a finger on me. We won't hit ourselves. Kun Feng's arthritis will never forgive you. Lucky I went to see Tong Fi yesterday. Otherwise, after that Divine Dog incident, chances like this would be impossible. Yesterday, we were so close. Tong Fi, I miss you so much. Wait, if sleeping means entering the game, then Tong Fei has to be in there too. Exactly. If sleeping sends you into the game, then Tong Fei's definitely in there. As long as I log into the game, I can find Tong Fi. Just by entering the game, I can find Tong Fi. Xingwei hit level 3 so fast. He is definitely a pro. I need to ask him for some tips. With that thought, Xin Xiao Du sent Xingwei a message. Xingwei, Master, got any strategies to share with me? Meanwhile, Xingwei smirked quietly after reading the message. Duh. Even a goddess like you is coming to me for tips. This is a golden opportunity. If I can land Xin Xiao Du. He replied, Do. You have got the right guy. Let me share a secret when you enter the game. All your initial attribute points should be put into agility. If your speed is not fast enough, you will just end up as monster food. Xin Xiaodu messaged back. What if I am a mage? Do I still need to boost agility? Xingwei replied. Yes. Agility is not useless for mages. It speeds up your casting time and is crucial early on, Xin Xiaodu asked. But what if I still can T-fight even with high agility? Xingwei reassured. Don't worry. Xiaodu. Once someone in the clan hits level 5, the teleport formation will activate. Then you will be able to form teams and level up freely. When the teleport formation is ready, I will come find you and take you along. Xin Xiaodu had been waiting for exactly those words from Zhang Wei. She happily lay back on her bed, closed her eyes, and thought, nice, these clingy guys really come in handy. Looks like I have finally found someone to cover my back. Xin Feng. Out of respect for you, I am logging into the game. Now go ahead and pretend you are busy. When you log in, who knows how many levels ahead I will be by then? I won't be boosting your progress anymore. Flashback to a few hours earlier. The moment Xin Feng touched the golden light block, its info popped up right in front of him. Ring of the original turtle. Golden, usable by all classes. +8 to all stats. +26 dark elemental resistance. Attack and weakness multiplier +0.1. Requires level 4. Each +8 attribute equals 32 total stats. This is basically the full stat boost others only get after hitting level 3. Plus, extra dark element resistance to counter undead super effective. Base weak point attack multiplier is 1.5x. With this ring it bumps up to 1.6, not bad at all. As he spoke, Xin Feng glanced at another system panel. Shadow/shield. Silver. Assassin skill. Sweeps forward up to 15 meters. Goes into stealth mode for 5 seconds. And delivers 3 slashes hitting every enemy in its path. Cooldown is 12 seconds. Reduced to 10.43 seconds with cooldown reduction. Requires level 4. Slash width 2.1 meters each. Adds 100 attack power. Counts as a backstab attack but can T-trigger damage or weakness effects. Xin Fed. This is a killer skill, moves you around and makes you invisible. Gotta learn it right away. And there are a few evolution points left. Let us evolve Greedy Hand first. System message. You spent 8 evolution points. 4 remaining. Greedy Hand. Diamond grade. Assassin skill. Can be used on undead corpses. There is a 220% chance to get extra loot rewards. That extra loot has a 40% chance to upgrade 1 tier. Tanfeng muttered. Just as expected. Taking out monsters now will definitely net me 2 extra loot drops. Taking down 1 monster equals others killing 3. With 4 evolution points left, my Shadow Step skill can level up to 3 soon. System notification. You spent 3 evolution points. With 1 remaining. Shadow Step. Platinum tier. Assassin skill tree unlock. Dash forward up to 21 meters. Enter stealth mode for 7 seconds. And slash 5 times hitting all enemies in your path. Cooldown is 10.43 seconds. Requires level 4. Slash width is 3.1 meters. Each slash adds 200 attack power. No cooldown reduction on this skill. Kinda lame. But still, just with Shadow Step alone, I can achieve infinite transformation. Everything else is just gravy. Plus, this Platinum Warrior skill book can fetch a decent price. Suddenly, Tanfeng hears strange noises nearby. Looking up, he spots several monsters charging at him. Level 4 climbing beast. Perfect timing. Let us see how strong Shadow Step really is. Without hesitation, Tanfeng vanishes. All you see are streaks of sword light as the monsters' bodies explode into pieces on the ground. System notification. You have defeated level 4 climbing beast. You gained 80 experience points. You received 5 days of lifespan. Tradable. Tanfeng reappears, saying, monster slaying efficiency has improved. If I use poison darts, I need at least 2 darts to kill 1 monster. The shorter the fight, the less chance of unexpected events happening. My current tradable lifespan is 618 days, but to actually use Jiren's skills in real life, I need at least 2.5 years, exactly 900 days of tradable lifespan. Time to sell stuff from my backpack. My tradable lifespan is almost at the minimum to start withdrawing. Once I hit level 10, I can extract game skills and gear into reality. On the way back to Voksu town, Tanfeng runs into Jiang Li and Ma Laptuan chatting. Congratulations, Miss Harris. On reaching level 3, is it time to keep your promise? Don't worry. Zhang Corp is not short on cash because of you. Now, let us get back to reality. Here's my phone number. Contact me directly, right? Sell me all your tradable lifespan. I will pay 10,000 per day of lifespan. No problem. Haha. I told you. The darkness is a sucker. Even a big shot like Miss Harris does not take him seriously. We will wait for you in reality then. Before leaving, Malap smirks. Haha. Even if gaming really affects lifespan. So what? Lifespan can be earned anytime. Only people like me who turn gaming skills into cash are truly smart. Not long after, Tanfeng returns to town. First thing he does is activate the teleportation array. System notification. Congratulations. You have lit up the instant teleportation array in Voksu Town. You can teleport once per day for free. Additional teleports will consume tradable lifespan. No other activated instant teleport arrays found in Jianghai City. The town's teleport array is originally two-way. Lighting a teleport array is crucial before players from other towns can teleport here. They must reach level 5 to light their own teleport array. I remember from earlier, Songfei was in the small town of Dunam. Still, teleporting between towns at first does not really mean much. My top priority is to reach level 10. Then head straight to that forsaken divine continent. That is where the real game begins, where gods get played like pawns. Lost in thought, Kunfeng walked to the square and set up a stall with the caption, selling gear and skills. Only for 10 minutes, hurry if you want to buy. The players around instantly recognized Kunfeng and shouted, Woo! The Dark Lord is back in the house. The legend has finally arrived. I have been saving up 150 days of lifespan, just waiting for the Dark Lord's goods. Last time, the Dark Lord sold that ice spell. Shooting Gray rose straight to second place on the leaderboard. Hopefully this time there is a mage skill book. There really was a skill book, but only a white silver level battle hall skill for warriors. This battle hall, I want a system message. Translation successful. You have earned 300 lifespan days from the translation. 300 lifespan days for buying a skill book. Is it worth it? Short-sighted. If a warrior gets the skill book, their monster slaying efficiency doubles. 300 days of lifespan can be earned back in just 2 days. I want that armor. I want those boots. Super fast Qin Feng's stall was completely wiped out by players snapping up everything. He immediately stood up, took down his stall. Thinking. Sold out in just 1 minute. Total lifespan earned from the item sold this round. 650 days. Now my lifespan total is 2,174 days, but is still not enough. If I want to extract levels, stats, classes, gear, and skills from this divine dog game into reality, I have still got a long way to go. Players who missed the sale kept whining. I missed out twice now. Me too. Dark Lord, you will sell here again next time. Right? Please keep selling here. I am begging you. Right then, Black Bloom ran up shouting, Dark Lord. Dark Lord, I have got a treasure here. Want it? She pulled out a leather ring and held it out. It added 12 extra inventory slots, without taking up ring or backpack space. Kunfeng was amazed. Thinking, this is a special storage item. It is valuable because it does not eat up backpack or equipment slots, but each player can only carry up to 3 storage backpacks. Although this can drop from any monster, the drop rate is insanely low. This prophet was incredibly lucky to get it so early. Previously, a 12-slot item like this sold for over 3,600 days of lifespan. Then Qin Feng asked, how do you plan to sell it? Black Bloom smiled and said, I do not want your lifespan. Dark Lord, I just want to be friends, and maybe you can take our group to hunt a boss sometime. Deal. Without hesitation, Kunfeng sent her a friend request. System message. Player Black Bloom has accepted your friend request. Kunfeng asked, what is the boss like? Black Bloom replied, it is just a golden tier boss. Kunfeng asked again, what is its name? The distance was too far to see clearly, but there was a decrepit boat sitting in the swamp. Hearing this, Kunfeng was startled. Thinking, a rundown boat? Could it be the Golden Ghost Ship boss? The Golden Ghost Ship is an exceptionally rare boss that can appear at any level. Its spawn rate is insanely low, and it drops powerful. Unique items. Whenever a Golden Ghost Ship shows up, brutal guild wars erupt over it. This one appeared in a level 5 town, the easiest place to take it down. So early, and you have already found the Golden Ghost Ship in Xiaozhen. Snagged a rare storage ring, and you are even part of Wang Mang's crew. Could she really be the legendary Sea Mellow? The catfish. From the past life, on the surface, Tenfeng casually asked, how did you spot this golden boss? Break Bloom answered, after logging out and grabbing dinner. I tried logging back in quickly to level up with the captain and the others. But guess what? They were moving at a snail's pace. With nothing else to do, I wandered around enjoying the scenery and stumbled upon the golden boss hiding under a rock. Tainfeng thought to himself, back in the day, rumor said one of Vijang Amen's team looked like a catfish, and wandering the wild could lead you to treasures like Bilo Diding, bosses, dungeons, and shrines. At first, I figured this was just a smokescreen by the authorities to cover up their intel, but turns out, it is. She is the one. Breakbloom blushed and said, Big bro? Why are you staring at me like that? Tenfeng replied. Nothing. Then the two of them headed out of town together in a nearby corner. A sneaky guy watching them slip out of the town gate immediately ran off in another direction, not far away. A gang leader was bragging to his crew. Back then, I led the boys to conquer the Sand City's overlord. Follow me. Guys, I promise good food and fine clothes for everyone. Just then, the lookout came running, shouting, Boss, that kid just took a girl outside the town. The gang leader smirked. Figures that Punk could not resist showing off. Already chasing girls so fast. All right, brothers. Follow me. Meanwhile, Tenfeng and Brad Bloom were walking and chatting together. I can handle the strikes. If the boss drops gear or skills you can use, I will hand them over to you. The rest is mine. Deal. What about Captain Vieng Min and his team? They have got all kinds of classes. If the assassin has to handle everything, it would be a waste of effort. Then let us do it your way. But can I ask a small favor? Go ahead. If I sell gear to Captain Vigam Men and his team, can you cut them a little discount? No problem. All right. We will set off once Captain Vigam Men is online. Boss, where are we headed now? We are going to take down the Golden Boss. Hearing that, Brad Bloom paled. Boss. You are the assassin and I am the mage. You can handle the hits. But how am I supposed to survive that? Tenfeng said. I am enough on my own. You just watch from a safe spot, Brad Bloom gasped. Thinking, one person taking down a golden boss. No way, even knowing how powerful the boss is, this still sounds way too risky. Suddenly, Tenfeng vanished into thin air right before her eyes, leaving her stunned as she looked around shouting, Boss, where did you go? Hidden in the forest. The watchers saw Tenfeng disappear and whispered urgently among themselves, Boss, that shadow guy just vanished. Haha, he probably ditched that girl, leaving her all alone out here in the wild. Let us go, time to catch that girl and have some fun. Right, like I said, if you follow me, you are guaranteed good food and fresh gear. Look, is not that woman right over there? Smart move, boss. But before they could react, Tenfeng suddenly appeared right in front of them, slicing them down with his shadow strike and sending them straight back to respawn. System alert. You have eliminated 5 players and earned a total of 12 tradable lifespan days. Pathetic. That is just from taking out 2 little pests. Quietly, Tenfeng vanished again and reappeared beside Break Room. Break Room, stunned, asked, Boss, where do you just go? Tenfeng replied. Some tailing pests were on us, I sent them back to the respawn point. Break Room joked. I thought you just went to the bathroom, right, boss? Now that you have got invisibility, bathroom breaks must be way easier. Huh, you can go anytime. Anywhere. No one will see a thing. Huh, not exactly. If any pee leaks out, that'll be invisible too. Suddenly cutting in, Tenfeng said. Enough joking. Take me to that boss you mentioned. Meanwhile, a new player just appeared at the respawn point. If Tenfeng were here, he would instantly recognize her, none other than his backstabbing little sister. Tang? No way. I can actually feel that. Awesome. I even unlocked the Hidden Life Reaper class. This is huge, definitely a perfect match for Song Fi. I wonder how Song Fi's doing now. Does he know the trick to initial skill points? No clue where that bastard Tenfeng disappeared to. All day he just looks out for himself. But when it counts, he is totally unreliable. Whatever. I have got my hidden class now. Plus Truongvi promised to help me level up. Tenfeng, handle your own mess. I do not care about you. As she spoke, Tan Tiu glanced around and spotted the leaderboard hovering in the sky. She gasped softly. Woo! Shadow's in first place and already level 6. Truongvi's only level 3. Yet he is still bragging about his skills. But this Shadow guy, now he is the real boss. If I had that Shadow's name on my leaderboard, I would level up even faster than Truongvi. But where do I find this Shadow boss? Just then, Tan Tiu overheard some rough voices nearby. Damn! I can reach Tiu via Windling. We do not have time to wait for her. Any ideas? Folks, do? Then we definitely need a babysitter. We are not the Shadow boss who can roll solo. I suggest we find a new babysitter to team up with. Tan Tiu's eyes lit up. These guys sound like they know Shadow. She hurried over to speak up. Hey there! Do you guys really need a babysitter? I am a hidden class Life Reaper. At the same moment, Tenfeng and Break Bloom arrived at the boss's lair. Looking down from the cliff at the boss in the swamp, Tenfeng said, Yep, it is the Golden Ghost ship. Stay here and hide. Watch out for sneak attacks. I will handle the boss. Break Bloom nodded. Got it, boss. Be careful. Tenfeng nodded and immediately leapt down. System alert. Due to the ghost ship's influence, This area has become a hazardous zone. Lifespan drain rate inside the zone is 100 times faster. Wait, time speeds up 100 times here. Spending 15 minutes inside costs you a whole day of lifespan. This temporary hazard zone is not too bad though. Whispering, Tanfeng landed softly and sprinted toward the swamp's center. Boss info. Golden Ghost Ship. Level 5. Grade. Golden. Special rank. Countdown timer. 45 minutes 25 seconds. Then, Tanfeng unleashed his Shadow Strike shield and slipped into stealth mode. The boss took 5 hits in a row, each dealing 549 damage points. Then, Tanfeng reappeared, throwing a lethal poison dart right at the boss' weak spot, dealing massive damage before vanishing using his shadow cloak to retreat. He knew the boss was about to strike back. Suddenly, the ghost ship raised its oar, and towering water spouts erupted like dragon heads thrashing around the swamp. Hidden in stealth, Tanfeng used his agility to dodge every deadly strike, but it did not stop there. Just as the water columns vanished, dozens of swamp monsters crawled out like wet corpses. Easily more than a dozen. Taking down this golden ghost ship is no walk in the park. First off, most people do not even know where its weak point is. It is not the bones or the hull. The real weak spot is the cursed bell at the ship's prow. Second, when its weak spot gets hit, it controls the surrounding waters to launch a massive area attack. The force of those water spouts is insane at the start. Only silver tier warriors can barely withstand it. Luckily, my early game agility in the shadow class is high enough to dodge, or I would be toast. Third, once its ranged attack ends, the boss revives 12 rotten water demons on the battlefield. Each one hits as hard as a silver tier boss. Those 12 rotten water demons go berserk, throwing most squads into chaos. Plus, every 3 minutes, the golden ghost ship revives another rotten water demon. If they are not dealt with fast, the demons pile up and the whole team gets wiped out. But since I am invisible, they won't even spot me. I just need to find the right angle, and I can take them all down in one shot. Speaking of which, Tanfeng appeared again, launching a barrage of shadow daggers to wipe out the rotten water demons and deal heavy damage to the boss at the same time. Above the cliff, Break Bloom's jaw dropped wide enough to fit a chicken egg. This right here is the Dark Overlord, #1 on the star leaderboard. Man, this is just way too OP, vanishing like a ghost after a lightning strike. The boss already lost a third of its EP basically. It can put up any defense at all. While still stunned, Break Bloom got a message from Tanfeng. Little Black, I am about to follow you. Break Bloom blinked and replied, Girl. What? Tanfeng messaged back, You do not have to do anything. Just wait for me to respond. Break Bloom typed, Huh? What? Big bro? Are not you the one holding the advantage right now? Also, what the hell is Little Black? Tanfeng replied, Aren't you Little Black? Break Bloom shot back, Big bro? My name's Break Bloom, not Little Black. Seriously, sounds more like a dog's name. Tanfeng replied, Got it? Little Black. Meanwhile, the minions Tanfeng just took out revived and stormed back fiercely, hunting for him and Break Bloom. The big boss shouted angrily, Damn it, we are done for. I used to sweep every top prize back when I was a legend, and now I am getting wrecked by some punk kid. At that moment, a lackey ran up, Boss, we found that girl. She is at the cliff's edge ahead, and that little shadow freak is fighting the boss alone at the cliff's base. The big boss snorted. All right, I have called all my guys this time. There is no way we can take him down. Back to the battle between Tanfeng and the boss, the fourth challenge, and the trickiest yet. This golden ghost ship unleashes a massive soul rage blast that immobilizes anyone caught in it for 5 seconds. There is no way I can dodge this now. Just as Tanfeng was calculating, the boss wide-range skill hit, engulfing him completely. System notification, you have died. Lost 326 non-tradable years of lifespan. You lost 1,087 tradable days of lifespan. This scene was caught just as the pursuers caught up and watched. What a fool, this idiot got called boss by others and got cocky enough to challenge the golden ghost ship all alone. This shadow dog is seriously loaded. Such a massive light orb means it has got at least a few hundred days of lifespan stacked up. Guys, attack! The boss is down to half health. Let us finish this off, and we might even snag a big lifespan orb from this. That is only half the lifespan it has lost so far. This big dog totally deserves this fate. Today, my little pup's gonna feast on the big dog. The hype squad roared, charging down the cliff with their crew. But the moment they entered the swamp, everything shifted. The gloomy sky and ominous thunder vanished, replaced by a crystal clear blue. Group froze for a few seconds. Then when they realized they were surrounded by buildings, it hit them they would been resurrected. Panic instantly exploded among them. Damn it! How is this boss so damn strong? How the hell did that shadow thing's health drop to half? We are screwed. Right? This is insane. We just stepped into the swamp, and got wrecked by a water pillar on the spot. Plus, there are tons of little monsters. How the heck are we supposed to fight like this? Screw this. We have taken too many losses. Let us move on. I can't believe this thing is this weird. A while later, Sin Feng returned to the swamp and found a pile of light orbs scattered on the ground. Surprised, he messaged Brad Bloom. Little bro, why are there so many lifespan orbs here? Brad Bloom replied. A bunch of guys came here earlier, but got wiped out by the water pillar. Sin Feng messaged back. So that is what happened. Haha. They definitely bit off more than they could chew. Hey, look over at the boss. Remembering his last life, he would suffered a ton from this golden ghost ship. The golden ghost ship only used its immobilizing skill once. So with half its health left, it should be easy to finish off. It hits half health. There is a chance it will teleport far away and respawn, making it tough for regular players to kill. But I have already figured out its movement pattern. Sin Feng muttered and charged straight at the boss, launching his attack. On the cliff, the others rushed back over and shouted, Boss, look, that Brad is attacking the boss again. All right, let us find a chance to take them down. Brad Bloom, standing nearby on the cliff, spotted them too. Those idiots are back seriously. They are just troublemakers. Boss is almost down. Can T let them get their way? With that, Brad Bloom activated a skill, grabbed his sniper rifle, and shouted loudly, Today, there is going to be a showdown. The group yelled back, furious, who the hell's attacking us? Boss, there is a mage over there. Huh. This bitch is asking for it. Wipe her out. Seeing them rush at him, Brad Bloom shouted and took off running. Stop right there. I am going to take you down, they screamed, chasing after him like mad. But what they did not know was that another group lurked nearby, watching everything in the shadows. Down in the swamp, the battle was nearing its climax. We almost dead for real this time. No joke. The golden ghost ship, even at level 5, killing it solo is still a massive pain. My damage sway too low, dragging the fight out and drawing attention from others. There is a group on the cliff. Looks like they just finished something, plus another guild hanging out near the swamp. Looks like they are waiting for me to finish the boss. Then they will swoop in to take me down and steal the loot. Knowing this, Sin Feng stayed calm and used a skill that was still cooling down to finish off the boss. System message. You have defeated the golden ghost ship. Golden level. You gained 4,800 experience points. Congratulations. You have reached level 8. Congratulations. You have earned 7 evolution points and 216 tradable days of lifespan. Not a bad idea. But too bad you guys totally miscalculated. Quietly, Tanfeng vanished using a shadow illusion right there, leaving his item on the ground without actually moving away. At the same moment, every player received a notification. Dark player from Shell Town was the first on the server to defeat the golden tier boss and earned 3 reputation points. The players started buzzing with chatter. Dang, this dark player is insane. How is he this strong? That Shell Town, which nation did it belong to originally? The first player to take down a golden boss has got to be a powerhouse from our great Korean nation. Smector, in Shell Town, Vongman spoke up, saying there was a recent announcement that the dark player fought the bronze boss solo. Just like that, he single-handedly took down a golden tier boss. How can such a huge gap exist between human players? Standing right behind, Tantiu Du silently thought, this dark player is hands down the most formidable. If only he could help me level up, I might just catch up to Songfai in no time. Back to the events at the swamp. After Tanfeng disappeared, the leader of the second group chuckled lowly. Haha, this boss really drops a ton of loot. That guy ran off empty-handed. He is definitely scared of us. Akwang, use your skills to track him down. Take him out, and we will claim all the loot the golden boss dropped. Roger that, the player named Akwang replied once, then immediately drew his bow and fired his soul-stalking hawk skill toward the swamp. Tanfeng, hidden nearby, whispered, Soul-stalking hawk. Huh. Didn't expect this hunter to master anti-stealth so fast. No wonder they are so confident trying to take me out and steal the loot. Too bad. My class is level 1 transformation and level 1 anti-stealth, so no one can see through my disguise. Sure enough, Akwang could not detect Tenenfeng's presence. He turned to his boss and said, Boss, no sign of him. That kid probably freaked out and ran when he saw we had numbers. Gotta admit, that was a smart move. Let us head over and guard the loot. Stay sharp, ready to fight at any moment. The loot protection timer is 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, the loot belongs to us. Without hesitation, the boss and his crew rushed to the dropped items. At that moment, streaks of sword light flashed, slicing them into pieces. Tenfeng appeared, quietly saying, this place is a lot calmer now. By the way, where'd that little black-clad girl go? Forget it. I will find her later. The leftover evolution points plus the boss's orb only allow one more greedy hand evolution. Let us upgrade the skill first, Then touch those corpses afterward. Done fast, the skill evolved successfully. System alert. Greedy hand. Zombie. Assassin type skill unlocked. 300% chance to get bonus loot rewards. Bonus loot has a 100% chance to upgrade by 1 level. A guaranteed level up. This is basically a total game changer. I am gonna make all these light orbs explode with power. Thinking so, Tenfeng started gathering with his greedy hand. The system alert sounded nonstop. System alert. Skill Greedy Hand activated. You have gained 21 evolution points. You have gained 648 tradable lifespan days. You received a special item. Demonized Spirit Bell. Item received. Tenfeng gasped. No way. Got 2 demonized spirit bells in just one go. He pulled out both bells and inspected them. Demonized Spirit Bell. Demon Fire Bell. Special item. When carried, you 1 lose lifespan upon death. Cooldown for this effect is 1565 seconds. Soul Absorption. Passive skill. Killing a monster increases lifespan drop rate by 20% x2. Effect doubles if you have 2 demon fire bells at once. Soul Shatter. Active skill. Shaking the bells immobilizes all enemies within 100 meters for 3 seconds. Cooldown 521 seconds. Tenfeng thought. These bells are not equipment, they are items. They do not take up equipment slots. Both bells only occupy 1 backpack slot. Super convenient to use. Right then, Tenfeng got a distress message from break room. The Elder. Help me. Hey. What are you guys doing? Don't come over here. Tenfeng anxiously messaged back. Little Black. Where are you? Suddenly, a panic shout rang out from afar. Get away. Stay back. Do not come here. The voice belonged to Lela T, surrounded by a gang of lechers who were closing in while jeering. Damn brat, such a fight back. You are cornered now, come quietly, and we will make it worth your while. Lalada glanced back at the cliff behind her. As the group closed in, she did not hesitate without a word. She threw herself off the cliff below to escape danger, like to grip the staff tightly. Eyes shut tight, not daring to open them. Then fell, his body crashing hard onto the open ground. A guy rushed to the cliff's edge, peered down, and muttered, "Jump, she does, this girl's got some serious guts." By now, Laitu had vanished, privately contacting Tanfeng. Tanfeng, Elder, no need to save me. I am already dead, heading back to Xiao Zhen. It hurts like hell, but luckily all our team's loot is still with Captain Wang Man. Hearing that, he let out a small sigh of relief. All right, stay in town and wait for me. I will bring you the stuff, Laitu cheerfully replied. Thanks, Elder. I appreciate all your hard work. Tanfeng muttered to himself. Scored big this time. My lifespan currency just hit 3,115 days, plus extra immortal points. He went on to refine the Greedy Hand skill, and as soon as he finished speaking, the info panel popped up. Greedy Hand skill had reached epic level. To evolve further requires 10 times the immortal points. Do you want to spend 200 immortal points to upgrade this skill? Surprised by the prompt, Tanfeng muttered, 200 immortal points. No kidding. The higher the skill level, the steeper the cost. Forget it. I will just upgrade the damage skill instead. The higher the damage, the better chance to beat stronger foes and get more loot. The info panel flashed again as he powered up the skill. You spent 8 immortal points. 13 remaining. Shield slash. Platinum. Jadeite. Diamond blinking forward up to 21. 24. 27 meters. And simultaneously entering stealth mode. Lasts 7. 8. 9 seconds. Deals 5. 6. 7 slashes to all enemies in path. Cooldown 12. 10. 43 seconds. Slash range 3.1. 3.6. 4.1 meters each. With an added 200. 250. 300 attack power per slash. You have consumed 2. 3. 5 immortal points. 3 left. Base skill. Backstab enhancement. Normal. Bronze. Silver. Gold. Passive effect. When attacking enemies from behind, damage increases by 15%. 20%. 25%. 30%. Feeling his power surge, Tanfeng said, after evolving shield slash twice, my damage doubled, no stealth or backstab needed. One skill alone can deal 3,000 damage. With backstab activated, 7 slashes could total 6 or 7,000 damage. Gold tier bosses typically drop 2 to 4 silver tier items, with a tiny chance of gold tier gear. Thanks to Greedy Hand's effect, I have got 11 gold tier items and skill books already, plus 2 silver items and a silver skill book, not bad at all. And 3 of them fit the assassin class perfectly. The info panel popped up. Ghost Ship. Platinum Assassin Weapon. Plus, Tanfeng examined the weapon, saying, that unique effect is not game-changing since I mostly use skills anyway, but the weapon's base attack is solid. Plus 22 agility boosts skill casting speed and lowers cooldowns. Plus armor penetration still a big plus. Just as he spoke, another notification popped up, heightening his sense of the gear's power. I have not boosted my physique on level up, and my max HP is only 350, yet this outfit pushes it straight up to 419. Once I equip this set, most players at this stage 1T break through my defense. Alright, stash the hidden gear. I will stick with the default Dark Assassin outfit, keeps my gear under wraps. I will have to enter the game lobby to check it out. Looks like there is one last item, a skill book. Time to investigate. The info panel revealed new stats. Phantom Veil. Gold tier. Assassin passive skill. Increases evasion by 15%. When activated, immune to all damage. Tanfeng stared intently at the skill board, muttering to himself. Finally, he snagged an assassin-type skill, but if memory serves, this skill's pretty weak. In this game, dodging rates are notoriously hard to boost, plus, even if you push your dodge stat up, other attributes take a nosedive. If you fail to dodge at the crucial moment, it is game over. Suddenly, Big Hu blurted out. Learn it. His words were bold, but his mind was calculating. I am not like that. I have got a skill that can evolve infinitely. I can boost my dodge without sacrificing any other stats. It is a pure win. Turning on his heel, Tanfeng muttered as he left. Time to head back. The leftover gear from the warrior, priest, and archer. I can sell it to Wong Man at a 10% discount. They can really afford it now. But knowing Wong Man's character, I can still sell on credit. This windfall is all thanks to Little Song. Without that fish, I never would be found the level 5 golden ghost ship and taken it down. Gotta thank her big time. After walking a bit, he runs into the crowd that had surrounded Lai Zi earlier. Tanfeng sees them, but does not even flinch, just his usual cold blank stare. But those guys, they look like they just saw a ghost faces drained pale. They scrambled to run like their lives depended on it. Still shouting, Darkness, run, don't he bite me. You idiot, don't he leave me behind. Do not come this way. Help. With a cold glare, Tanfeng wastes no time picking off the stragglers lagging behind. Soon only the leader remains, closing the gap as he runs. Desperate, Tanfeng moves in. The guy's begging with tears streaming down. I was wrong. I want to do it again. Please. Big bro, don't he kill me. My life's got just 1 year left. Tanfeng's expression stays ice cold as he fires back. Did you ever think about this outcome when you hurt others? Not giving him a second to breathe, Tanfeng swiftly finishes him off and turns away, leaving the leader screaming in agony. Right then, a skill notification pops up. For killing too many players, you are now marked as a mass murderer. At this level, dying means losing 75% of your current lifespan. An oppressive aura surrounds Tanfeng, the mass murderer tag blazing above his head. He thinks to himself, no big deal. I have got the ghost harmony spirit on me. Even if I slip up and die once, I won't lose a single drop of lifespan. Tanfeng strides back towards Xiao Zhen. Everyone spots him and starts buzzing. That is Darkness. No way. He just killed the golden boss and came back. Why do not we see any legendary gear on him? My guess, he must be relied on a cheat or hacked to solo that boss. That is why no loot dropped. Haha. Yeah, right. Go find that cheat and fight him for me. Suddenly, someone steps in front of them. Big bro Darkness. Please stop. Fyung-Heen raises a book and continues. Big bro Darkness. Earlier we used, this is the assassin skill book we bought with lifespan. Please accept it and overlook what happened just now. The info board suddenly flashes, analyzing the book. Assassin skill. Common rarity. Single target skill. Adds 20 attack points and stuns for 2 seconds on hit. Cooldown is 22 seconds. Seeing Tanfeng remain silent, Fyung-Heen presses on. It is a crowd control skill. After a moment, Tanfeng nods. Alright. Then he spins around and walks off, leaving Fyung-Heen's minions fuming. He just slaughtered us all and you gave him the skill book? That is just cowardly. We each need to rally our own contacts. Gather everyone together. Even a tiny bit of spit from us could kill him. Why be scared? Exactly. Since when did we have to take this crap? Fyung-Heen quickly shouts. You guys do not get it. Darkness is leveling up fast. On his own. There has got to be some huge secret behind this. If we find him in real life and lock him down, we want to just uncover that secret. We could enslave him to harvest lifespan for us. One underling smirks and flatters. So that is it. Heen, you are clever as always. Fyung-Heen sneers. Let us head back. I am going to have the clan send a woman over to figure out how to get info on that guy. That dark voice just now sounded strange, definitely not from the circle. That proves he is some broke loser who somehow snagged a rare beauty and had her delivered right to his doorstep. There is no way he did not get caught in a trap. Tanfeng met with Latu to make his request. Hey, little thief, ready to make a deal. I have got a little something for you. She lit up instantly, smiling wide. Thanks, big boss. But I am not a little thief, I am Latu. Just as she swung her staff, she soared blazing through the air. Whoa, this is real. I am about to take off with this skill. This necklace boosts my damage by like 10 times, and my mana regen doubled. Big boss. Seriously. Thank you so much. Seeing this, Tanfeng cut to the chase. No need for formalities. Based on our deal, hand over the spaces. Laitu quickly pulled out the item he asked for and said, Here you go, right? Big boss. When I was running into the forest earlier, I found a cave that looks like the entrance to a ruin. You interested? Tanfeng stayed silent but was already scheming, first the golden ghost ship, now the ruin entrance. Connected with this girl, this definitely pays off, give and take. If I had not handed her those 2 golden gear pieces, she probably would not have shared this info with this space ring. My storage slots finally hit 27. After some quick math, he spoke up. Where's Vong Man? After I sell these items, I am going with you to the ruins. Letu quickly agreed. Sounds good, but their team captain just hired a new pastor. They want to be back for another hour and a half. I already marked the ruins entrance on the map. There is a magic stone behind some bushes. I moved the stone aside and hid inside to escape, but just a few steps in, I heard terrifying screams from inside. I freaked out and ran. Otherwise, those guys would be caught me. Hearing this, Tanfeng vanished but called back. Got it. I will head to the ruins now. Wait for me to get back. Then we will trade with Vong Man and the others. The process was so quick she gasped. Big boss, clean yourself up fast. Darkness is closing in all around. Tanfeng weaved through the forest, muttering, I was going to find a spot to train to level 10. But now with the ruins, no need to search anymore. There are 3 main types of ruins appearing in the starting town. Tomes, corrupted ruins, and shrine ruins. No matter the type, even the small monsters are at the jade level or sometimes silver. For me, these are a goldman of XP and evolution points. After some searching, Tanfeng finally found the ruins entrance. As he stepped inside, he thought, 3 major ruin types appear in the town. Tomes, corrupted ruins, and shrine ruins. Tomes are nothing good, packed with tons of ghosts and spirits. Clearing them out is a nightmare, especially with the golden seal boss lurking. The monsters in corrupted ruins were tainted by ancient and dark gods. Some might have once been human, some mad, and others turned into twisted beasts after death. As for monsters in shrine ruins, they are all worshippers of ancient or dark gods. The shrine's layout is insanely complex. The last 2 types, if you clear the gates, you get special items or skills. Judging by these wall engravings, this looks like a shrine ruin. These wall carvings look oddly familiar. This is the Shrine of Judgment for ancient gods. The Eye of Judgment on me shares the same origin. The deeper I go, the louder these eerie sounds become. In a dark, chilling spot, Vong Man was holding up his shield to defend. The monster in front of him roared like it wanted to swallow him whole. Taking advantage of Vong Man's distraction, it struck fast, knocking him backward. A teammate shouted, Come on, pump the healing. What are you standing there for? Panicked and trembling, she wiped tears and asked, Okay, what do I do now? Crip keeps attacking? The last team member raises his sword in warning. Damn it. Here it comes again. Use your skills. Quick. She could not stand anymore and slumped to the ground, clutching her face, crying, I'm so scared. Her scream sent birds in the forest flying in chaos. After a long while, Vong Man's group returned to Tiu Chan, his face dark as thunder. Lai Tu noticed something off and rushed over shouting, Captain, why are you all back so soon? The Dark Elder has not returned yet, and we still can buy Jir. Suddenly, an angry teammate pointed accusingly. Damn it! I have never seen anyone as dumb as her. Can T dodge monster attacks? Can T use skills? Tell me, what exactly can she do? Latu quickly stepped in to smooth things over. Hey, no need to be harsh. She is a newbie. First time playing. Dying once is totally normal. Still fuming. To then snap, Latu. Seriously. Move aside. I need to roast this kind of player. Another teammate chimed in. Latu. She has not just died once within an hour. She is wiped out 3 times. She cut the tension a bit but quickly shifted gears. Leave this to me next time. I just got these 2 items from the Elder. I am way stronger now. Trust me. No one's dying this round. Vong Man, who had been silent, finally spoke up. Alright. Enough talk. Latu's advice is not bad. With her on board, this run will go smooth. Who knows? We might even run into that Dark Elder when we return. Little Rue shyly muttered. Sorry. I will try my best. But inside, she was cursing herself, thinking, I suck and still get stuck with this gear. If it were not for you guys being connected to that Dark Elder, I would not lift a finger for any of you. So damn frustrating, what a bunch of noobs. Back to the ruins from earlier. Tanfeng finally found a large door after wandering around. He slowly stepped inside, the sounds growing louder and clearer. Inside were monsters with spiky heads kneeling on the ground, devoted followers of the ancient god. The judged ones. Level 10. Silver grade. Tanfeng stared at them for a long moment, then he quickly activated his shadow shield and dashed forward like the wind to attack. After that strike, their health bars barely dropped at all. After that attack, their health bars barely budged. He thought to himself, planning to use stealth and strike from behind again. Even then, their health only dropped by half. Considering the boss is a level 10 platinum, these 2 loyal minions combined have more health than a golden demon boss. Suddenly, Tanfeng noticed something. Those loyal followers knelt down respectfully. He found it strange. Why would they kneel like that? And why were they facing him? He was supposed to be invisible. Could it be they sensed the divine aura of the judging eye on him and chose not to attack? Still in stealth, Tanfeng suddenly spoke up. You guys know the way, right? Take me with you. Hearing his voice, they all snapped to attention. In his mind, the answer clicked. These creatures were corrupted, rotten to the core. Their spirits completely lost. They had become savage beasts, driven only to pillage and harvest human lives. Suddenly, 2 low silver-ranked beasts got agitated, howling like they would just found their prey. In just a few seconds, their once respectful posture flipped. They charged to attack. Turns out, a group was approaching from outside. They shouted warnings. Watch out! There are monsters coming. Those are 2 silver boss beasts. We barely handled one before. Now there are 2. Run. Run for your lives. It was the Grey Rose group. Sensing danger, the girl vanished with a flick of her magic. They left, leaving only traces of lifespan behind. Tanfeng stepped closer. These were the same people who bought his forbidden spell scroll. The girl's name was Grey Rose. If he remembered right, didn't expect they would find this ruin too. But judging by their gear level, no one here could venture deep inside yet. No longer hidden, Tanfeng revealed himself, moving to the lifespan remnants. These guys dropped over 100 lifespan days that can be traded. Did to see that coming. Looks like a little rich lady. He circled the area but found nothing. No traps, no treasure mirrors. Could there really be 2 silver mini bosses here? In the end, he decided to quit overthinking it. Forget it. No sooner had he spoken than Tanfeng took down those 2 beasts. The info panel popped up. You have slain the loyal silver-ranked beast of the ancient god. The judged one. You gained 4,000 XP. Congrats on leveling up to 9. You earned 4 evolution points and 188 days of tradable lifespan. But he was not done. Tanfeng quickly unleashed a move. The legendary Grasping Hand. The power it unleashed made Tanfeng marvel. This epic level Grasping Hand was seriously badass. 32 evolution points. 1504 tradable lifespan days. 4 golden grade items. Plus 10 silver grade pieces. And some golden grade gear that assassins could actually use. As he picked up a silver ranked pendant, its info panel popped up immediately. Tanfeng pocketed it and spoke. This pendant's got some solid perks. Cooldown reduction nearly 20%. After equipping it, skill cooldowns dropped. Shadow Search from 22.6 to 19.2, Poison Darts from 4.3s to 3.7s, and Shadow Shield from 10.4s to 8.8s. This will make monster hunting way smoother. All other gear was above level 8. At this stage, no one else could wear it, so better keep it for now and sell later. Suddenly, a swirling circle behind him shook violently. It looked like a hidden door. From it rose a strange lever with a button to trigger the mechanism. Tanfeng instantly recognized it. Clear out the monsters here first, then this mechanism will activate. He approached the lever, thinking, this must be a hidden device. Before he could touch it, the button pressed down itself with a click. Suddenly, the ground beneath Tanfeng started shifting, the middle section lowered down, and standing on it. He wondered, is this? An elevator. The large empty space above was slowly sealed off by another door. After a moment, the elevator stopped. Tanfeng finally spoke. We made it. Feels like we just dropped 300 or 400 floors. Looking around, he gasped. This is a hidden labyrinth beneath the shrine. In ruins like these, there is always a chance of finding a secret maze. He would encountered many in his past life. These mazes are loaded with traps, but as long as you have got someone to take the hits, exploring them is not too dangerous, just insanely time-consuming. With these current attributes, once those organs activate, it is basically a one-way ticket to death. But luckily, just as this new toy dropped, you spoke while the loyalty signal was recharging, and the info panel popped up. You immediately upgraded the loyalty signal to silver rank, and a loyal signal beacon appeared through the transmission. Tanfeng now commands with a wave of his hand, moving forward along the path. Having minions to clear the path is a relief, but danger still lurks. So to stay safe, evolving passive evasion skills first is the smarter move. The info panel popped up during your power-up. You spent 11 evolution points, leaving 24 points left. The shadow image flickering faintly. Platinum rank. Epic rank. Assassin-type skill. Passive grants between 15% and up to 75% dodge rate. Activating evasion makes you immune to all damage. Tanfeng calculated as he ventured deeper. 75% dodge rate is already insanely high. You still had a few points left, just enough to evolve your shadow shield skill up to epic rank. The energy consumption alert popped up again, making you ponder, because evolving from epic to legendary rank requires 10 times the points. The higher the initial skill rank, the more you save on evolution points. For example, if a skill starts at epic rank and evolves to legendary, that is the skill's first evolution, so the base cost is just 1 point. Since the target evolution rank is legendary, it multiplies the cost by 10 times from 1 point. That is 10 points. In other words, if I get an epic skill, I can quickly evolve it to legendary, mythic, even ancient or immortal ranks. But if it is just a normal skill, evolving to epic requires 7 evolutions first, then you would need hundreds of points to level it up 10 times. The upside is I can upgrade any skill at any rank to epic with minimal cost, meaning from now on, all my skills will reach at least epic status. Only 11 evolution points remain, so I can only evolve the initial shadow skill for now. With a 35% cooldown reduction, the shadow skill's final cooldown is 16.3 seconds, still way too long. Plus, its attack power to break stealth is kinda weak. I definitely need to upgrade that later. While you were strategizing, the info panel flashed again. Guess you can outsmart fate. Energy consumption popped up once more. On the other side, a loyal follower just stepped on a trap. Bad move. Finally snapping out of his daydream, Tanfeng looked up to see a massive boulder crushing the monster before him. No fear at all, the summoned creature's dead. Once cooldown's up, just summon a fresh one. This maze is complicated and full of dangers, so the only way is slow and steady exploration. Hopefully, I will find some good loot. Upstairs at the shrine, silence blankets the space. The Grey Rose squad still has not left, hiding behind the door. Peeking inside, after careful observation, one spoke up. The captain confirmed it, those 2 monsters really vanished. She was so shocked she blurted out, "What the heck? Our lifespans are gone too? Someone definitely killed the monsters and stole our life force, but who could it be? They would gone deeper now." The one who heard that question replied, "At this stage, the only one who could kill 2 silver-ranked bosses that fast is definitely the Dark Elder." The silent member finally spoke. The Dark Elder really showed up here, so the lifespan we lost was taken by that Elder too. Seems like it. But hey, that is better otherwise. We would be dead twice over. Grey Rose nodded thoughtfully. When we arrived, I saw a shadowy figure. He seemed to be communicating with the monsters. That was the Dark Elder. What kind of skill lets him charm bosses like that? His power's unfathomable, truly terrifying. Back to Tanfeng. A loyal follower screamed in pain after getting impaled by several spears. Watching the spear trap rise from below, you guessed that after 3 hours of exploring, this has to be the maze's dead end. From my past life's experience, if we sacrifice a bunch of lives, we are looking at losing dozens, maybe hundreds of people. Once again, Tanfeng was forced to exchange for a loyal disciple. The monster went ahead while you followed behind on a treacherous, winding path, with dark abysses on both sides. At the end of the path was a massive, tightly shut door. Tanfeng ordered, "Go open that door." No matter how hard the monster tried, the door did not budge an inch. Seeing this, he thought silently, "Can't he open it? That is weird." Then Tanfeng stepped closer and lightly touched the door. Suddenly, the door slowly creaked open. Tanfeng immediately backed away, alert and tense, his face etched with anxiety. Behind the door was a mystical space, with a protective seal wrapped in thorns. As he stepped inside, he thought, "This seal is covered in thorns and locked. And there's an NPC right beside it. An info panel popped up but showed zero data on this NPC. Everything was a mystery. Tanfeng looked at the figure, puzzled, thinking, this is the first time I have encountered such a mysterious NPC. Suddenly, the NPC chanted a strange incantation. The spell ended just as the NPC began to fade away. Shocked, he whispered, "What? It is gone." The sharp thorns on the seal vanished too. Tanfeng was hazy but guessed, though I can't see any info on this mysterious woman. I think it is tied to the Eye of Judgment. This seal radiated a dazzling golden light, meaning it could unlock epic-grade items. Still, caution was key. There might be monsters guarding it or traps set. He pointed forward and commanded, "Go open the seal." The loyal disciple stepped up and lifted the seal's lid, unleashing a fierce golden glow from within. Tanfeng gasped. This is a skill bag, an assassin-class skill with both active and passive effects. As he identified the item inside, all its info panels popped up. Blessing of Liberation. A pick, assassin skill bag. Passive effect targeting weak points plus 100%. Attacks on weak points double damage. Critical cut level. The active skill requires you to deal 100% physical damage per second for 3 seconds. Cooldown 60 seconds. Currently 44.4 seconds left. This buffs your next attack with critical cut effect. Tanfeng read the info aloud. The passive effect directly doubles my ability to spot monster weak points. The active skill's critical cut effect was even crazier. Once activated, if your next attack deals 300 damage, the critical cut effect triggers. This causes the enemy to suffer an additional 300 damage per second for the next 3 seconds, a total of 1,200 damage, tripling your damage output. Even though skills like Shadow Shield consist of multiple slashes, crit cuts count as one attack. And this is an epic skill. I only need 10 evolution points to upgrade it to legendary. This haul is massive. My storm power has shot up multiple times, all thanks to Xiao's luck. Time to sell the rest to their group. It is time to head back. After gathering the loot, Tanfeng contacted Li Zi. "Saya, tell Wan to head back to Xiao Town. I am selling stuff to him," she replied quickly. "Boss, you have finished exploring the ruins. Then we will head back to Xiao Town too." Leaving the dark, silent space behind, he returned to Xiao Town to find Li Zi's group, but things seemed off. Tanfeng sighed, ignoring greetings and focusing on one thing. Looks like the gates to other towns have opened one after another. Now I can go to the town where Songfei is. Without a word, he vanished right before their eyes, making the whole group shout. He disappeared. Damn it! Who told you guys to cling like that? Aren't you the same? Your ugly little sister still dares to introduce herself to the boss. Little pest. Watch me take you down. Who is scared of who? Tanfeng vanished into the chaos, then reappeared beside Li Zi and Xiao. She saw a familiar face and greeted, "Boss." Li Zi waved to someone in the distance and shouted, "Captain, the boss is here." Tanfeng looked toward the call and suddenly realized something. Among Wang Man's crew was Xiao Du, who was puzzled and thought to himself, "Xiao Du? Why would that girl join Wang Man's group? I bet she is going to bring them nothing but trouble. Besides, I have to be extra careful. The whole world knows about the existence of darkness, but I can't let my true identity slip. I still have not mastered turning my powers into reality. And with so many people gunning for me right now, even a simple knife could be enough to end me." Xiao Du, inside Qin Feng's mind, was thrilled, thinking, so this is darkness. The guy's seriously next level. Compared to Wang Man's crew, they are just rotten fish and shrimp. If he can help me level up, I might be meeting Songfei in just a few days. Shaking off his thoughts, he stepped up to sell some items. These gear pieces fit your group's classes perfectly. These basic skill books can also boost everyone's combat effectiveness. Altogether, this stuff adds up to 2,200 days of lifespan. Wang Man was stunned hearing this amount and blurted, "That is a lot. These are all gold and silver tier items. I can't afford this." Kun Feng quickly replied, "No worries. Just put it on my tab," he said sincerely. "Thanks a ton. You have done so much for us. I honestly do not know how to repay you. If you ever need us, just say the word. We will do everything we can to help." One teammate excitedly chimed in, "Man, the big boss darkness is legit. I can't believe I am getting golden gear this early." Wang Man dropped the serious act and happily said, "These are golden tier skills. Insane. I tripled my stats in just 1 month. Plus, the big boss even lets us buy on installments. That shows some serious trust." Suddenly, he noticed something and asked nervously, "Why does not the priest get any loot?" Su Cheng snapped, "Doesn't matter. She is just tagging along to earn some XP. That is good enough, no loot or not. She is already doing her part." Xiao Du timidly approached Qin Feng and softly asked, "Hello? Big boss. I am the priest of Wang Man's team. May I ask? No priest gear for me. Right then, a notification popped up. Player Xiaodu has sent you a friend request. She looked hopeful. But Kunfeng just gave a cold glare and suddenly disappeared without a word. Xiaodu panicked, calling out, "Where did he go?" Wang Man tried to console her. Looks like the big boss is not feeling generous to the priest this time. It will happen later. Su Cheng rolled her eyes like usual. I think we should just ignore her. Lizzie reassured. A big boss like this darkness dude is like a dragon, you see the head, but not the tail. Too cool. Kunfeng vanished again and entered a shop. Suddenly remembering he still had a golden tier priest staff and a golden tier priest skill book in his backpack. But such precious gear, there is no way I can just give it to Xiao Du. As I level up, I will end up with tons of gear and skill books I do not need. Selling them takes forever. And Wang Man's government backers want exactly this stuff. I can risk messing up my deal with the government just for Xiao Du. I still need to find a priest for Wang Man's team to kick Xiao Du out. I just thought of a talented priest. I have got to find Xiao Xu fast. Xiao Xu was one of the managers of the Godslayer Guild in my past life. A hidden priest class called White Condor Divine Eye. She always had a white bird with her that could heal and boost buffs. She is the strongest priest I knew back then. She defeated an epic level boss solo that is my kind of teammate. Compared to her, Xiao Du is just dead weight, right? I remember Xiao Xu's like Song Fi. Both in Little Lightning Town. Just 2 blocks apart. If I can find Xiao Xu and bring her onto Wang Man's team. Then, Kunfeng finally reached the teleport gate, and the info board popped up. Destination: Little Lightning Town. The teleport gate quickly whisked him away. The place was eerily quiet, with the wind howling overhead. As he walked, he overheard some strangers talking. Hurry back. The silver tier boss is down to less than half a P. Don't let it get away, otherwise it would be a waste to die now. That idiot Song Fei dragged along a bunch of little sisters. Who bother competing with that loser? I seriously do not get it, just a tiny star. Yet so many brainless moves. I am not impressed. Today, you have to take out that pale-faced loser. Tan Feng, quietly satisfied, thought, that fast. You already found a lead on Tong Fai. After traveling a bit, he arrived at a desolate zone. Tan Feng scanned the area. This was a level 5 zone. The brutal Death Valley. The monsters here were fire phantoms and blaze phantoms. The deeper he went, the louder the chaotic sounds became. Move it. You want to fight me? Come get some. Run. Players are trying to take down the fire phantom. He hid in a corner, watching the battle unfold. The 2-headed fire phantom was a silver boss level, but the scene was total chaos. Quite a few players were slaughtering each other. Suddenly, a group of strangers appeared before Tan Feng, blocking the other players. None other than Tong Fai's crew. The players from before, seeing their enemy, charged forward yelling, "You best your Tong Fai? Last time you sneak attacked me and stole my life. Now it is payback time. You think hiding behind that female mage will save you? I have got a divine skill specialized in countering mages, call it Phantom Ape. You are dead." Before they could get close, someone in Tong Fai's group struck first. "No one's hurting brother Tong Fai," a baffled player exclaimed. Tan Feng stayed hidden, enjoying the show while recalling events from his past life. Tong Fai's real name was Rebellious Sky Sorcerer. In his past life as a mage, he convinced a fan group to all pick mage as their class, handing over all their gear and skills to him, quickly dominating the start. But having just one mage was not enough, so his fangirls came up with a plan. Some pumped all their magic points to become fragile glass cannons. Others maxed out speed to be disruptive mages. A few poured everything into stamina, turning into mage tanks. Tan Feng pictured this fierce, wild crew. "Eat this," someone shouted, swinging a stick. Others invested all into strength, becoming battle mages who beat people with staves. Early on, their team was unstoppable, stealing life from players everywhere with no resistance. Of course, as the game progressed, these fangirls quickly dropped dead. Tong Fi fend sorrow loudly. "My dear girls, you have all worked so hard. It breaks my heart. I hope the boss dies fast so you can all rest. I want this world filled with love, not violence." His words fired up the fanatics, mingling with fierce resolve. Tong Fai's fan Mio Mio shouted, "No sweat. Fi bro, you are the real MVP here. You work so hard. You do not deserve all this. Sisters, let us go smash this rotten jerk. Don't let him hurt our bro." The fanatics roared. Monsters tremble. Tong Fai rate. From now on, only Tong Fi matters. Bro, rise up slow and steady, we are forever with you. Before they could act, the monster charged at Tong Fai. Someone quickly stepped in, blocking the hit to protect him. Tong Fai dropped to one knee, heartbroken, tears streaming as he spoke. "Oh no, you The player fading away whispered, "Fi bro? Always like this? All for you." Meow Meow yelled from the side. "Come on, sisters. Just kill this ugly beast and Fi bro can finally hit #1 on the leaderboard. We gotta beat that shadow guy." The fanatics screamed in unison. "Rule the world. Seize the glory." Sworn to fight alongside Fi bro, they launched a relentless assault on the monster, shielded by his fanatics. Tongfi stood behind, thinking quietly. "Finally, I am almost done for." If this silver boss was already a nightmare to kill, how could anyone possibly take down a golden boss? That shadow guy definitely has some tricks. Even with all my helpers, I am stuck at level 7. That shadow dog, how the hell is he leveling up so fast? Just kill this silver boss and I can hit level 8. Damn shadow dude, stuck at level 9 for so long. I am gonna blow past him and become the top player. The god of the game. Just as he was feeling smug, a hand suddenly grabbed his face tight, swift as the wind. Songfai's head suddenly snapped off his neck unnoticed until it was too late, struck down by Tanfeng's shadow shield strike. Tanfeng's grip was so tight that Songfai's head kept spewing out terrifying black blood. It happened so fast the fanatics did not even have time to react. By the time they realized what was going on, all they could do was scream in shock. "No way!" Right after those words, Tanfeng finished off the rest of them without mercy. The long-awaited notification popped up instantly. "You have killed the dual-headed fire phantom. Earned 1,500 experience points. You have slain a player, God-defying rebel. You have slain a player, Songfai Miu. You have slain a player, Bai. Forever with you. You have slain a player, Little Fia. You have slain," like a lightning bolt slicing through the air. He struck the monster relentlessly. Damage numbers flooding the screen one after another. Nearby players were left wide-eyed in disbelief, taking turns gasping. "No way! Is he really one-shotting the boss? A single skill doing thousands of damage. This is insane. My skill only does a little over 100 damage. But this guy's hitting thousands, like 10 times stronger than us. And on top of that, it is an area attack, wiping out Songfai and his fan squad in one fell swoop. Who the heck is this guy? Could it be the Shadow? Without a doubt, this has to be the Shadow Elder. The first to take down the golden boss. Who else but him could be this formidable? Everyone back off. Leave the spoils of this boss to the Elder. The Shadow Elder just wiped out Songfai's whole band of troublemakers and gave us some much-needed revenge. Exactly. No doubt about it. Elder's the best. Elder. Keep it up. Elder. I love you. Stop staring and let us roll. Tanfeng watched everyone's reactions and thought to himself, these folks are only scared of me turning on them. If I had been in their shoes before, they would have been attacked by me ages ago. Leaving the bustling town behind, the scene shifted to a lively little village. A notification flashed right where Songfai had just respawned. You were killed by the Shadow. You lost 1,106 days of lifespan. Tradable. You lost 18 years and 113 days of lifespan. Not tradable. He could not believe his eyes and muttered in disbelief. The Shadow really killed me. That Shadow. Why did it have to be our little village? There are hundreds of towns in Jianghai City. So why come here and steal my boss? The fanatic slowly revived, confused and asking, "We are dead. How did this happen? Why did the Shadow kill us too? Why would the Shadow kill Kaka and us? He definitely wanted to snatch the white silver boss. That sneaky bastard struck when Kaka was not paying attention. No honor. Such a lolif. Total loser." While they were still shouting, Mio Fibo stepped forward and said cautiously, "Songfai, can I join your team? I am a scout with a skill called Eagle Eye. I can detect stealth." Little Fi Mu quickly replied, "Step back. Step back. Songfi Kaka already said we only need a mage. Where are you looking? Another scout is coming to check us out. Your damage output is way too low. It will drag Kaka down on the leaderboard." After a moment of silence, Songfei spoke up. "Don't he say that? Everyone. I still believe love can cover all. I feel your fierce loyalty. So even if you are a scout, it does not matter. Come on. Join us, let us grow stronger together." Mio Fibo was so moved she teared up. Stammering, "Kaka, I love you." That scene gave the other girls the courage to step forward boldly. "Songfai, I am an assassin with stealth too. I can make enemies taste a dozen strikes. Songfai, I have learned an area control skill. I can freeze enemies for you." He opened his arms wide and said, "Everyone, we are one big loving family. Anyone who wants to join is welcome. Come on over together forever." His words fired up the fanatics, who cheered in unison, so warm and welcoming. Following Songfai, no regrets ever. That shadow bastard just sneaking around as an assassin. No honor at all. And how dare he mess with Kaka? We absolutely have to make him pay. Yeah, that is right. Once we pin down that shadow guy, we will let Kaka finish him off. Let him learn what happens when you mess with our Kaka. Revenge? We have to kill that shadow fiend. Revenge for Kaka. Revenge for Kaka. All for avenging. Kill that shadow dog. The noisy crowd outside starts to stir. Wondering what is going on. What is this little star up to? A passerby, confused, explains. Kid, that guy just got killed by someone outside. For real. Hearing this, another replies. But he has got so many girls protecting him. How could he possibly get killed? Then someone chimes in again. That guy's a shadow. Tell me about it. The man says, satisfied. A top-tier shadow. But does a shadow really dare mess with these folks? I swear, these girls' brains are fried. Tongfei looks at his growing crew. Pleased? Good. Lots of witnesses. When I take down that shadow, everyone will know, no matter how strong. Flying solo is useless, especially against an assassin. A rookie assassin. How could he possibly compare to a noble mage like me? Meanwhile, Tanfeng is still clueless, greedily scooping up the lifespans from before. His info board pops up fast. You have earned 16 evolution points, 217 days of tradable lifespan, 9 silver tier loot level 6, and 9 golden tier loot level 11. Seeing he has plenty of evolution points, he powers up himself, activating the Liberation Grace evolution skill. The info board pops up again. You spent 10 evolution points. 9 remaining. Liberation Grace. Epic to legendary tier. Passive effect. Attacks on weak points get a 100% to 200% damage multiplier. Weak points now deal double damage. Active use triggers a cutting vengeance effect on your next hit, dealing 100% to 150% attack damage per second for 3 seconds. Cooldown drops from 30 to 25 seconds. Now 22.2 to 18.5 seconds. He studies the stats and thinks, so my weak point damage just doubled from 100% to 200%. Huh, that is basically double damage on enemy weak points before evolution versus after. If I stretch it, half the enemy's body might as well be a weak point. My shadow attack could totally shred that damage. Plus, the damage on my claw attacks just got buffed while cooldown dropped from 30 to 25 seconds. Feels like I could actually solo a golden tier boss now. With only epic skills, you can evolve to legendary without evolution points. But to go from novel tier to myth tier, Tanfeng has to spend hundreds more points, 200, just to get from legendary to myth. By this logic, the epic greedy hand skill needs 200 points to evolve, then a whopping 3,400 points to reach legendary. I have only got 9 points left. What can I even do with that? Might as well boost my back attack skill. Just as he thinks that, the info board flickers back on. Tanfeng stares at the data and says, White Silver Boss plus a bunch of players got me over 1,400 days of lifespan. Sweet. Time to head back to town. Before he can close the info board, someone sneaks up right behind him. She moves like the wind, swinging a spear at him while shouting, say your prayers. Shadow scum. The spear tip is inches from his face, so close you can almost feel it. Like it is being controlled. The spear suddenly slides away, missing Tanfeng by a hair. The girl, baffled, asks, what just happened? She falls back, realizing she can land another hit, and mutters, damn it. Invisibility. Up on the cliff, Tongfei's crew lights up torches all at once, yelling, Shadow bastard, you are surrounded now. One shouts fiercely, we are here to avenge brother Tongfei. Tanfeng quickly activates invisibility. Miofei, drawing her bow, yells, no use hiding. We can see through your invisibility. Each one releases arrows, shooting them into the sky. She spots someone cloaked and shouts, gotcha, you are exposed now. Little Femio boldly calls out, ladies, use your strongest skills and crush him. Feist fans never lose. The girl, using the earlier communication device, saw the attacks rushing toward her and quickly screamed, wait, that is me. But it was too late. The attacks struck all at once, causing a massive explosion, smoke billowing so thick no one could be seen anymore. Little Femio, though witnessing this, stayed determined. She is not a mage anyway, so it means she did not really care about Fei. This is the punishment she deserves. Hurry. Release everything randomly and find some cover in the shadows. Femiao obediently followed the order. Suddenly, a chilling bell rang out from somewhere, freezing the entire space. The info panel popped up instantly. Din. Ghostfire Shield. Special item. Active skill. Uses Ghostfire to disable all enemies within 100 meters for 3 seconds. Cooldown. 600 seconds. 521 seconds remaining. The crazed fans had not even reacted before they were frozen in place. Femiao voiced confusion. Can't he move? Suddenly, they were all yanked backward, jaws dropping in shock. It was Tanfeng, who had appeared out of nowhere, using a shield to block the attacks, like a gust of wind. He took out the fanatic fans while still cloaked, then moved toward where Tongfei was hiding. He peered in, puzzled. What the hell happened? Why did they all suddenly drop dead like that? Could it be the shadows? No way. If it was him, he would have shown up by now. Tanfeng pressed his face close to Tongfei's, slowly revealing himself, coldly stating, Tongfei, you are dead. Tongfei startled, quickly striking back. Damn it. Magic shield. But that shield was useless. It shattered in less than a second. Tanfeng took down Tongfei so fast his eyes barely blinked before Tongfei collapsed, blood spraying everywhere. He vanished, leaving only a lifespan trace behind. Tanfeng sneered. Not bad. This guy's got over 2,000 days of lifespan left to trade. But why do not the fangirls here have any lifespan to trade? Did they just give their tiny lifespan points to Tongfei? After all this time, they still think this divine game is just a game. Braindead fans are truly terrifying. Too bad these lifespan points can be traded. They add up to hundreds of years. Yet all they do is feed the surrounding undead. Let us cut back to the noisy scene with Tu-Chan. After reviving, Tongfei turned sharply, gritting his teeth. Damn it. My 2,000 days of tradable lifespan are down to just 500 now. That damn shadow. Did not you use your scouting skill? Why did not you find him? Fumio protested. I did use my skill, but only found the 2 assassin sisters nearby. Little Fumio chimed in from the side. Think it is the invisibility level on my stats. Maybe that shadow dude's invisibility skill is higher level, right? I also have Hawkeye skill here. Invisibility detection level is 1, so I can only see level 1 invisible targets. If the enemy's level 2 or above, then I want to be able to see him. Tongfei frowned. That damn shadow comes and goes without a trace. How am I supposed to defend against that? After complaining, he worried about being logged out. But I did not mess with him, and my bot got stolen anyway. He wants to come to kill me again. Right? I can risk it. What if he is jealous of my stunning looks and wants to off me? The gang, hearing Tongfei's self-love, pumped up their energy and shouted, for everyone's safety, let us move somewhere else to level up. Wherever Fifi goes, we go. Long after, at Tu-Chan Firefly spot, Tanfeng, cloaked, began searching the area. He looked around, confused, weird. No sign of Tongfei's crew. Did they head to another town? Or maybe they're offline. He then revealed himself and asked a passerby, Hey, do you know where Tongfei's group went? The man, startled, gasped, You scared me to death, Dark Elder. Elder. They went that way. Go kill him quick, but I have one favor when you kill Tongfei. Can you spare my girlfriend? She is Melfi Bao, a female hunter. Tanfeng coldly replied, I suggest you find a new girlfriend. At that moment, he thought to himself, his girlfriend seemed like some kind of hunter who had uncovered a hidden secret. And the other guy spoke up again. Old man, I am begging you. It was so hard for me to find my girlfriend. And before he could even finish, you disappeared. Tanfeng, cloaked in stealth, followed the given direction silently, thinking, I know which way they left, but I have no clue where they are headed. Tracking them down is going to take forever. If only I could find Wai-Tai. The boyfriend behind kept trying to talk. Please. Old man, I am begging you. As Tanfeng walked, a shadow suddenly zipped past. Seeing the image of that girl flash in his mind, a name instantly popped up. Tanfeng quickly appeared and chased after the shadow, calling out, Miss Y, please help me. I heard the call and asked, Are you my shadow? Without answering, he quickly pulled out a magic staff and said bluntly, I heard your profession lets you search a huge area. Right? Find Tongfei's location for me, and I will sell you this golden magic staff at a discount as a reward. The moment Wai-Tai saw it, her eyes lit up bright. She hesitated, then asked, But how do you know I can search over a wide area? I have never told anyone that. Tanfeng quickly flipped the question back at her. Forget about that. Do you want this golden grade weapon or not? Blinded by the item, Wai-Tai quickly replied, Yes, but I can afford it. Before she could finish, Tanfeng cut in. No discounts. 500 days is nothing. Original price is at least 700 days. She suddenly remembered something and said, Perfect, I have that. Without wasting a second, he made the deal. The info board popped up instantly. Transaction successful. Wai-Tai held the staff, grinning foolishly. A golden grade magic staff. Tanfeng tapped lightly on his forehead and snapped her back to reality. Helplessly, he said, Let us get to work. While casting a spell, Wai-Tai mused, Though this is my first time meeting this shadow, it strangely feels familiar. But despite that inner feeling, she teased out loud, "Old man, you are not worried I will steal your stuff and bail on you, right?" Tenfeng, confused by her question, bluntly replied, "What? You do not hate Ting Fasu?" Surprised, I asked, "Old man, you even know I hate Ting Fasu? Are you secretly my friend in real life?" But his voice did not sound quite right. Hearing that, he answered vaguely, "Guess." I played along, "I am too lazy to guess." Then turned to Butch Ziyu, who soared high above. "Let us." Gone was her playful demeanor, replaced by a serious, unreadable expression. Butch Ziyu spread its wings and flew out of the crowded settlement, heading straight toward the towering Crimson Mountains. In a distant corner, a large crowd gathered. After a moment of silence, I spoke up. "We found Tengfa." She gave their current position. Coordinates 3,866 9,527. But warned, "I can promise they won't move by the time you get there. They might already be gone." Tenfeng urged, "Add me as a friend. Keep an eye on them. And update me instantly with any new location." I hesitated. "How long will this take? If it is too long." Then before she could finish, he cut her off. "Just a moment." Like the wind, Tenfeng rushed ahead, then suddenly noticed something. He stopped, hiding behind a massive tree, watching from afar. I curiously asked, "Why did old man stop?" Silently, Tenfeng stared at a mark on the tree and said, "Look around. Is there any other big tree like this nearby?" She immediately replied, "Got it. Wait a sec. Old man, there is a tree 100 meters ahead, and another 100 meters to the left." He raised a hand and gently touched the mark on the tree trunk. Unable to resist curiosity, I asked, "What kind of symbol is this?" But all she got in response was a vague guess. As soon as Tenfeng finished speaking, the three trees formed a triangle linked by a beam of light right in the center. Observing from afar, I immediately shouted, "That is a grade B jade treasure." He inspected the symbol and said, "Never expected to find the blessing of ancient gods in 10th village. Pretty good luck." Huh. And it even unlocks a grade B treasure. The blessings of the ancient gods can appear anywhere in lands forsaken by the deities. Basically, strange symbols show up in certain areas, and when you activate them all, boom, the blessing unlocks. Some will respawn boss monsters, some will revive groups of minions, and there are treasure catches and even some unique rewards too. IXU, from afar, could not help but praise. Big Boss really nailed it. This treasure chest has got to hold at least 1,000 days worth of lifespan. Right? If that is true, that is like thousands of yuan. Xin Feng heard her whisper and thought her estimate was pretty spot on, especially early in the game. At this exact moment, the lifespan trading rate in the outside world is basically 1 in 10,000 on day 1, but by day 2, it jumps to over 1 in 50,000. Yaixu observed through the white tiger's eyes that the elder had only skimmed across the symbols with his finger. "I gotta jot this down quick. With my detective skills, I might discover even more later." Xin Feng stepped forward and opened the treasure chest. Instantly, an info panel popped up. "You have unlocked the Feithli treasure chest. You received the skill book for Thadi Blooming Lai In Gaim." He blinked in surprise. Blooming Le Kagain. What kind of skill is this? The info panel seemed to read his mind and explained. Blooming Li In. Feithli tier. General skill book. When used on the player's body within 15 seconds after death, Logain flowers bloom on the enemy, absorbing the target's tradable lifespan down to 0 with no cooldown. Xin Feng processed the info and thought, this skill's sick. I heard about it in my previous life. Its name really fits. Blooming Li In. Sounds perfect. He decided, I will learn it right away. Then he continued his thought. With this skill, every time I kill a player, I just have to protect the enemy's body, while the Luti Gaian flowers absorb all their tradable lifespan. Right? The good times for Song Fei were coming. This time, I am gonna kill you till you are offline. Then I will level up fast, extract this skill into the real world, and wipe you out for good. To another scene. A beast howling in agony, baring its fangs in pain. After struggling for a bit, it finally gave in to the relentless attacks from Song Fei's group. He smirked. I have run this far. That darkness probably won't chase me anymore. You stole my silver tier boss and killed me twice. That is enough. No need to chase me all the way here. Once I level up, I will settle the score with that darkness. Suddenly, Xiao Fai Mimu shouted. Hey bro. Look, someone's fighting a boss over there. Song Fei glanced over and instantly recognized the group. They looked way too familiar. Probably fans of New Jiaki. Hearing that name made her blood boil. What the heck? The fans also got triggered and yelled back. Again with the new jockey fans. Those pests just want to boost new jockey to number 1. Xiaofei My Mew took the lead. Sisters, let us kill them. We can let those jerks mess with Kaka Leos rank. The other group, still hoping for backup, shouted, Great, we have got reinforcements. Hey everyone, this boss is almost dead, let us finish it together. Suddenly, a stick flew like a bullet and smacked the guy who spoke right in the face. Xiaofei Miyu's face darkened with fury as she slammed the stick down hard on the ground. One teammate panicked, yelling, Along, my sa. Chill out. What are you doing? Are you crazy? Xiaofei Ma led with authority. This is how New Jockey's fans get handled. Hearing the unfamiliar name, she looked confused. New Jockey. What are you talking about? I do not get it at all. Misa barely finished speaking before 2 arrows pierced her left eye and mouth at the same time, blood gushing out. The teammate screamed in horror. Misa, Fai's cat spirit is rising strong, wearing gold as king. Flying with, clearing out Niu's gang, wiping the wasteland clean, ruling the cosmos with me, mad with fury and loyalty. The fans could not tell players from monsters, they just tore through everything in sight. After the chaos, only traces of lifespan remained. Songfei looked on. Touched. Omut. Thank you all, my loves. I was viciously targeted by NGKS fans. I never imagined they could be this sinister and ruthless. The whole fanbase got emotional and shouted in unison. No need to thank us. We are with you through thick and thin. No matter where you go. While the crowd was noisy below, no one noticed someone lurking silently on the cliff above, watching their every move. Tenfeng glanced down with sharp, piercing eyes, then vanished in an instant. Down below, the fan suddenly turned pale and shouted out, Brother Fai. Brother Fai. Tung Fai seemed to see the same terrifying sight. A cold, chilling sound echoed too late, a razor-sharp blade sliced through the air, and Tung Fai's head was severed from his neck. The fan screamed in agony. Brother. But Tenfeng was not done yet, still cloaked in shadows. He closed in on Ting Fai's headless body. Without hesitation or delay, he teased the blooming flower of fate. Suddenly, a blood-red flower sprouted from Tung Fai's neck stump. The crowd gasped in shock. What? What is that? After that lethal strike, Tung Fai was finally resurrected at Tu Chine. He yelled furiously. This darkness. Are you sick? Why do you keep targeting me? Is it because I have so many sisters? Or are you just jealous? Damn it! This guy's heading to Tu Chan Haiyan Haka surely because of me. Could the woman he likes be one of my fans? Then what does his mouth got to do with me? While he raged, the status board suddenly popped up. His lifespan was shrinking rapidly. 400, 390, 380, 370. Tung Fai had no clue what was happening. Why is my lifespan dropping below 400 days and is still ticking down? What the hell is this? Dying is not enough. Now there is this punishment. Even the crazed fans were resurrected after a while. They spotted him and urgently shouted, Brother! Brother! Something's wrong. That shadow guy unleashed a skill. There are bloody flowers growing on your body. Seems like it is sucking something from you. Hearing this, Tung Fa barely managed to say, What? Flowers blooming on my body? So those flowers are draining my lifespan. The status board kept ticking down. 350, 340, 330. Finally, he understood Tenfeng's twisted plan. That damn shadow. So cruel and vicious, he is trying to kill me. Offline? Offline? Getting killed again, my lifespan's going to run out. Tung Fai suddenly yelled. Everyone, let us log off first. I am heading to reality to buy some lifespan and then come back to gear up. Once we are fully armed and boosted, we will take him down. The fans roared back with renewed energy. Anywhere you want. We are flying their heart and soul. He muttered to himself. Shadow. Just wait. This is not over. I did not train hard for 2.5 years just to lose now. I do not believe I can buy you out with money and smash you somewhere else. Red spider lilies bloomed fiercely, flooding the sky. Tenfeng had wiped out Ting Fai's fans, the blood-red flowers pulsing over their bodies. The status board had appeared without anyone noticing, because the player had killed too many others. He was now the top killer on floor 4. Dying cost 96.875% of your current lifespan. Tenfeng ignored the board and said, Another 1,000 days added to my lifespan. The monsters Ting Fai and his group killed were no joke. But now the absorption had stopped. It seemed Ting Kung Fi's squad had logged off. Butch Du had been watching from above all along. Latide observed from afar in shock. This is the true power of the shadow, ranked number 1. Terrifying. Suddenly, Tenfeng called out, Taiyu Tot. Did Tung Fi log off? She quickly replied, Yes. He did. They all logged off. He said without surprise. All right. From now on, if he logs off, notify me immediately. Lotite urgently asked. Yes, sir. Can I leave now? Tenfeng called her back. Wait. I still have a skill here, the golden rank sword saint priest skill. Want it? Lotite immediately said. Yes, 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 he replied briefly. Meet me at Tu Chen. She excitedly agreed. Got it. After a while, Tanfeng returned to the small town, met at, and immediately showed her the item. This skill grants 500 days of lifespan, but only if she agrees to one condition with me. I can sell it to you at half price. She raised her hand to block him, saying, What? No way. I am not selling my body. Feeling helpless, he said, What nonsense are you thinking? I am asking you to agree to join a team. To be their long-term healer. Itaya quickly got serious and replied, All right. But if they are total noobs, I am reporting that jerk, Tanfeng assured her. No way. Their skills are decent. Now, I will contact them. Leaving the small town, the scene shifts to a place drenched in rain, where a monster is being taken down. Vong Man lands the final blow, and the team cheers. Yes, finally killed it. He hurriedly calls out, Quick, Tu do. Detox me. She looks flustered hearing her name. Detox? What? Vong Man grows more urgent. Yeah, priests have detox skills. Come on. I'm about to pass out. After fumbling a bit, Tu-do manages. Right? This skill. Watch me. She raises her staff to cast purification, but the shot misses Vong Man struggling nearby and hits a tree instead. That move made Le Tu Hong Hut's face turn pale, and Vong Man's condition worsens. Tu-do shyly apologizes. Sorry. Wrong target. No sooner had she said that than Vong Man collapses, and a teammate screams. Captain, after that mess, the team heads back to the small town. Vong Man's face darkens as he thinks, I gotta replace this girl. But where do I find a hidden profession like a nurse? The good ones joined other teams long ago. Tu-do stays optimistic, scrolling through info boards and thinking, this is not rocket science. Isn't he this smooth sailing? Already hit level 4. Nice. Just gotta keep it up, and I will be face to face with Song Fei in no time. Kun Feng, like he was reading minds, shot a message over. Wong Man, I have got someone. Hidden role. White Bird Divine Official. Not too shabby. You need her on your team. Responded like he struck gold. Big bro. You say not too shabby. Then she is definitely top tier. Since you vouched for her, no problem at all. Just mark her spot. He said, she's a Quinho minor town, where monster hunters are scarce. You guys just swing by and level up as a squad. Wong Man happily replied, No problem. We will head over right away. Too many players in minor town Vo, so already we were just thinking of switching spots to grind without missing a beat. He went over to talk to her, looking a bit awkward. About this, little do. There are just way too many players in minor town Vo, so now we want to switch to a higher level spot for leveling. Your rank's kinda risky for us, so we are not taking you along anymore. She bit back. You guys are cutting me loose, but I still think I am good enough. Before Little Do could finish, Wong Man's team bolted toward the teleport gate, but not before yelling back. No way. Not in time. Hurry. Little Do. Take care of yourself. She fumed silently. What cowards. If you want to dump me, just say it straight. Stop making excuses. I have put up with enough of you too. Time to find the Dark Elder to guide me. After a bit, Wong Man's team finally found Kun Feng. He waved big from afar, calling out loudly. Dark Elder. Suddenly a notification popped up. You have gained 800 days of lifespan. Wong Man started explaining. This is the lifespan from gear I bought earlier. I still owe you 500 days. Captain and will bring it to you shortly. Lifespan for this dogplay account is seriously hard to come by. Hearing the name, he thought to himself. Captain and not a... Is it? He wondered, but then introduced them both anyway. This is Itaya, and this is Wong Man. You two can get acquainted. Suddenly, a voice rang out from somewhere. Wong Man. A player named Upholder of Justice approached from afar and came closer to them. Kun Feng recognized him instantly. Yep, that is Invu for sure. Known as Upholder of Justice, the only hidden role, a swordsman class, a top 20 highest level powerhouse from his last life. One of the main lords of the Greater Estate, a nightmare for countless enemy forces overseas. She stepped forward to shake hands politely. Dark Elder, it is an honor to meet you. I am a big... He responded with equal respect. Hello? While asking, he thought to himself, This is the first time I have met a powerhouse in dog play with a rank higher than mine from my past life. And Vu cut straight to the chase. Dark Elder, your growth speed is insane. Got any secrets? Used to joke if you are a time traveler or some kind of reincarnated being. Kunfeng stayed silent. Only thinking. But I remember this lady was not on Wang Man's team back in the last life. Then he noticed and Vu had already bought a ton of tradable lifespan days on behalf of Jianghai City officials as a gold-class swordsman with strong survival skills. Having that lifespan on her shows the government is really confident in her, and Vu continued boldly. Dark Elder, if you have gear to sell later, just bring it to us. We buy anything. Also, all the Jianghai officials' lifespan is with me. You would not kill me. Right? Feng finally spoke. No way. I am not that kind of person. We cooperate to win together. Hearing this, she smiled brightly. I knew you were smart. Dark Elder. Kunfeng guessed the Jianghai plan. Every sentence was probing him. Just like the rumors from his last life, and Vu seemed innocent on the surface, but was actually cunning as hell, with ruthless tactics. She was the liaison between the Greater Hao officials and him, saving him a ton of hassle, breaking free from the game world to return to the modern world outside. A player named Phi, forever following Hong Hot, said into the phone, Omut, ladies, have you seen the official government announcement yet? The immortality points in this divine game are real if they drop to 0. The player actually dies in real life. Player Catfee shouted. What? Isn't this just a game? I already traded all my tradable lifespan to Song Fi. Player Little Fee cried out. Tears streaming. I only have a few days of life left. Another player asked loudly in confusion. No way. You died 3 times. How do you lose that much? Little Fi quickly replied. I have killed quite a few other players. Right now, I am flagged as a murderer. Every time I die, I lose double the lifespan. Hearing this, the other player yelled, if that is the case, I have only got a few years left myself. Player Little Fee meowed nervously into the phone. Damn it. I am the tank mage in this game, always charging headfirst and killing tons of people, and I have died so many times. Now I've got just 1 day of lifespan left. If my lifespan hits 0, I am dead for real. This can be true. Absolutely not. I refuse to believe it. Suddenly, she realized something and shouted. Song Fi's buying lifespan. This is perfect. I am going to find him. He will definitely help me. I will deck myself out head to toe in Song Fi's gear. Oh yeah. And grab his latest ultra-thin thigh protector too. After a bit of dressing up, she was covered in Song Fi merch. Anyone could tell she was a die-hard fan. Song Fi meowed as he ran, shouting, Song Fi, I am at the intersection near the residential block. Little Du woke up and said, I am back in reality. But some things still do not add up. She checked her phone info. At the current rate, 1 day of lifespan sells for 15,000 gold. With 200 days left, I am basically a millionaire now. Little Du's eyes went wide as she read one piece of info. She could not hold back her scream. Oh no? Did my shadow kill Song Fi? And it was not just once, 3 times. Little Du was heartbroken, trembling all over, tears pouring like a river. She could not stop crying harder and harder. That idiot told her if lifespan hits 0 in the game, you really die outside. Though initially, the non-tradable lifespan was 100 years. After dying 3 times, I have only got about 12 years left. Song Fi. But why does the shadow want to kill Song Fi? And judging by the group chat, it has killed him 3 times already, surrounded by dozens of people. That is terrifying. How could it be that powerful? Suddenly, a message popped up on the phone from player Song Fi Mang Mayo. Ladies, gather up. Beauties unite. Song Fi needs help. Ladies in Jianghai City, come find him and sell your tradable lifespan to him. He is currently at the Jiang Square, buying lifespan at a rate of 1 for 10,000 gold. Ladies, here's your chance to make some cash and help out Song Fi. Little Du immediately changed her plans. Song Fi said to Jiang Square, not far from me. No way I can just watch his lifespan slip away. I have to go help him thanks to those idiots. I have got over 200 days of tradable lifespan, just enough to help Song Fi. She wiped her tears away in an instant after saying that, back in the game world, a shrimp-headed monster just got sliced up on the beach with blue waters and white sands. Waves of sea monsters fell to Tan Fungus Blade. A notification popped up. Congrats. You have reached level 10. Your attributes intelligence, etiquette, integrity have each increased by 2. You have earned 5 free attribute points. You have unlocked the elite class. You are the first player in Jianghai City to hit level 10 and earned 7 reputation points. You are the first in the Great Ha Kingdom to reach level 10, gaining 14 reputation points. You are the first player worldwide to reach level 10, earning 21 reputation points. 7 players hit level 10 in Jianghai City. The instant teleport to the Forsaken Continent by the gods will unlock. The info board popped up in other small zones too, alerting every player around. Congratulations to the Dark player for becoming the first to hit level 10 special announcement. Broadcast worldwide. Players seeing the alert immediately buzzed with excitement, of course. It is the Dark One again. He was the first to slay the Golden Boss, and also the first globally to hit level 10. The Dark Elder is ridiculously strong. And I just heard he has taken down a few minor stars too. That is Songfi. Right? Serves him right. That Dark guy is from the Great Summer faction. And he has got the only hidden class, but he is only level 8 so far. Then what the heck is going on with that Dark player? Out of 1.5 billion blessed by heaven, no one can catch up to Dark. Info board kept flashing around him. You spent 13 evolution points. Now 0 left. Initial skill. Boosted back attack. Platinum tier. Passive effect. Damage from behind the target increases by 40% to 50%. He said, staring out at the distant sea. Lifespan is tradable, but just over 7,000 days? Still nowhere near enough. This time the info board was not about skills, it was all about him. Tanfeng muttered thoughtfully. If I want to leave the starter town, I need to gather 7 level 10s to unlock the teleportation array to the God-forsaken continent. But the highest level now is only 7, so I have got to wait a bit longer. Perfect timing, I can head back to reality and handle something first. Then he vanished slowly with the cool breeze and the soft sound of crashing waves. Tanfeng had returned to the real world. He blinked open, his eyes cloudy yet piercing. Info board popped up. Do you want to use tradable lifespan to extract abilities into the real world? Tanfeng immediately selected yes. After accepting, the board offered options. 1. Extract class and level. 2. Extract gear. 3. Extract skills. 4. Temporary bloodline extraction unavailable. 5. Divine extraction temporarily unavailable. He skimmed through then spoke. Extracting class notification. You spent 1,000 tradable days to unlock Obsession. The unique hidden class. Class passive activated. +3 strength. +3 physique. +8 agility. +5 spirit. Tanfeng kept going and extracted the second level, and a flood of related info appeared. After reviewing, he decided next up was skill extraction. Then he realized something logically. The higher the skill level, the more lifespan it costs to extract. Maybe even exponentially. Yet the lifespan cost when extracting a skill is based on the skill's original rarity, not his own level. Even after evolution, the potential skill only needed 900 days. And it synced with the platinum tier in-game. No kidding, the moment he said that, the info board popped up again. 900 tradable days spent. Platinum tier potential skill extracted. 2,262 tradable days spent. And the poison dart skill at platinum level extracted. Feeling his power rising, he said, still 1,292 days left, but no way to extract any more skills right now. Just paying that tiny price to extract skills and snagging this platinum potential. That is a steal. Tanfeng's hand radiated a dark, ominous energy. That energy now pulsed through his entire body. His physical strength was double that of a normal person, and his agility hit 32 points. He would surpass human limits. And with unlimited transformation ability plus a poison dart that flies 14 meters, he has got a real shot at taking down Songfi. Tanfeng grabbed his phone, scrolling through the latest news, wondering if Songfi was crazily buying lifespan planning to boost his game stats. Then coming back to settle the score with him. The square was about 7 or 8 kilometers away. At his speed, he would get there in just over 10 minutes. Suddenly, his phone lit up with a new message notification. He glanced at the sender's name, muttering under his breath, what a pain. The manager's name at the company is basically a bully badge. After that, he finally read the message. Tanfeng, how are those wings of yours? Feeling stronger yet? Not answering your calls. Miss Big Shot watching us. That alone is my good fortune. And you dare not pick up? Call me back right now. Or else. Just reading that made him boil with rage. Idiot. He casually slapped the sender onto his blacklist. Tanfeng strode forward, his aura still blazing fiercely. He tossed his phone aside and activated stealth mode before vanishing completely. Tanfeng emphasized every word. These guys will soon realize what the real truth behind this sacred game is. Outdoors, the stage was grand, the atmosphere electrifying, and the crowd roared out the name. Tongfi. Below in the audience, excited girls screamed his name nonstop. Tongfi. Tongfi. Looking up from the crowd, 2 figures sat on chairs, a man and a woman, as the cheers for Tongfi echoed. Getting closer, it was clear the man on stage was Tongfi, the star everyone praised. And beside him sat Jiang Li. She glanced over and softly asked, Hey, I heard you got killed by darkness 3 times in the game. Don't worry. I have sent someone to investigate the real identity of that darkness. He frowned slightly. Questioning. What is the update on the investigation? In front of the crowd, she put on a bright smile. I sent someone to Dundum Town to make contact with him. Then we will give him an offer he can refuse. And when he cashes out in the real world, Jiangla lowered her face, flashing a sly grin. We will catch him for sure. When that happens, I will call you. Tongfei. So you can vent your anger. Tongfei smirked slyly. When that time comes, you better let me know. Heard your Daejiang company uses this trick to control players and force them into free labor. Right? She giggled, covering her mouth. They are all fools and trash with no life left. The best one is still you. Many women willingly sacrifice their lifespan for you, even ready to die for you. Girl, hearing Jiang Li. He chuckled with satisfaction, confidence shining across his face. Then, from below the stage, a loud voice grabbed everyone's attention. Hey, you all better stop selling your lifespan to others like that. A plainly dressed man stepped forward. Don't you read government news? If your lifespan in the game runs out, you die in real life too. Tongfei was left speechless. Seeing no one responded, the man kept shouting. And you, Tongfei, you know how lifespan ties to life and death, yet you brainwash fans into selling their lifespan. You are risking lives. We are gonna sue you. He clutched his head, realizing someone had come to stir up trouble. In a flash, Tongfei stood up, tone steady as he responded. Hey everyone here. Hello? I am Tong. I noticed some heated debates. My buying lifespan did consume some public resources and caused misunderstandings. I deeply regret and apologize for that. The crowd erupted, shouting. You do not need to apologize. It is not your fault. He put on a guilty look and carefully steered the crowd. I am so grateful to all the fans for their love and support. At the same time, I sincerely urge everyone's love to be positive and progressive. I hope you will chase stars wisely during this crazy sacred game phase, and also protect yourselves. Together, we can work to support anything that brings positive energy to society in a better way. Tongfei's words spread through every corner, moving many girls to tears as the whole nation was affected by the game. I like cooperating with officials and always put my best in the game. That is why I used my own money to buy lifespan, hoping to become a top idol in the game worthy of everyone's love. His eyes welled up, voice trembling. I do this to repay my fans, hoping everyone gains more than just the game. Live a peaceful, happy life and strive together for a brighter tomorrow. But who would have thought it would stir up so much chaos for everyone? Hearing those heartfelt words from Tongfei. If all this caused deception among everyone, no. I honestly apologize to all of you. The girls below were already on the verge of tears, whispering. No way. His tearful speech moved the entire crowd into an uproar. They screamed. No need to apologize. You did not do anything wrong. How can you be this warm? Man. Oh man. Then those girls turned to the loud guy from before, shouting. You pests. Get out of here right now. We volunteer to help him. Don't insult his sincerity. He could only blurt out 2 words to them. Tongfei puckered his lips and shouted. Don't buy into those wild rumors out there. How dare you doubt him? Believing everything like a total noob. Game time's ticking. How can that affect reality? The crowd whispered. When did she even get up there? Tongfei, still lost in his emotions, patted his chest and said, how many times have I died for him? When I was offline. Even with less than a day left on my life, I am still standing here. And even if that is true, even if I did not fully commit to dying for him, none of you deserve to say you love Tongfei. The brainless fans below burst into tears and cheers. So true. That is right. Tongfei, I love you like dominoes. They all shouted. I have got 20 days left. I will give them all to you. I have 17 days. Only 3 days left for me. And me, standing on stage, basking in the glory he would fought for. He spoke with fake sweetness. Oh wow. I feel all your love now. I love you all. The crowd exploded in cheers. Then Tongfei turned to her, grabbed her hand, and said, especially you. To be loved by someone like you. I am truly touched. Tongfei wept softly, sobbing. Tongfei, just seeing you so devoted like this, even if I died right now, I would do it willingly. He looked at the woman with tears glistening and replied. Suddenly, a streak of blue light shot across the sky, slicing through the air and striking directly into Tongfei's head. The crowd below was stunned, eyes wide with shock. Then panic swept over them as they witnessed the horrifying scene. Jiang Li's eyes widened as she watched the blood pour out. His face froze, pupils shrinking, blood spitting from the corner of his mouth. A massive hole appeared in Tong Fai's head, his body convulsed, lost balance, and collapsed into the arms of the person in front. She was shocked by the blood splattered across her face. Then, as if realizing the brutal truth, she collapsed to the ground, screaming out loud. Tong Fei turned back to his cold, lifeless form, sobbing. Tong Fai. Oh God, what happened to you? The crowd below shattered. Tong Fai's dead. He is gone. The bodyguards immediately surrounded Jiang Lei, shouting, Danger! Protect the young miss. Get her out of here. She mixed into the crowd, fleeing for her life, thinking, Run. Run fast. I have to get out of here. Jiang Li was terrified beyond belief, sweat and tears streaming down her face. She had seen it when Tong Fai died. A glowing orb of life appeared on him, but it vanished into thin air. Someone must be snatched it up. She rushed to the car within the guard's protection. The skill that killed Tong Fai was definitely some divine game ability. Could it be that game skills can be used in the real world? How is that even possible? Whoever snatched Tong Fai's life orb must be the only one capable of doing this. There is no one else. But before Jiang Li could think further, a bullet pierced her skull, blood splattering everywhere. Jiang Li's face twisted grotesquely after death, a horrifying sight to behold. The bodyguard stared at the cold corpse and cried out. Young Miss Tan Feng stood in the crowd, face cold, radiating deadly intent, speaking softly. Just darkness. After a long while, the sky darkened into early evening. Breaking news flashed everywhere. Star Tong Fai died tragically in Daejiang Square, and a fan had donated all their remaining life to him. Then, he died a brutal death beside Tong Fai's body. The police investigation revealed Tong Fai was killed by supernatural powers. Xiao Ru and Su Ran were stunned speechless as they read the news. She was so heartbroken she broke down crying. She just could not believe it. Just yesterday, we went to Tong Fai's concert, and now he is gone. Suddenly, Su Ran noticed something chilling, a throwing knife. Invisibility. These are exactly the powers from the divine game. Ru asked, Are you saying darkness killed Tong Fai? I heard darkness killed him 3 times in the game. But as soon as she said it, she could not believe it either. How could game abilities appear in real life? Her mind spiraling out of control. A terrifying thought flickered. Darkness killed Tong Fai. Yes, darkness in the game killed him multiple times. So reality, the only one who could kill him was darkness. Throwing knives. Invisibility, are not those the skills of an assassin? Definitely. The killer is darkness. But Tong Fei was already dead by darkness's hands. Our world has lost its light. Amid the grief and chaos, Xiao Ru silently made a plan. If darkness can bring game powers into reality, she will get close to him. Use him. Suddenly snapping out of her daze, Xiao Ru yelled at the driver to stop. She silently vowed that no matter what it takes, she would become stronger. After stepping out of the car, Su Ran hurried over to check on her. Xiao Ru. But she did not answer. Her eyes glazed over, lost deep in thought. From now on, she had only one goal. Dangerous plan formed in her mind. Kill darkness. Su Ran worriedly called out, Xiao Ru, are you okay? She looked terrifying. But Xiao Ru did not hear a thing, completely lost in her world of hatred, bent on avenging Tong Fai. Elsewhere, Kun Feng was calmly enjoying a meal in a quiet little restaurant. Chewing slowly, he thought about the divine game. Though players are invincible in reality, they still burn energy. So when you are hungry, you have to eat. Suddenly, his phone started blowing up nonstop. An urgent message popped up. Kun Feng. Kun Feng. Obantu was furious, saying Kun Feng had blocked his WeChat. If you do not show up, you will get fired and 1T get this month's pay. Kun Feng glanced casually at the sender as name. Yang Xiaona. She is not a bad girl, just weak and often bullied in her past life. She is also a member of my Godslayer guild. Kun Feng smirked and replied coolly. Ignore him. Don't go to work, jump into the game and level up first. She quickly messaged back. Kun Feng, you are already in the game? I heard it is brutal. A lot of people's lifespans are draining fast. Kun Feng typed casually. No matter what your job is, when you start, just take it easy. Sao and I responded right away. Okay, I heard the game's lifespan cost is insane now. Kun Feng, how about you? How much have you earned? He answered flatly. Not much. Almost spent it all. She was surprised. Wait, you are buying cars and houses, right? No wonder you blocked Hofati. Hearing that name, Kun Feng chuckled softly. Hofati? That scumbag's real problem is his boss. Kuda. Mentioning her triggered a flood of memories. The head of the Kian Corporation's female staff. My old company was under Kian Corp. The one who went to hotels with 6 middle-aged foreign men. drove a sports car around with 3 Afro-American guys just for fun, and now even sneers at me. Kunfeng raised an eyebrow. The rumors and image of her flashed, clearly Thitha worshipped everything foreign. Shortly after the Divine Game launched, she left Daha for North America and led the founding of the Alice Guild in the Fairyland realm, one of the top 3 guilds in North America, especially rivaling Daha. In her past life, she caused countless headaches for Daha and my Godslayer Guild. Kunfeng silently vowed he had to deal with her before she got overseas. Once she is in North America, she will be a nightmare to handle. If Thitha dies, the Alice Guild in the Fairyland might never come into existence. A dark thought flickered. Rumor has it that many of the Alice Guild founders were romantically involved with Thai Thi. If this woman dies, those founders would lose their connection to each other instantly. Before the idea fully took shape, an unexpected call cut through his thoughts. Xiao Du was calling. The phone buzzed urgently. Hello? The moment he picked up, Xiao Du yelled, Tan Feng, are you seriously still answering calls? I thought you were dead in the game. If you are still alive, just so you know, I have made enough money to buy a house. So do not bother me anymore, he replied calmly. Good for you. Anything else? She got even angrier. Don't he bother me again. I want to look for you. And you better stay out of my life, Tan Feng bluntly said. No more drama. I am hanging up. The angry voice on the other end screamed. You are dead to me. Tan Feng. We are done. Hearing that, he happily agreed. Okay. Then decisively hung up. Meanwhile, Tan Feng finished his meal, muttering to himself. All right, back to leveling up. Soon, when someone reaches human rank, they will realize their skills can materialize into reality. He looked up at the peaceful sky and whispered. When that happens, this world won't stay peaceful for long. Elsewhere, Suran anxiously stared at her best friend who just hung up on her brother and said, Xiao Du, you cut ties with your brother. That is not good. Maybe you should just apologize. He is really mad this time, she urged stubbornly. Apologize? No way. I sold my lifespan to the Kayan Corporation and bought all 2 million units. Suran was speechless. Xiao Du looked her straight in the eyes and said, Suran, I bought a place. Let us live together. I will get used to the darkness soon. So I won't need him anymore. Just then, Eggways appeared and waved. Xiao Du, he quickly walked over and casually threw an arm around her shoulder. Here, this is the assassin skill book you wanted. Don't you forget your promise to me. Of course. Of course. Du smiled. Once this plan succeeds, I will make sure to satisfy your little wishes. But inside, he cursed that suck-up turtle. Thinking, once I am best friends with darkness, who will even care about a pain in the ass like you? After sending Eggway off, she happily contacted someone. Big Bro 1. I have got an uncontrollable assassin skill book here. Can you ask if Big Bro Darkness wants it? If he does, I will gift it to him. Xiao Du could not hide his excitement. This Eggway dog might actually be useful after all. Find such a good skill book that is the thread tying me to darkness. She could not help but think of Swaika's image. Darkness. I will catch up to you soon. I will quietly be by your side. I will learn from you, help you kill enemies, level up with you, and feel your endless support. Xiao Du crafted a beautiful future in his mind. I will come to trust you, and you will become my other half until I am strong enough, and you are no longer useful to me. A cruel thought flashed, then I will personally kill you. Gouge out your eyes. To avenge brother Song Fi. But just then, a voice finally responded from the other side. Big Bro says he does not need your skill. Keep it and sell it for cash. Xiao Du let out a frustrated grunt. Not long before, in a quiet place, Tan Feng squinted, cautiously hiding, when a shout startled him. Watch out! Dodge now! He quickly hid and moved closer to the source of the sound. Damn it! This is not a normal boss. Just survive first, then figure it out. But now, from the other side, an elder finally responds. The skill you have is perception. We do not need it. Keep it and sell it for cash. Tiu Du gasped in disbelief. Not long before that, in a desolate place, Tan Feng narrowed his eyes, cautiously hiding when a shout startled him. Watch out! Dodge fast, quickly hid and moved toward the source of the shout. Thinking, damn, this is not just any boss. Just survive first, then figure it out. Meanwhile, the Grey Rose team wielded shields to fend off the Golden Centipede's claws, running and yelling. Run! It is targeting her. The moment their comrade fell, someone from the Grey Rose team grit his teeth and cursed. Damn it! From afar, Tan Feng silently observed the Golden Centipede, a level 8 golden boss. He smirked, eyes gleaming with interest. Interesting. If I remember right, This boss has level 2 invisibility resistance. Instantly, Tanfeng realized that means his stealth 1T work on it at all. The golden arthropod boss let out a thunderous roar, shaking the entire space around it. Panicked, Tanfeng whipped around and bolted away. From a distance, he quietly launched an attack. The precise strike dealt 9,126 damage, hitting a weak spot for 6,278 extra damage. Tanfeng paused briefly, whispering to himself about that effect. Attacking from outside the target's sight doubles the damage, but if the enemy can see through invisibility, that effect vanishes, and his damage drops drastically. He fell silent for a moment, recalling how much HP the golden arthropod just lost. But there is still the legendary liberation gift effect at play. It boosted his critical hits to the arthropod's head and heart by 200%. Across 9 consecutive slashes, that means 3 of those hits landed on weak spots, dealing triple damage. They're making up for the damage lost earlier. A vivid image flashed in Tanfeng's mind, not sure if it is a legendary skill, but he is grateful to that girl for helping him find this god-tier threshold. Meanwhile, Grey Rose watched the battle closely, whispering in disbelief, how the hell is the Shadows damage this insane? Just one skill shredded a sixth of the golden arthropod's SP in one go. Without hesitation, Tanfeng struck again with his toxic dart. Dart pierced right into the golden arthropod's forehead, dealing 1,785 critical damage. He muttered coldly, toxic dart's only at silver rank, so its damage can keep up anymore. I need to keep grinding my class to unlock higher level stealth. After the strike, Tanfeng calmly landed near the arthropod to reassess the situation. Suddenly, it exploded upward, charging like a storm. Grey Rose gasped in alarm. Watch out! Tanfeng's eyes went wide, like a man dodging an incoming blow. Then he unleashed a flurry of rapid attacks, determined not to give that monster a moment to breathe. Grey Rose and Little Do hid behind a boulder, silently watching, their voices trembling. What kind of speed is this? Not just speed, his reactions are crazy fast. And he knows the boss moves inside and out, right? Speed-wise, he is almost on par with the boss, but he dodges every attack like he has done this 100 times. It is like they are both shouting, we have fought this boss 1,000,000 times. Meanwhile, Tanfeng noticed them, striking while mulling it over 2 classes. When me and Little Do team up, she can't even protect herself. Forget healing me over time. I have built up the skill to be a warrior who does not have to throw his life away, but still masters attack and dodge techniques. His eyes flashed cold and fierce. That is the whole point. Tanfeng quickly finished off the golden arthropod, thinking, I could break into the world's top 100 just as a basic fighter class. The golden arthropod howled in agony, black blood spurting out. Watching it clutch its wounds and flee, Tanfeng felt a rush of satisfaction. Compared to special bosses like the golden ghost ship, with unblockable moves, dealing with this arthropod boss was a breeze. Grey Rose panicked. Oh no? This golden boss is trying to run away. Without hesitation, Tanfeng charged to cut it off. One sword sliced it down. System notification. You have slain the level 8 golden arthropod boss. You gain 6,400 XP, 7 evolution points, and 497 days of lifespan. Tradable. The system kept flashing. You receive 7 evolution points, 497 days of lifespan. Tradable. The two bystanders, green with envy, blurted out, no way. A golden boss with 28 evolution points and almost 2,000 days of lifespan up for grabs. But that was not all. The system sound kept echoing. The system board popped up. Radiant Shield. Platinum grade. An assassin skill that, when activated, converts all dodge chances into a damage immune shield lasting 8 seconds. Cooldown is 60 seconds. Requires level 8. Conversion rate. Every 20% dodge chance turns into 1 layer of damage immune shield. Dodge rate resets once the shield breaks or the effect expires. Tanfeng was stunned. Hard to believe his eyes. A skill like this, if paired with the 75% dodge chance from the epic level Phantom Kneel skill, Radiant Shield could stack up to 3 layers of damage immunity. Once I learn this skill, no boss will be able to hurt me. Right after, Tanfeng told the system, go ahead and evolve Radiant Shield to epic level. The system confirmed. Spending 6 evolution points 123. Radiant Shield upgrades to Epic Platinum. Assassin skill. Damage immunity lasts 8, 10, 12, 14 seconds. Conversion rate improves to 20%, 15%, 12%, 10%. With dodge chance turning into 1 layer of damage immune shield. Tanfeng turned on his heel and left without saying a word, pulling out his throwing knives. He said, with 22 evolution points left, I will first upgrade the toxic throwing knives for more damage. System notified. 16 evolution points spent, 358 to evolve toxic throwing knives. From silver to jade. Max range 1417 meters. Attack power boosted by 120 240 points. Toxic effect deals an extra 50% 80% damage every second. Critical hits do more. Last 5 seconds. Cantastack. He was shocked by the numbers. Evolving Toxic Throwing Knives thrice doubled the skill's damage at least. Since the skill space cooldown is just 5 seconds, its continuous damage output rivals that of Shadow Slash. Tanfeng grinned. And I even got 2 Assassin Gear drops time to put them to use. System introduced. Platinum level Swift Medallion. Assassin Gear. Plus 20 agility. Plus 20% movement speed. Plus 20% attack speed. Plus 20% cooldown reduction. Requires level 8. Also, golden level Red Claw boots. Defensive Assassin Gear. Plus 18 physical defense. Plus 15 elemental resistance. Plus 12 constitution. Plus 588 GP. Requires level 6. Tanfeng was confident with these two. My cooldown reduction hits 55%. Shadow Slash's initial cooldown was 12 seconds. Now it is down to just 7.7 seconds. Plus a boost of 51 constitution, 106 physical defense, and 1,517 AP. Not bad at all. He grinned. I can tank 3 hits from a golden centipede boss without dying. Add radiant shield. And my survivability just skyrocketed. Just then, Grey Rose rushed up. Eyes sparkling. Praising. Big boss. Seriously. Killing this boss is way too easy. Her team echoed her words excitedly. She quickly asked, Big boss, got any skill gear I can use? I want to buy. Tanfeng happily opened his inventory and pulled out a skill book. You are a mage, right? This golden skill book Icebone Shot is a group skill that fires ice orbs up to 10 times. Price 800 days. Little Rue beside her blinked. 800 days. That is too pricey. I have seen level 5 golden skill books selling for 400 days. Tanfeng calmly said. Listen up. Icebone Shot is a level 7 skill book, and its damage at level 7 is 40% higher than level 5. So 800 days is totally worth it. Grey Rose nodded firmly. I will take it. 800 days. Deal. After selling that gear, the system announced. You lost Icebone Shard, a golden level skill book. You have gained 800 days of lifespan. The teammates happily waved goodbye. See you later. Elder. Tanfeng pulled his cloak tight and walked away without a word. No boss can threaten me in the early game anymore. First, I will head back to town to spread the news. Then gather intel on the silver and golden level bosses' locations. This way, I will have an endless supply of bosses to slaughter. That is when my growth rate would hit its peak. Right then, a message popped up from Wang Man. Elder. Our former pastor Xiao Du asked me to contact you. She wants to gift you a skill book. Kunfeng paused briefly, then asked with a hint of sarcasm. Xiao Du wants to give me a skill book. That is probably just some low-tier junk. He lowered his head slightly, lost in thought. Right now, most people outside suspect Shadow was the one who killed Song Fai. Now she wants to gift Shadow a skill book. Kunfeng was quick to say, that kind of relic. Tell her to keep it herself. Wang Man nodded eagerly in agreement. Okay then. He chuckled to himself. I wonder if she is trying to cozy up to Shadow or get revenge for Song Fai. Maybe both. He immediately relayed this to Xiao Du. Elder says your skill book is junk. He wants you to sell it instead. She was stunned. Speechless for a moment. Feng said, Wang Man, head into town. I have got something to sell you. So get your lifespan ready. Wang Man agreed on the spot. Got it, then. Suddenly serious. He asked, by the way, Elder, I gotta ask, did you kill Song Fai? The unexpected question stunned him for a few seconds. Then he answered bluntly, yeah, that is right. I killed him. This time it was Wang Man who froze. He thought to himself, Wang Man teamed up with me, so he knows that when Song Fai was killed, Shadow was out of the picture. The motive and timing line up perfectly. Since Wang Man asked that, it means the government's got most of it figured out. Kunfeng coldly asked, what is up? You guys planning to arrest me? Then he went back to thinking. Plus, in 2 hours, another player will hit level 10 and be able to extract skills into the real world. So this can't be hidden. Time to use this as an opportunity. Let us see how the government reacts. Consider this a test run. That afternoon in Silent City, an eerie stillness settled over the place. Kunfeng, cloaked head to toe, slowly approached the group where Wang Man and others were gathered. The moment he appeared, and Yu excitedly asked, Elder, you are admitting you killed Song Fai? He looked up and straightforwardly confirmed, that is right, but she smiled brightly and said, honestly, we conducted a thorough investigation. You are definitely a prime suspect. We also know that Song Fai and Jiang Lai were plotting against you, and that Dejian Company has arrested many players. They tortured and forced them to work. You killed both, but to be fair, it was self-defense. Their attitude made Kunfeng uneasy. Looks like since they could not uncover my true identity, they are trying to keep cooperating with me for now. In my past life, I had no black marks when working with the government. But this time, I killed Songfei and Jiangli directly. That is bound to shake things up. He quietly opened his system panel, eyes deep in thought. Let us see how much chaos my second shot at life will bring to this so-called divine era of dogs playing gods. Kunfeng pulled out high-tier items one by one, muttering, this time I can sell off these platinum-grade items I do not need. They are backed by the government. Whether it is skill books or professional gear, they want it all. The key is the government's lifespan supply is always abundant. As he displayed the platinum items, the crowd's eyes lit up instantly. Woo! Platinum gear and platinum skill books too. Elder actually killed a platinum level boss. Wait, I did not see a world announcement. Kunfeng modestly said. Luck's been on my side. I found a few rare items. Xiaoxu knows I even unlocked a platinum skill book myself. Xiaoxu smiled teasingly. I saw the Elder unlock that platinum skill book myself. But how did you get so many good platinum items? Standing nearby, Lizzie could not help but envy. Pouting. You call her Xiaoxu but call me Xiao Hai. Calmly, he said, if you do not want Xiao Hai, I will call you Hai Zi. She pouted even more. You should stick with Xiao Hai. Wangman sighed quietly nearby. You just can't compare people like that. Even in you can hide her jealousy. That is right. We barely managed to take down a silver boss. Yet the big shot casually opens a platinum level reward. No big deal. Tanfeng's list meticulously breaks down the value of each item. This platinum grade marksman skill book alone is worth 2,500 days. The warrior's platinum weapon goes for 1,500 days. The platinum mage skill book fetches 3,000 days. And this golden gear with golden skills, a flat 8,000 days. Add the rest of the platinum skills and gear 25 items total, and I am cutting you a deal. 10,000 days flat, without hesitation, and Vu agreed immediately. Her confident swagger made Vong Man's jaw drop and eyes pop wide. No way, Captain, and you are just handing over whatever he asks. No haggling at all. And Vu shot back casually. Huh? You can haggle at this level. Honestly, I think this price is fair. By the way, I am also covering the debt that Little Tyet and Vong Man owe from last time. And just like that, the deal was sealed, receiving the money. He praised. Captain, and you are true female powerhouse. Thrilled, she burst out laughing, staring at the system board. Tanfeng fell into deep thought. When lifespan trades just crossed 10,000 days, the unit converts into years. 60 year equals about 22,000 days. At the current exchange rate, that stacks up to roughly 400 million in cash, even for the T government agency. This is a massive expense, but the benefits for the state far outweigh the cost. Tanfeng glanced at Envu's team and thought to himself, with this gear and skill books, Tu will have more squads ready to develop ahead of schedule. The stronger the government, the better it can dodge future backlash and even gain the upper hand in international clashes. Just then, Envu suddenly got serious and called out, Big boss, Dejiang Corp has captured some players, and we are planning a rescue. You want to join in? He stayed silent for a moment, wondering if this was the government trying to rope him in maybe cleaning up the mess from killing Tong Fai. Tanfeng coldly declined. I am not going, but I have got some info for you all. His voice dropped low, each word hitting like a punch. You guessed right, I used in-game powers to kill those two. Once you hit level 10 in the game, you can sacrifice lifespan to manifest in-game abilities into reality. Before leaving, Tanfeng glanced at Envu and said, You understand what that means, right? Don't waste time. Envu nodded solemnly. So that is it. Dejiang Corp is buying lifespan too. Once their people reach level 10 and unlock game powers, our rescue mission will face even fiercer resistance. Calmly, he added, Good that you get it. I'm out. With that, Tanfeng vanished under the watchful eyes of the group, and Vu's face hardened as she ordered. Vong Man, from now on we split up to level up. Our squad S6 members are all high level now. Together, we can crush any small monster with massive damage, but splitting up, each leading a separate team, will speed our overall leveling way more. Vong Man nodded right away, and Vu turned to the group. Bottom line, everyone focus on hitting level 10 first. You, go offline and report this intel up the chain. He gave a loud affirmative. On a bustling street, two players passing by Tanfeng started whispering, Look at that, Darkness has set up a stall again. But this time, he is not selling, he is buying. He is sitting in the middle of the street with a sign buying silver boss tokens for 30 days and golden boss tokens for 100 days. Suddenly, Lapchuan shows up and mocks. Darkness still running his booth here, and Keon Ga points at him. Our big missus said, As long as you help her level up, She will hand you 300 million, plus shares in Beijing Industrial Corp. How many times in a lifetime do you get a shot like this? I suggest you treasure it. Another player nearby quickly retorted. I am afraid you are not going offline anytime soon. Could it be that you had no idea the darkness was the one who killed Song Fai and the heiress of the Daejiang Industrial Group in real life? Lapchuan, you are way too cocky. What did you say? I have seen that girl before. She was stunning. Such a shame. Such a total waste. Hen's face darkened as he thought, this mess was all caused by the heiress herself. At first, she planned to use darkness in real life for her shady deals, but it backfired and darkness killed her right on the spot. Jiangli is really dead. Lapchuan started recalling the past when he was attacked in real life. Jiangli had initially offered 10 million for darkness to help her level up, but darkness refused. Seeing that money, I rushed to help her, thinking I could get a big cut of 5 mile. But when I went to collect the cash, I got knocked out cold. Dark memories flooded Han's mind. When he woke up, he found himself locked in some basement, beaten and abused daily, forced to play games to earn lifespan and scam more people. I never thought Jiangli would be killed by darkness. That hateful woman deserved a brutal end. Right now, Han feels like a clown dancing salt in front of Tanfeng. At first, he mocked darkness as stupidity, but turns out, he is the real fool. Suddenly, Tanfeng asked flatly, with moves like that, you have helped her trap quite a few people, right? Lapchuan nervously denied it. Not all. I was forced into it. Sorry, Fox. You lead. Hurry up and scram. Inside, Hen's claws itched with rage, such a filthy scumbag. But forget it. Government agents just showed up to clean him up. Suddenly, a masked figure stepped forward. I have got coordinates for Boss Batch Nyan. Boss Batch, 30 days, let us hit it. Scene cut to another location. A group appeared downtown, stirring gossip among the locals. Look, that is Abbott. I heard in real life she is Dai, the heiress of the Qianxi conglomerate. Better keep your distance, she has killed tons of players. Watch out, Han. She might try to steal your lifespan. The trio of Dai stormed in like a pack of arrogant rulers, scanning the crowd with disdain before smirking. This game's nothing special. Dump some cash, and you can buy tons of skills and gear. All you gotta do is outpower the other players. If I find someone with a high lifespan, I kill them and take it easy as that. The moment Dai stepped on other players just to survive in this game. Purely infuriating, she snapped angrily. This damn game delayed my flight. I should be in North America right now, chillin' with Big Dick and Mac Falk, not stuck here. Dai's eyes flicked over the two trembling players before she brushed them off. Stuck in this dump of Matto. No way out of the country. Look at these weaklings, all of them are as fragile as bugs. Tony is still the man among you losers. He smiled and said, Miss, you sure know how to pick 'im. We are way stronger than these basement-dwelling men. Stronger in that department. Anyway, when we get back to reality, you will get to experience that firsthand. She blushed. Okay. I am looking forward to it. Then Dai suddenly asked. Heard that useless Song Fai is dead. I faced him once before, could not even last a minute. What a total loser. She got excited. I heard the one who killed him was called Darkness. Even though he is just some basement dude, he is the #1 in the world. I really want to get to know him. Dai thought eagerly. If Darkness can kill Song Fai, then killing a regular player should be a piece of cake. Perfect chance to make friends with him. She left, tossing a cold line behind her. Guys, I am logging off. Send someone to make contact with Darkness ASAP. Tony nearby could not help but envy her 3,000 days of lifespan. Dai did not care about those eyes. Lost in thought. She mused. Maybe Darkness wanted to be interested in cash, but there is no way he would turn down 3,000 days of lifespan to get all this. For him, all it takes is a flick of a finger to help a regular player. A wick thought flashed as he chuckled darkly. I will never forget the look on your face when you rejected me. Soon enough, Mei's gonna die. Tanfeng. The scene shifts. Trung V plunges a knife deep into a corrupted enemy's neck. In an instant, its body dissolves, and multiple streams of power swirl around him. Trung V bent over, panting, wiping the blood from his mouth. Tiuru, next time you feed me, could you not go so overboard? I almost met my ancestors just now. She snapped back loudly. Hero, you are not even dead yet. He hurriedly explained. No offense, I just wanted to warn you. Tiru pressed on. System says I am at 90%. I am starving. Let us go eat. Suddenly, both vanished before Trung Vi could say a word. Gritting his teeth, he cursed silently. Damn it! You used to call me elder, but after one glimpse into the darkness, You started acting all cold. Just you wait one day. I will strip you to your bones. On a peaceful sunny day, inside a massive skyscraper Tzu Ru's new home, she woke up rubbing her eyes. Clothes tossed messily on the floor. Man, she was starving. Tzu Ru glanced at her phone. Surprised. What? All the takeout joints are closed? No delivery drivers around? Has everyone just logged into the game already? She could not help but reminisce about the past back home. Tunfeng always cooked delicious meals for her, and she never had to lift a finger or even think about it. Tzu Ru's gaze hardened. Silently staring ahead, she slapped her face lightly. Wake up. Tzu Ru. It is just food. Compared to freedom, this is nothing. Clenching her fists with fierce determination, she whispered. Come on. You are the best. You got this. Without Tenfeng, your life's definitely going to be better. Sunlight spilled over the ocean, while deep inside a dark cave, loud noises echoed. Giant crab-like monster burst out from within. Suddenly, a wild magical energy streaked after it. Tenfeng dove straight at the beast, striking it fiercely and slicing it clean in half. After taking down the monster, he exhaled calmly. In just over an hour, he would slain 4 white-silver bosses. Not bad at all. Every time he kills 4 white-silver bosses, he earns 16 spirit evolution points. Brilliant streaks of light surrounded Tenfeng. The average profit from each white-silver boss could grant up to 3,500 tradable lifespan days. Right now, all his gear was either golden tier or better. He analyzed slowly. The recovery speed of his abilities had jumped from 55% to 75%. The original cooldown for his shadow/shield was 12 seconds. Now it was down to just 6.8 seconds. His attack power had surged dramatically. No platinum tier bosses dared show up outside safe towns. So golden gear was the absolute peak for now. The experience board popped up. To level up further, the only way was to advance his profession, experience points, facing platinum tier bosses later. Each would have at least a level 2 blank skill slot. He needed to quickly advance his profession and upgrade stealth to level 3. But he was still 20,000 points short. Only when stealth hit level 3 or higher could the risk of disaster against platinum bosses be minimized, because previously, beating a platinum boss required a tightly coordinated team of 20. He turned and started walking slowly, heading back to town first to contact government agents and sell off everything. Tenfeng thought seriously. I have to beat the first platinum boss alone. Before anyone else? The sunset bathed the city in golden light. A system message appeared. Tradable lifespan. 105 years. A voice called out from behind. Bye-bye, big boss. Next time if you have got gear, make sure to sell it to us. He ignored it, lost deep in thought. The shop wants 40,000 tradable lifespan days. Looks like I can pull quite a few things out now. Suddenly, a shady figure stepped out from behind a wall. Hey, you must be the Dark One. Right? He extended a hand. I have got an assassination job. You interested? Just kill someone in real life? Don't worry. The pay is fat. But Tenfeng just calmly brushed past him. The shady guy quickly stepped in front of him. Wait, do not walk away. You just need to kill a regular guy named Tenfeng. I will even give you the address. You could even kill Songfei. This should be a breeze for you. Don't you want some easy money? Tenfeng was silent for a moment, then asked, Kill Tenfeng. Curiosity flickered in him. This guy just poked the bear. Does he want me dead? The shady man chuckled softly. Don't worry about that. There is plenty of reward for you. Just finish the job and I will hand you 3,000 tradable lifespan days. Tenfeng lowered his head, staring straight at the man. He thought, 3,000 days. That is like 50 million in real-world cash. Interesting. Who wants me dead? He would never met this guy before in real life. And this shady man was not a player he recognized from before. Looks like he is just a messenger. The real person wanting Tenfeng dead was someone else entirely. Back in the previous episode, he also had a grudge with another figure, and it was the final stage of the game. Seeing your hesitation, Hen sneered. What is the matter? Feeling a little tempted now. But Tenfeng stayed silent. Targeted this early on, it had to be some kind of anger before the game even started. And whoever was willing to pay this much must be someone I have met before. Suddenly, the face of Teen Thatha flashed before him. Teen Thatha. Tenfeng kept sinking into his thoughts. Only this woman had the motive and the financial muscle to hire someone to kill him. But with Teen Thatha's corporation's resources, if they really wanted me dead, they would have done it before the game even began. He lowered his head, pondering deeply. So this order must have some hidden agenda. Her real goal is probably to get close to the shadows. Taking out Tenfeng might just be a side job after all. He would already turned down her invite to party. Interesting. I have not even gone after her yet, but she came to me first. He looked right at her. And Falm, I will take this job. But not for half the payment up front. Also, I call the shots when it comes to action. Surprised by the price. She said, wait, half the deposit. I need to check with my superiors first. She tapped a few times on her screen, looking back at him. She nodded. Okay, half up front works. I will deal with you directly. Once the deal's done, you will get 1,500 days of tradable lifespan. As he hit confirm transaction, Tan Feng thought. Deposit first. Consider it interest. Tuna. Just wait, I will be knocking on your door soon, she continued. Here's the target's address and info. With your skills, finding him won't be a problem. Seeing the location? He murmured. Stunning scenery. This is exactly where I am now. Tan Feng quickly walked away, leaving behind a single line. All right. Just wait. Tina watched his retreating back. Irritated. Who does he think he is? Still just some lackey working for Miss Tien like me. Suddenly, a voice called out, Boss. Wait up. Bong Thiet stood before him. I heard you are gathering boss coordinates. I have got the golden boss location here. Want it? Tan Feng's voice turned cold. 100 days. Show me the boss first. She waved her hand, smiling softly. All right then. Come with me. It is north of town. A bit. But I will take you there. Tan Feng was puzzled. What kind of boss? Bong Thiet answered softly. The one surrounded by plague, anything they call a boss. He frowned. Looks like she really has seen the boss. She kept walking without looking back. You sure you can handle this alone? Or maybe bring a babysitter? That boss can deal long-range damage. Tan Feng shrugged. No worries. Just lead the way. He bowed his head, lost in thought. A plague-surrounded boss, definitely a golden-level boss. Tan Feng kept analyzing. The boss releases a toxic aura circle that drains health every second within its radius. Bong Thiet glanced over. Tan Feng did not seem bothered, so to beat this boss, they would have to kill it ASAP. For him, just a few skills would do. Bong Thiet led Tan Feng to a poisonous cave. The boss is inside. My team cleared the mobs but could not take down the boss. I will get you in. The two stepped inside, her calm as she guided the way. Suddenly, Bong Thiet stopped and pointed ahead. There it is. Right below them was the plague-surrounded monster, emitting eerie green toxic fumes. Tan Feng observed closely, then quietly said, All right. Lifespan's yours. He withdrew the line. Notification popped up. Transaction successful. You have received 100 tradable days. He kept thinking. If memory serves, this poison damage can be dodged. That 75% evasion from the Shadow Phantom skill is going to come in clutch. Bong Thiet suddenly hesitated. Worried? Boss? There is something I need to warn you. This is actually a trap. The moment you start fighting, someone will come to kill you. They have got level 2 anti-stealth gear. Tan Feng seemed unfazed. No big deal. But Bong Thiet pressed on. Here's the catch. She paused, then said softly. They told me to pretend to stop you as part of their plan, using this chance to get close, learn about you, and eventually dig up and tell on you in real life. Tan Feng looked over, confused. What kind of dumb plan is that? She struggled to keep her head down, her face naturally flushing red. I was forced into this too. I wanted to reveal the truth to him. And you? Go find whoever's pulling my strings and settle the score. They are pressuring me in real life as well. I want them all dead. Tan Feng stared coldly at her. Who is behind you? Bong Thiet was not trying to hide it. Honestly, it is Dong Fuonghien. In the game, he goes by Mei Nan. He said your big brother killed him once before. Hearing that, I froze. Dong Fuonghien. Mei Nan, the guy who first tried to steal my golden kneeling boss, but then begged me for mercy by handing over skill rights. Bong Thiet grew more anxious. Big brother. If you can kill Tong Fai, you definitely can kill him, right? I have already laid my cards on the table. You can betray me. I would better see you kill Dong Fuonghien. Otherwise, things will get ugly for me. Tan Feng thought silently. Could she really come up with such a childish plan? I never heard of this guy in my past life. Maybe he got killed early on. Now, as I fight the boss, might as well kill this dog while I am at it. With that, he left, leaving just one message. She used to tell me to send her people here. The rest is up to me to save. Bong Thiet was caught off guard, reaching out to pull him back. Wait, this is bad. This darkness is basically a death trap. Previously, Dong Fuonghien brought 3 squads, 18 men each to fight this boss, but they were wiped out within minutes. The poison damage kept stacking insanely fast. They had not even scratched 5% of Boss Kerma's health. No matter how tough the darkness is, facing this lethal poison attack means only one thing. Death. I have to find a way to escape fast. Tanfeng quickly unleashed his move, Grace of Liberation. Red energy blazed from him as he activated critical boost and killer-level damage effects. He dashed like the wind, striking relentlessly shield hits. 700. 2189. 6345. 6752. 2180. The darkness stared in shock. What the hell? One move took out 2/3 of a golden tier boss's health. Over 80,000 damage. Is this even human? Tanfeng calmly observed. Finally, those trees were completely destroyed. He quickly flew back to her. The cooldown on Grace of Liberation is 25 seconds, plus a 75% cooldown reduction, so the cooldown now is just 14.3 seconds. No rush to kill the boss yet, wait for Dong Fuonghian's crew to show up. Then finish the job once my skill's ready again. Suddenly, a loud noise came from ahead. Everyone, get ready. Move into the cave and kill the boss. A group of armed people charged wildly forward. Anyone who stood in their way got killed without question. Tanfeng, cloaked in invisibility beside Bong Thiet, pondered slowly. So it is this guy, the tough dude rolling with Dong Fuonghian. Their plan was for Bong Thiet to pretend to stop this crew. Are they really that strong? 10 people rushing in like this, can she really hold them off? She quickly formed a giant shield to block their assault. He still held back, watching calmly. A golden tier shield. No wonder they involved her in this act. With defenses like that, few could break through early on. Bong Thiet tightened her grip on the shield. She would met the ancient god ban fuck outside, which must be why her golden tier protection was activated. Tanfeng glanced over quietly, silently waiting for the perfect moment to strike. When the time was right, he launched a counterattack. Shield hits again. In an instant, he took out that whole group. Tanfeng's eyes blazed, flames igniting as flowers bloomed in a perfect circle. Bong Thiet could not help but gasp in shock. That is insane. One move wiped out so many people already. And what are those bright red flowers? Lucky I did not listen to Dong Fuonghian, otherwise I would be dead like Tong Fai and those others. After everything settled, Bong Thiet lowered her shield. Big brother, let us end this run. If I get the chance, I will tell you Dong Fuonghian's real-life location. Tanfeng was not worried. He just looked at her and said, deal. Unexpectedly, Snow Blossom's face flushed red with a hint of shyness. Big brother, if you ever need special service, you can always come to me. For you, I offer lifetime free service. You seem to have figured something out. Thinking to yourself, so that is it. No wonder she is so eager. Tanfeng skimmed through it, grinning ear to ear. This is gold. Learn this from me. He charged toward the plague-infected horde, delivering a swift sword strike, killing the surrounding plague monsters. All at gold rank level 10. You gained experience points, earned 7 evolution points, and received 555 extra days of lifespan, which can be traded. Tanfeng landed, seriously observing he would drain the lifespan of over a dozen people. Yet it still was not as much as the boss. Things have escalated. Instead of laying low, they went hunting monsters and now came here to stir trouble. They are definitely asking for death. Spotting Snow Blossom up high, he looked a bit impressed. You are still here. What is up? Snow Blossom waved quickly, replying, nothing at all. I am off. Bye-bye, big bro. As she left, Tanfeng conjured a giant hand. His eyes lit up with excitement, wide open, letting out a sharp exhale. Had not seen an assassin skill drop in ages, and now he actually got one. Text appeared from the system. Dark moment. Platinum level. Assassin skill. Wielding the blade to emit a shadowy light that blinds all enemies within range. Cooldown 60 seconds. 34.3 seconds. Required level 10. Range 20 meters. Base duration 10 seconds. The higher the target's mental attribute, the longer the effect lasts. Tanfeng skimmed the details and grinned. Perfect. I am learning this. He straightened up, sword in hand, ready if he could blind the enemy. Even without stealth, he could double his damage output with this skill. No matter how high the boss' anti-stealth level is, it won't stop him from striking hard. Tanfeng's eyes gleamed as he stared at the sword. Plague Blade. Platinum. Assassin weapon. 216 attack power. 42 agility. 0.3 weakness attack multiplier. Level 10 requirement. Unique special effect. Every hit you land comes with poison. It explodes after 3 seconds, dealing 50% of the attack's damage. He collected the loot and turned to leave the cave. Nice. Another solid haul for the day. Evolution points stacked up to 98 soon. He could evolve his greedy hand from epic to legendary. Just 10,000 more experience points. And evolution would be complete. Time to hunt some small monsters. What is meant to happen will happen. Small monsters outside scattered in panic. Trying to escape, but only feeding Tanfeng's point farming spree. Xing, Xing, Xing. They blocked each other. Rushing as far as they could, with a smooth turn, he sliced through several crabs nearby. Tanfeng exhaled. Feeling reassured, sensing the power within him, he was ready to evolve. Golden power orbs hovered in a circle above his palm. His eyes widened, glowing gold as he stared at the swirling energy. Your assassin's fate has evolved. Now, you are beyond just good. Tanfeng quietly listened to the constant notifications. Job stats increased: strength from 3 to 9, stamina from 3 to 9, agility from 8 to 24, spirit from 5 to 15. He stretched out his hand, eyes burning with focus. When the job evolves to the highest rank, all stats triple compared to the start. Plus, he could activate transformation, while stealth, meaning if his cooldowns were ready, he was unstoppable. Stealth rank. Passive skill of job level 3. Attacking outside enemy vision doubles your damage, going from 2x to 3x damage. Tanfeng stretched out his hand, eyes sharp. At the highest job rank, stats triple compared to the beginning. On top of that, he could trigger a power-up even while hidden, meaning if he healed himself in time, he could boost his form permanently. And it gets better: the damage from attacks launched outside the enemy's sight jumps from double to triple. Just reaching the top class made such a flashy difference. No wonder this is the strongest hidden class around. Suddenly, a loud announcement blared out. 7 players had hit level 10 in Jianghai City, unlocking teleportation to the abandoned continent of the divine beasts. The gateway would open in 10 minutes. Players who qualified were urged to prepare for their journey to the gods' forsaken land. He looked up at the system board, a flicker of surprise in his eyes. It was already 8:30 p.m. And surprisingly, so many players in Jianghai had reached level 10. The leaderboard was packed with familiar names. But now, foreign players dominated the top spots from rank 1 to 4. Names flashed across the system screen. First place, Shadow. Second, Grey Rose. Third, Yu Shu. Fourth, Haibo Lin, the fierce king of agents. And fifth, Huai Yu, Snow Harbinger. Suddenly, a breeze swept over Tanfeng, ready to log out. He felt a surge of excitement bubbling inside. Looks like the ripple effect from selling so many Jiren skill books was finally kicking in. Maybe the fate of this world would change after all. I could not be more hyped. Back in reality, it was night. The city skyscraper still blazed with lights and bustling energy. Down the street, a squad of cops was escorting criminals to the precinct. The captain stood rigid, reporting every detail clearly. Every key member of the Great Jiang industrial crime ring had been cornered. However, 3 core members were still active in the game, their bodies in a ghostly state, making them impossible to capture. Requesting instructions from leadership. Tafai, responsible for this mission, replied, facing them. Thanks for all your hard work, comrades. Order and Vu to find a way to force the suspects offline. The police captain barked out clearly. A teammate chimed in. This plan is not bad at all. Even if the criminals hide in the microcosm where they are untouchable, they will still feel hunger in the real world. Tafi nodded in agreement. Exactly, starving them out will force them offline to eat. Once disconnected, they are easy pickings. This success largely owed to Shadow. Not only did he provide intel on the Great Jiang industrial criminals, but he also warned us that the powers from the Divine Beast game could manifest in reality. According to what we know, massive explosions are popping up everywhere. If we delay any longer, the leaders under Jiang Li will level up to human tier fast, and by then, they will have extracted their powers. Even if we move to capture them, casualties will be huge. Small-scale riots have already broken out in some nations, leaving thousands dead. Our squads sent into the Divine Beast game have all hit level 10, mostly thanks to the gear and skills provided by Shadow. Shadow truly is a talent our faction can do without. We must find a way to lock him firmly onto our ship, no matter what. The scene shifts back into the game. It is now evening. Snow Blossom was whispering to Tanfeng through telepathy. Big boss, I never thought you would be a true hero saving the people. I totally admire you. You are sneaking around invisible in the city. What are you slicing up? Spill it, she teased while updating him. Big boss, no need to be modest. The government already announced that Great Jiang Industry and Tongfei plotted to trap, detain, and kill players. That is why you killed Tongfei and Jiang Li. It was a government mandate. Tanfeng stayed silent, quietly thinking. The government's just whitewashing me to smooth things over for future cooperation. After a moment, he finally asked, have you located the real Dongfang Shrine yet? Snow Blossom, always quick with intel, responded easily. He is still alive. Just wait a bit longer. As soon as I get news, I will let you know. Tanfeng replied coldly. Got it. He kept walking away, his mind swirling with countless concerns. Everything else faded into the background. His top priority now was to reach the continent abandoned by the gods. Plenty of people had already used the town's instant teleport system, but no one had managed to teleport all the way to that forsaken continent. Taking a few steps, Tanfeng activated the teleportation formation again, heading straight toward the divine abandoned continent. Even Min Man's thoughts could not distract him now. The town was just a newbie village at best. Real gameplay only started once you hit the divine abandoned continent. Just as Tanfeng teleported away, a group suddenly appeared beside him. They were arriving here too. The group whispered in confusion. He vanished. Did not see him around anymore. Who teleported just now? Nonsense. It is obviously the Dark Elder. No way, I am level 2 stealth right now. So why can't I see him? Idiot. That just means the Dark Elder's stealth level is beyond level 2. A beam of light gathered and froze in the air. Tanfeng had arrived. He scanned the scene, and sure enough it was exactly like his past life. The familiar ruins of Jianghai City. Players from different cities would appear among the ruins of their respective hometowns when first arriving at the divine abandoned continent. The geography of these ruined cities perfectly matched reality. Why, though, remained an unsolved mystery. Suddenly, from a door behind him, a shadowy figure slinked out, dark and ominous. Tanfeng sensed it immediately and spun around fast. The greedy fiend lunged with its long, slithering tongue. Tanfeng easily dodged, letting the tongue slam straight into the ground. In his ghostly shadow form, few could even touch him. He activated his shadow shield, moving with deadly precision to slice the greedy fiend to pieces. The system chimed, you have killed a greedy fiend level 7. Grade normal. Just then, a bigger greedy fiend emerged. Tanfeng leapt high, dodging its attack. Looking down, he quickly activated his liberation blessing. Combining it with his shadow shield, he unleashed a flurry of slashes. Tanfeng moved so fast he was a blur too quick to track. The fiend was swiftly destroyed. Tanfeng walked away, leaving the vanishing greedy fiend behind. No more safe zones like in Little Town. Monsters lurked in every direction, ready to strike at any moment. But if you could find a hidden spot among the ruins, you could establish a stronghold and dominate your area. The best hideout in Jianghai's ruins was in the northwest. Tanfeng set off immediately, hopping across rooftops for faster travel. This was the guild's old hideout from his past life. Scene shifts to a massive statue towering over a desolate wasteland. Shadows appeared below. Looks like a group was approaching. None other than Li Ziai's crew. She gasped loudly. This is the land the gods abandoned. Wang Man glanced around skeptically. Why does it look like ruins of a modern city? Li Zi stayed silent for a moment, then replied, these ruins seem kind of familiar. Excited, she pointed to the tallest building in the city. Wait, is not this the ruins of Jiangnan City? You two also exclaimed in surprise. Yeah, the Jiangnan City Hall is right there. Li Zi looked out eagerly into the distance. Someone said they saw the Dark Elder brought here. But where is he now? Where could he be? Yuto smiled mischievously. Don't buy it. Xiao Hachuo. He is a master of stealth. Suddenly, a greedy fiend burst up from the ground. He reacted instantly, raising his shield to protect his teammates. Watch out! Monster incoming. She quickly sensed up, wielding her staff to shout out her spell. The ancient spirits ate at her side. The two greedy beasts lunged fiercely, ravenous and wild with hunger. They attacked simultaneously with tail strikes and shield slams, dealing a brutal 1010 damage. Behind them, Ituo desperately maintained his healing magic, warning sharply, watch out, these monsters pack more punch than even the silver-white boss lurking around the town. Coordinated perfectly, the duo seized the moment, firing arrows that dazzled and bound their foes. The greedy beasts got hit hard. Each one was blinded and writhing, struggling to break free. He laughed triumphantly, these monsters are toast. I went all out to aim and take them down. Li Zi raised his staff high, shouting fiercely as he conjured a blazing fireball in midair, summoning a massive flame orb. The greedy beasts were helpless against this full-powered attack. She and Tuthan watched joyfully as the monsters burned to ash. Defeating them was seriously impressive. Cautious step by step, Wang Mang turned to warn Yutu and Xiaoxiu. Send the Ol up to scout the terrain while I focus energy into the staff. Got it. From the vantage of the high white tower, Yai Tuo spotted hordes of monsters swarming the ruined city below. Everywhere around were creatures in massive numbers. The recent battle's commotion drew more monsters toward us. I do not see any safe zones nearby. What are we gonna do? Captain, excited by the news, Wang Mang shouted. What? No safe? Even two then next to him flinched. This ruined continent's already turned into a survival game overnight. Lizzie gripped his staff tightly and quickly proposed. Xiaoshu, can you find the Dark Elder? He arrived 10 minutes before us, so he can't be too far. If we find him, we will be safe. The owl circled overhead as Yaixu eyed it closely and suddenly paused. Wait, I do not see any sign of him. To the northwest, there is a bunch of glowing light that is loot dropped by monsters after they are killed. Right? It must be the Elder's doing. His inventory's probably full, so he could not pick up the dropped items. Suddenly, more greedy beasts crawled out around them. Lazy shouted a warning. Be careful. More monsters are appearing, and Yu was quick on her feet, sprinting back to warn the team. Let us move. The monsters over there have been wiped out by the darkness. It is safe. Follow the glow of the dropped items, and you will find the darkness. The whole group shouted in unison. Voices fired up. Stay sharp. Watch the formation. Do not split up. We fight and retreat, got it. The scene shifted. Familiar greedy beasts appeared again, baring their teeth, hunting their prey. Suddenly, a streak of blue light sliced through them all, sending monster pieces flying everywhere. Kunfeng stood tall, commanding an overwhelming presence amid the falling shards. Even without active buffs, the total damage from his shield could hit 20,000 to over 30,000, enough to clean up these small fry. This place really is a monster's nightmare. You kept moving forward and arrived. It is the Hedia. In this ruined mess stands a massive underground palace. So well hidden it took ages for humans to discover it. This subterranean palace houses thousands of resting rooms and dozens of grand halls. It is the largest Hedia in Jianghai City and also the base of the Camden Guildars before being occupied. This Hedia was like an underground city, filled with robot monsters and guarded by a boss. The bigger the Hedia, the tougher its guardians. Kunfeng strode in with his overwhelming aura. After founding the Camden Guild, he gathered 3 teams and 18 elite vanguard soldiers. All members reached level 15, fully armed down to their boots. Only then could they forcefully claim this palace. You descended the twisting stairs into the pitch-black depths, when suddenly a notification popped up. You have arrived at the Hedia. The space was vast and majestic, seemingly ancient, filled with old architecture and colorful spirits floating in the air. The land of soul purity. Kunfeng covered his entire face, revealing only cold, piercing golden eyes staring ahead. Now, being alone is enough. The system's mission announcement boomed out. Defeat the guardian of the area, and you will claim this territory. These little soul-type monsters, each glowing a different color, kept making eerie warning noises. Then, Jai and the crew all charged straight at Tenfeng in unison. While rushing forward, you slashed through those monsters, sizing them up. Basic mobs, elemental souls, golden rank, level 12. Tenfeng quickly activated his skill. Darkness engulfed the scene, turning them all pitch black, paralyzing every single one. Even the space around them started to fade into an abyss of darkness. Seizing the moment, you sliced through the sea of souls with lightning-fast sword strikes, your shield clashing as you moved. Wherever Tenfeng stepped, his sword flashed and monsters fell instantly. In just moments, you cleared every beast in that area with a flawless sweep. Tenfeng sheathed his sword and tucked it away after analyzing. When they are blinded, every attack deals bonus damage. Even your basic strikes are enough to instantly kill these level 12 minions. 15 monsters in the Grand Hall wiped out clean. But the Soul Purification Zone has dozens of such halls and thousands of small rooms, truly a massive domain. Judging by the monster count in this Hideout, clearing out all these undead should net enough evolution materials to feed your greedy hands once again. After wiping out the small mobs in the area, a massive shadow seemed to be gathering nearby. Looks like the Guardian is about to make an appearance right by you. Scene shifts. 2 strangers appear out of nowhere. Using teleportation magic, they seem to have teleported right into the city where Tenfeng is standing. Netloss looks around cautiously. This place is the Divine Continent Star Cattle territory. Mengnahan is equally stunned, taking in the shattered scenery and strange beasts. Why does this place feel so familiar? He speaks up, recognizing the ruins instantly. Is not this New York? Elsewhere, another duo teleports into a chaotic downpour, landing in the ruins of Mountain City. Meanwhile, a different group arrives amid the chaos of war, bombs and gunfire echoing. These are the ruins of London. Netloss glances up, catching on. Could it be that people from different regions are being transported to the ruins of their own cities? Mengnahan shouts in confusion. Weird. Does the geography of these cities actually correspond to their real-world locations? Suddenly, 2 familiar shadows drift up behind the pair. Netloss spins around to find a horde of bloodthirsty predators ready to pounce. Danger. Run for your life. The 2 freeze, helpless, screaming as the horde storms in. Scene shifts again to another zone, the Jianghai ruins. where monster loot rains down from defeated beasts. Men hides beneath drifting stones, scouting for threats. No monsters here. Let us recover first. And V pops up excitedly, showering Tin Fong with praise. Could he really be the Dark Elder? I thought we were strong enough already. But turns out we are still living in the shadow of the Dark Elder. But hey, do not get cocky. An awkward cough from him reminds her. Captain, and watch your language. And VI shrugs off the warning. Firing back. Is not my description accurate? Loyalty stares in amazement at the glowing loot scattered before them. Thank goodness the Dark Elder cleared this area first. Otherwise, with so many monsters here, we would all be dead by now. But I am curious, if we die here, where do we respawn? Men narrows his eyes. Getting serious. Captain, and the 6 of us are still too weak. Let us start exploring this yellow land. Once every member hits level 10, we can move forward together. You have no objections or doubts? Alright then. The medic keeps a sharp lookout ahead, scanning like a white eagle. This monster's gonna get shredded to pieces. Wait. Hold on, why did it suddenly break off here? It is like the Dark Elder vanished at this spot. There is tons of loot here, and some of it is golden. I really want to snag it all. Vigamen ponders deeply, activating a basic skill. I have contacted the darkness, not sure if he still wants this stuff or not. The scene shifts instantly. A fierce blue slash cuts the monster in half. Tanfeng is surrounded by a whirlwind of power, letting out a sigh as he finally wipes out the entire horde of small monsters. Over 40 elite warriors, 1,000 small chambers, with more than 400 monsters slain, plus 4 bronze-level bosses and 2 silver-level bosses down. Not only did he gain over 80,000 experience points, but his evolution points soared to a total of 205, just 5 points short of evolving his greedy hand skill. When suddenly a message from Wong Kang pops up. Big bro? Where you at? We saw the loot from your kills, but nothing to sneeze at. We will value it and set a lifespan for you based on price's deal. Receiving the message, Tanfeng thinks to himself, looks like Wong Kang's government squad has arrived too. He sends a signal back. Got it. I will reach out to everyone soon. I have got gear to sell. He quickly sends the exact meeting spot. Roger that. Big bro. We will wait for you at the ruined fort. Coordinates 89 554 66 666. While Tanfeng's attention is elsewhere, faint streaks of lightning begin to crackle in the air behind him. As he turns away, those lightning bolts start to stretch out, relentlessly pursuing him. He ducks instinctively, just as expected. The Guardian has appeared. A massive spectral warrior clad in full helmet and armor emerges, its health bar glaring overhead. Soul Purifier. Soul Purifier. Phi San. Level 15. Platinum rank. Guardian of the Soul Purification Zone. Defeated and claimed dominion over the land. Tanfeng stays still, analyzing monsters in the ruined city. Max out at level 15. Yep. Soul Purifier Phi San is the highest level beast here, and the top tier boss. If memory serves, this boss has a whopping 750,000 AP, split into 3 phases in his last life. Its single target lightning strike was brutal no matter how well equipped. Even a warrior like him barely survived, but this time, no need to endure its single target skill head on. Tanfeng strikes with his basic move, Shield Slash, delivering a heavy, all-encompassing blow. Phi San freezes, the electric current flickering as it staggers. Just seconds later, its health bar drops nearly a third. A burst of glowing blue spills from its neck, the weak spot. Phi San swiftly retaliates, wielding a long electrified spear in hand. It summons multiple lightning bolts crashing down, surrounding where Tanfeng stands. He nimbly dodges, still thinking ahead. If those lightning strikes hit me, given my current defense and lightning resistance, I am dead for sure. Any boss skill above platinum rank comes with increased damage effects. Right now, I have got a 75% dodge rate, so monsters only land about 25% of their hits on me. But this Soul Purifier's hit rate, over 50%, Tanfeng easily slips through the cracks, dodging the lightning bolts aimed at him. His agility stat now hits 182 points. That speed lets him burst past 40 meters in seconds, making it easy to dodge before the bolts strike. In his past life, he led guildmates, relying on the priest's advice and a lot of luck to barely scrape through. His eyes sharpen. Suddenly Tanfeng clenches his fist with fierce determination. This time, it is different. He raises his sword, moving it forward as he activates the Phi San piercing slash skill. No boss is getting a single opening this time. Glancing at its health bar, he thinks, the damage from Shield Slash and Plague Blade just wiped out 250,000 HP. The boss' health just took a massive hit from those moves. Next up, the boss enters Phase 2. Phi San prepares for Round 2, summoning thunder and lightning. Now the Soul Purifier is entering Invincible mode. It keeps launching lightning orbs and bolts. Priority 1 is to destroy the 3 lightning spheres, or the boss will unleash havoc. Suddenly, memories flash back last time. It was the damage and chaos that wiped out the entire team, driving the young hero to the brink of madness, saying she did not want to keep fighting, so she was not taken on the second trip, and as a result, she passed on the first try. Tanfeng kept throwing his moves, aiming dead-on with deadly darts. He stood below, looking up at Fai San, whose health bar was less than half. Realizing that every time a sphere was destroyed, the Soul Purifier took equal damage. Tanfeng charged forward, throwing darts. After breaking all 3 spheres, he would enter Phase 3. He kept throwing, driving Fai San's health bar down to critical levels. Seemed furious, eyes wide and locked on a Tanfeng. Fai San unleashed a massive attack, surrounded by swirling electric currents forming a giant circle. Tanfeng stood on the spell. His moment had finally come. Phase 3 arrived. The Soul Purifier relentlessly unleashed wide area skills from its past life. The guild had equipped every participant with resistance gear, plus 4 priest shields and healing, barely enough to survive. Tanfeng's eyes blazed with determination, fixed on Fai San. But this life, he did not have to play dirty. He launched himself upward, iPhone conjuring a golden orb. Tanfeng's eyes shot wide open, his face lifted in fierce resolve, mouth silently chanting commands as his mind raced. Below, the chaos of spells continued non-stop. Banish seals, Hallow shield, so he decided to strike from above. Inside the golden sphere, Tanfeng looked down at Fai San and thought, with the storm of spells raging on the ground, attacking from the sky was the only way. Inside, he activated the Banish seal and Hallow shield. Tanfeng wielded the Shadow shield, aiming straight down at Fai San. Fai San's apparition vanished, and Tanfeng gently landed. The system screen popped up. You have slain Soul Purifier Fai San. Platinum rank. Congratulations on reaching level 11. Attribute points awarded. Loyalty, justice, integrity, righteousness. Your stats are now 4 each. You have gained 10 free attribute points. Congratulations. You have earned 20 evolution points. You have gained 20 days of lifespan. Tradable. Tanfeng stared at the system panel above, amazed. Awesome. The notification sound kept ringing out. You are the first player in the world to defeat a platinum rank boss. You have earned 10 reputation points as a reward. Congratulations. You are now the Lord of the Soul Purifier territory. Standing still, Tanfeng pondered. Alone safe zones were not just hideouts in-game. They doubled as storage and, more importantly, could transport you back to reality. When the Divine Game apocalypse began, real-world weapons started to rot away. In his mind, Tanfeng considered backup weapons, especially those nuclear bombs with massive destruction power that were unusable from day one. Planes, tanks, and similar gear could last a month or 2, but eventually turned into heaps of scrap. Put simply, future combat would rely heavily on the Divine Game's power system. Once the safe zone was activated in reality, the magic defense barrier could be triggered, turning it into an absolute sanctuary. Tanfeng fell silent, deep in thought, as a golden light glowed. He muttered quietly. His guild back then had used this place as their base. They kept growing, sharing many happy memories. But he also witnessed countless comings and goings, betrayals and bloodshed. With steely resolve, Tanfeng declared, this time, he would not follow that path. He would go solo, aiming for the top. Late at night, deep in the forest, rain kept pouring down. Red Hawk gripped his blade tight, swinging down with all his might. To then dodged backward, shouting panic, get out of the way. The boss's blades right in front of you help. Then, she got sent flying at the respawn point. To then lay on the ground, hearing the notification, you have died and lost 14 years of lifespan. Non-tradable. You have died and lost 2 days of lifespan. Tradable. She was a terrified mess, thinking, no way, I died again. Tuthan's eyes reddened as she screamed, what the hell? The boss blade is huge, and she did not even dodge. Even though I heard the harsh criticism, I am the tank here. I am not great at holding the boss, so do not expect me to dodge like a pro. Go to hell. He snapped angrily, sneering at her. With an attack that covers such a wide area, how the hell am I supposed to tank that? You idiot. Then, a notification popped up. Player, roommate level 8, has withdrawn from the team. Right then, she heard a voice in her ear. Sao Du, that tank just ran off. The boss is hitting me, help. Moments later, she was downed, only to respawn right beside Xiao Du. Sao Ren turned to her and suggested, Sao Du, how about we level up by killing some monsters first? We do not have much time left. Without hesitation, Xiao Du agreed. Alright. Suddenly, a world announcement appeared. Player Darkness from Jianghai City became the first in the world to kill a platinum level boss, earning 10 reputation points. The first to kill a platinum boss in solo. That is insane. Not many have reached the continent yet. Could it be that Darkness went solo against the monsters? Again? Darkness. Does anyone really know who he is? Xiao Du and Xiao Ren stopped to listen to the buzz around them. Platinum rank. She had not even seen a golden boss before. That is next level power. She frowned. Annoyed. How could these people be so clueless? Even a silver level boss like that is a beast to kill. But what the hell made that damn darkness kill a platinum boss? Elsewhere. Inside a pitch-black room, Tanfeng appeared in the energy chamber. After killing the soul purifier, he leveled up to 11, beyond level 10. Each level grants 4 free attribute points. 10 free attribute points, he poured them into agility. With enough speed and the infinite form, he could take down tons of bosses without getting hurt. His eyes widened at the golden glow before him. No way, the platinum boss dropped a whopping 20 evolution points. That means I can evolve my greedy hand skill one more time. Right after, a reminder popped up. You spent 210 evolution points. 15 remaining. Greedy hand, a picked legendary. Assassin skill. 300% to 500% chance to get extra loot. Plus 100% chance to upgrade the loot's quality. New passive effect. You have unlocked 100 slots in the greedy space to store items. Tanfeng admired the golden light flashing nice. Loot drops increased from 3 to 5. And a free 100 storage slots to boot. The Phantom Greedy Hand skill. Legendary tier. Instantly appeared before him. System notice. You received 5 extra loot drops. Gained 100 evolution points. 115 remaining. Tanfeng muttered. Staring at the system, he pulled out 2 assassin gear pieces and a skill scroll. But since his level was not high enough yet, he stashed them in the Hediout's warehouse for now. His hand waved, summoning a devout follower's apparition. Tanfeng ordered, gather all the loot in the palace and pile it up for me. He rubbed his chin. Calculating. With 115 evolution points left, he could upgrade skills. Time to boost epic skills to legendary. Then, Tanfeng's form was bathed in golden light. The system kept notifying. Consumed 42 evolution points. Evolve shadow form. 3 upgrades to legendary. The form's duration increased from 36s to 60s. Attack from 300 to 500. Cooldown dropped from 22s to 15s. Then 8.5s. You spent 34 evolution points. Evolve backstab boost. Upgraded twice to legendary. Increasing back attack damage from 50% to 75%. You spent 123 evolution points. Activated Dark Moment Platinum to Jade to Diamond to Legendary. A burst of dark light exploded. It blinds all enemies within range. Cooldown. 60s. 34.3s. Range increased from 20m to 30m to 40m to 50e. Base duration from 10s to 12s to 14s to 16s. The higher the target's spirit stat, the shorter the effect lasts. You spent 33 evolution points. Evolved Corpse Curse 3 legendary upgrades. Can be used on a player's corpse within 60s after death. Once absorbed, the corpse disappears. Final notice. Now able to absorb 50% of the target's non-tradable remaining lifespan. New. Can absorb light orbs. Non-tradable lifespan trash loot. Tanfeng gasped in surprise. What? It can absorb the light orb. But the non-tradable lifespan can't be exchanged. There are many high-level zones, especially the chaotic areas within special boss zones, where life consumption speeds up by hundreds or even tens of thousands of times. There, the priority is to consume the non-tradable lifespan. Soon, there won't be a shortage of non-tradable lifespan anymore. This really is a divine mark. Right at that moment, the sound of Snowflake rang out, congratulating the boss on killing the first silver-tier boss. Tanfeng looked puzzled and asked, what is going on? She smiled and replied, I have got good news. Dongfang-san finally went offline. Snowflake started explaining. I heard their clan is throwing a party at Jiangnan restaurant. Apparently, their clan has earned a lot of lifespan and is preparing to invest it into the game to shift strategies. You look at the flame ahead and praise. You did great, she replied. Big boss. It is what I had to do. You absolutely had to kill Dongfang Shan, or I would be torn him apart. Tanfeng immediately reassured. Do not worry. Then he reached out to collect the rewards. Even after loading all this on him, there was still half the space left. This greedy-handed 100-slot backpack is seriously handy. Let us find Wang Mang and sell everything to them elsewhere. And you shouted excitedly. Look quick. The darkness is coming. She hurried over and called out. Big boss. Tanfeng waved his hand to stop her and said, same rules as before. I set the price. You take it or leave it. 30 washed items. Mostly common. On this bronze bar. Special discount for you all. One price. 950 days. And you smiled brightly and agreed. All right, big boss. We have estimated the price of what we bought earlier. The big reveal is worth over 1,000 days. So I will round it up and send you 2,000 days. Hearing the offer, he calmly agreed. Fine. This batch includes silver, gold, and platinum tier items, with a total tradable value of 18,000 days. She leaned in, staring at the Kinghole system screen. Platinum tier. Huh. Right now, I only have one gold tier piece equipped. Big Boss really is Big Boss. Selling even platinum gear. Awesome. This time, the growth speed of Jianghai City will accelerate even more. Big Brother Darkness. Thanks a lot. Tanfeng replied coldly. No problem. Just looking out for each other. Lazi ran over. Curious? Why does your backpack have so many compartments? Are you Doraemon or what? He coldly reminded. Maybe your backpacks are full now. Huh, this hint was clear. There is a staircase below the stone wall in the middle of the city ruins. Down there is a teleportation that loops back to the original town. Then Tanfeng turned and added, but if you want to return, the first time will cost 500 days of lifespan. After that, returning won't consume anything. You all consider it yourselves. I'm out. And you, excited, pointed at his back and said, Look, I told you Big Boss is a rebirth expert. Otherwise, how would he know such secret info? Wang Mang looked helpless and said, Captain, and stop it already. You are scaring me a little. She struck a seductive pose, pouted, and asked, What do you guys think? What if I seduced darkness? The two guys froze, looking utterly speechless. Tanfeng quickly walked away. Just then, the system popped up asking, Do you want to spend tradable lifespan to extract your abilities into reality? He raised his hand, touched the screen, sensing level and advancing his cultivation class. Immediately, a notification sounded. You have spent 27,000 days of lifespan. Level sync complete. Level sync to profession complete. Tanfeng watched the light emerge. Next up, skill extraction. Previously, I only extracted the latent shadow, but that was just latent shadow level 1. This time, I am not only upgrading its level in reality, but also extracting more skills. The screen flashed nonstop. Spent 1,960 days. Latent shadow increased to level 10. 900 days. Extracted enhanced backstab. 1,000 days. Extracted greedy hand. 3,200 days. Extracted shadow shield touch. 5,366 days. Extracted vague ghost shadow. 16,999 days. Extracted blooming curse. 11,313 days. Extracted dazzling shield sing. Skill extraction and sing complete. I've got 7,480 days of lifespan left to trade. Calm and collected, Tanfeng starts issuing orders, then gears up. Moments later, a flood of updates hits, burning through 3,600 days extraction. Den's muscle, golden tier upgrades. He glances at the system screen. The Faith Collar not only cuts cooldown but, more importantly, converts white-silver tier followers. Right now, it is basically unstoppable in real life. Just one round, and his entire fortune swiped clean. Only 486 days of trade lifespan remain. But his real-world power is almost on par with his in-game strength now. Tanfeng's figure flashes madly, but he still needs to farm more lifespan to fully sink the next offline extraction. Afterwards, he sits alone in the dark on his bedroom bed, muttering quietly. Tanfeng knows his location is compromised. His first priority is to get out of here. Extracting the soul purification land would cost 1,300 years of lifespan. So for now, he can only find a temporary hideout. He stares off to one side, resting his arm. Tanfeng clenches his restless hand tight. Seeing all his belongings gone, he chuckles bitterly like a dad who just lost his kid. Haha. This greedy hand space is seriously clutch. Everything I own just got sucked straight into my bag. Next, Tanfeng climbs out the window and takes off fast. Sitting on the sill, he pulls out his phone and searches Dong Fuong Hian's at Jiangnan restaurant. 15 kilometers from this district. Tanfeng calculates the distance below. At his current speed, he leaps off, dashes away at full throttle. Should get there in 10 minutes flat. His figure blurs, turning into a shadow before vanishing inside Jiangnan restaurant. The lights are still on. A sound rings out. A toast begins. Given the current situation, skills and lifespan in the game can impact the real world. This is a golden opportunity for our Dong Fuong clan. This time, Hien Hai did great. She has already built some serious power in the game. Fuong Hien modestly replies, Grandpa, I am just doing what I should. The Dongfeng patriarch laughs, clearly pleased with Hien Hai's growth. They have gathered a massive amount of tradable lifespan. Everything is going straight into gear and skill books. Raising his hand thoughtfully, he plans to push key family members to level 10 ASAP. Gaining that edge will expand the clan's influence in real life. Growing both worlds in tandem, then the Dongfuong clan will reign supreme. Maybe even establish a 1,000-year legacy. A 1,000-year dynasty won't just be a pipe dream anymore. Fuong Hien's face tightens. He steals a quick glare at the patriarch, silently cursing. This damn old man's half in the grave, but still clinging to clan leader power, still chasing eternal life. Once I catch darkness, first I will force him to spill his secrets, then make him farm lifespan for me. When I top the leaderboard, every last one of you will pay. The old man suddenly remembers. Right? Last time we talked about dealing with darkness, what is the plan now? Fyung-hin assures. Don't worry. Grandpa, I found a reliable woman to dig up darkness' identity. We will have news soon, the patriarch orders firmly. Remember, capture him alive. Make darkness work for the Dongfyong clan, that is how we bring real benefits. He nods sharply. Yes, sir. Tanfeng quietly dispatches the guards outside, hearing the chatter inside. Come on. Let us raise our glasses to the revival of the Dongfyong clan. Long live old Dongfyong. Long live old Dongfyong, calm and calculating. He thinks. Unbelievable these mortals even have guns. Ghost shadows are blurry. Light tricks pure dodging 100% is impossible. Plus, I can pull out my defensive gear into reality yet. One shot to the heart or head and I am toast. Tanfeng clenches his fist, activating the Faith Caller's advanced head loyalty skill. Reminding himself to stay sharp, he studies it carefully. Advanced head loyalty. Close combat with claws, ranged attacks with blue flames. Then he commands. Move and no one gets out alive. His mind racing when facing a boss at silver-white level. The loyal vanguard can take massive hits. Even gunfire won't take it down quickly, it can hold the line for ages. Everyone inside froze. Eyes wide as Loyal Vanguard strode in, they stared in terror. Shouting, "Who the hell are you?" Loyal Vanguard let out a roar and charged forward. Fyung-hin jumped up, eyes locked on it. Whispering, "No way! This is that freak from the Divine Game, shoot it now." The gang fired at Loyal Vanguard, but it just kept barreling forward like crazy. It let out a roar, glowing with a fierce blue light. Then, Loyal Vanguard raised its arm and stabbed right through someone nearby. Fyung-hin's face twisted in horror as it took down another. The Eastern Clan Patriarch was grabbed by Loyal Vanguard, panic flooding his eyes. "Heen! Save him!" Henta abandoned him, fleeing fast. Damn it all. Fyung-hin did not look back, ran like a dog being chased, repeating in her mind, "Gotta get out fast. Just get into the game and I will be safe." Henta's face was full of panic and determination. "Once I hit level 10 in the game, I will channel my powers into reality and come back. Nothing can touch me then." Fyung-hin hesitated, staring at the nearby glowing blue figure. "Wait. That is..." Henta's vision twisted backward. Blood splattering, Fyung-hin's eyes grew huge with disbelief. The wind cut straight through, splitting Han's body in two. Fyung-hin's eyes went wide as she muttered, "Shadow! Damn!" Then, red spider lilies burst into full bloom everywhere. The blooming soul skill activated. Wind turned to look back and got the message. 27,000 tradable days of lifespan absorbed, plus 482 non-tradable years. He smirked quietly, thinking, jackpot for sure. The spider lilies around Wind withered and vanished fast. He glanced around, whispering, "One move, and the blooming soul skill just scored big." Not only did it wipe all bodies and blood traces clean, it drained every bit of lifespan from them, did not leave a drop. Wind watched the red lights flare up. His non-tradable lifespan had now stacked up to 2,327 years. From now on, even facing the deadliest zones won't feel so overwhelming. Suddenly, a frantic voice rang out. "Quick, call the cops." There were gunshots and terrible screams just now in the private room. He stared straight ahead. Decision made. Next target, the Kian family conglomerate. Wind walked alone. Calculating Kian family AQ had already moved to the North American region before the game started. Police scanned the chaotic private room, plainly the aftermath of a brutal brawl. But why was the room completely empty? He fixed his gaze forward, firm on his choice. Next stop, the Kian conglomerate. Walking alone, Wind figured out that Kian family AQ had relocated to North America before the game began. But the Harris, Kian Titty, was still trapped in Mado City. He had to act before she escaped overseas. He left fast. Mado was nearly 300 kilometers from Jianhai. A 2-3 hour walk, way too slow. Wind appeared in the decision room, thinking, gotta find him out somehow. His figure instantly dove into the game, system voice booming. "Welcome back to Divine Artifacts." Wind stood up, saying, "There are still a few silver and gold bosses in the ruins. I will swing back and clear them out." Just then, a message popped up from Envu. "Big bro? Big bro? Good news." Wind rose. Stunned, she was buzzing with excitement. Just now, Xiaohai found an entrance to the tome. But there is a gold-level vengeful spirit guarding it. We can beat it. And Vu said. Win/asked suspiciously. How did you find the tome entrance? And Vu recalled the scene. On our way back to the starting town, we took a detour to dodge some little monsters. Halfway through, we realized someone was missing, she added. After searching forever, we found Xiaohai had stepped into a pit and fallen down. Since this was a special ancient tome area, even the team chat channel was disabled, and Vu added, we followed the mouth of the pit and inside spotted a level 12 golden boss swinging a massive blade, chasing us down. Lucky we ran fast by now. We are back in Shell Town. If you want to explore the ancient tome, I can send you the coordinates. After hearing her story, Tanfeng could not help but admire the skill only a true detective could wander through city ruins and stumble upon a whole ancient tome. Just like that. Ancient tomes are like sacred shrines or cursed relics, random encounters that pop up on the edge of civilization. His voice perked up. All right, send me the coordinates. And Vu softened her tone. If there is anything you do not want, just sell it back to us. Tanfeng nodded quickly. Deal. Inside, he chuckled and Vu really knows her game. Moments later, he appeared at the coordinates she would send. Tanfeng stared at the massive entrance right in front of King Ho. This huge opening was the gateway, and it was so wide you could slip right in from the side. That little black-clad woman's a genius. He leaped down swiftly. The moment he landed, a notification flashed. You have entered the Tome of Vengeance. Remote connections will be blocked. Standing up and moving forward, a colossal shadow growled, warning him off. A vengeful spirit. Level 12. Golden grade, radiating dark energy, stared straight at Tanfeng. He watched carefully. Never fought this boss before, but judging by its form, it is a high-damage physical attacker with wide-range attacks. Watching it charge, he finally understood why Vu and the others bolted in panic. Their gear and skills barely boosted them at all. This boss is a divine warrior. About 5,000 P. But one slash took half his health bar. He thought, if I take a hit like that head on, Tanfeng used graceful escape. The ghostly strike glowed blue as it hit the vengeful spirit. Turning to the severed remains, he analyzed the boss's defense is insanely high. The ghostly strike's damage was only 80% effective. Severed but pointless, it could not withstand the follow-up damage from the subsequent strikes of graceful escape. The vengeful spirit's feet oozed green blood. Swelling dramatically, Tanfeng swiftly backed away. Alarmed? Not good. Its corpse morphed into a swirling mist that enveloped him. He dashed out of the mist just in time. Guessing the mist was a cursed relic, he would have been careless. Lucky he activated Phantom Shade, or he would be dead. Tanfeng eyed the golden light inside. His team had once killed an unfamiliar boss like this before. One teammate snagged a weak loot drop, only for the boss to explode instantly, wiping him out on the spot. Some squads even got completely wiped by bosses self-detonating. Usually only platinum bosses do that. It was surprising a golden boss in a tome could self-destruct too. He raised his hand to activate Greedy Hand. Right after, the system chimed. You have defeated Vengeful Spirit. Golden grade. Received 1 million tradable lifespan days. Defeated Vengeful Spirit. Golden grade. Gained 20 evolution points in Skill Book. Shadow Knight Tranquility. Platinum grade. Used Greedy Hand. Gained 6,300 tradable lifespan days. Used Greedy Hand again. Received Platinum grade Ragebound Armor. Tanfeng grinned ear to ear. Awesome. Both the gear and skills he picked up were actually usable. The system displayed his new skill. Shadow Knight Tranquility. Platinum grade. Assassin skill that channels dark power and blades to deal dark elemental damage to all enemies within 5 meters. Plus 500 dark elemental damage. Cooldown. 10.57 seconds. Platinum grade requires level 11. Tanfeng lightly tapped the screen. An elemental damage skill made for assassins. Darkness magic leans more on spirit than raw power, so his magical attack was stronger than physical damage. The screen showed stats: power 9. Stamina 9. Agility 24. Spirit 15. First, he would evolve to epic level and see how it goes. Spent 1, 2, 3 evolution points. 36 left. System notifications kept rolling in. Shadow Knight Tranquility. Platinum grade. Evolving from Jade to Diamond to Epic. Deals dark elemental damage to all enemies within a range that scales from 5 to 7 to 9 to 12 meters. Adding 500 to 750 to 1000 to 1300 dark elemental damage. With a cooldown of 10.5 to 7 seconds. Requires level 11. You see on the system screen that after evolving the skill, the range jumps from 5m to 12, and the added damage skyrockets from 500 up to 1300. Tanfeng calmly remarks that since this is an O skill, the extra damage is not really that impressive. Total damage per cast still falls short of the Shadow Shield, But when it comes to clearing small mobs, this skill is nothing short of miraculous. In his mind, he calculates his two skills. Although Shadow Shield covers 5 meters, it is a straight-line skill. Meanwhile, Dark Knight Phantom is a circular O, making it way more effective when surrounded by enemies. Tongue immediately equips the armor, and the system pops up a notification. The Platinum level Vengeance armor grants plus 55 physical defense, plus 45 resistance to all elements, plus 42 damage block, and plus 777 health points. Equipment requirement. Level 1. Vengeance set. After being attacked, get an additional 30 base attack power. He mutters while checking the system panel that the Vengeance effect is not too flashy, but the armor space stats defense. Elemental resistance. Damage block are all solid enough to make it worth swapping in. Wearing the level 5 golden Hellfire armor, Tanfeng steps forward, tallying up about 20 other loot items that could easily sell for over 10,000 lifespan points. Now he can venture deeper into the ancient Tomb fingers. Crossed, he finds something awesome. And even better if he unlocks a new skill. Over at Xiaodu's side, a monster swings a powerful blow forward. She and the Team's support staff are horrified as the energy slash cuts through them. 3 beams of light flash as 3 people resurrect at their respawn point, with Zheng Wei roaring fiercely, his face full of rage. He grabs her collar and yells, "Xiaodu, you are all brawn and no brains. Every single time. The whole team wipes out because of you. I only have 2 years left to live and can't afford to waste time." Zheng Wei shoves Xiaodu to the ground threateningly. "Don't let me catch you at school again, or I will deal with you myself." Then he immediately logs off. The support staff rush over anxiously. "Xiaodu," she gives her a look of concern. "Xiaodu, come with me back to my small hometown. I heard there is a community support group there. They specialize in rescuing old folks and gamers like us who are not so great. Xiaodu, do not hold back your frustration." Zheng Wei and the others are waiting for Lang Neng. Lang Neng talking to me. That bunch of trash thinks they are all that. Lang Neng does not believe any of those bootlickers chasing me are stronger than you guys. Right after, she quickly turns and says, "Support staff, you are on your own." Inside her bedroom, Xiaodu suddenly sits up in bed. She pulls out her phone and texts Gio. "Ham, can you help me level up?" Ham laughs back. "Sure. Level up 1 rank and spend a night with me. I want to see what the school's high and mighty goddess looks like in bed." "Xiaodu, you are such a creep. You think you can have my body? Get lost." She smirks slightly and sends another message. "Chong Ho, I have actually liked you all along. It is just that my brother, Tanfeng, blocked me before, so I never dared say yes. Now I have cut ties with Tanfeng. Finally, I can be with you openly and proudly." Xiaodu silently stares at the message from Ho Hu and mutters, "You dummy. You want to make me die laughing. If you cut ties with your own brother, how will you treat me down the line? Get lost." She lowers her head and texts others. "Dai Thiu. No one's home at mine. Can you come hang out? And maybe help me level up too?" The reply comes quick and sharp. "Xiaodu, I am now a platinum prodigy. Flying high. I can have any girl I want. Buzz off. Will ya?" Xiaodu reluctantly texts another. I am. Can you take me along? I will be waiting in the shell town." The response is dripping with sarcasm. "Xiaodu, everyone already knows about Miss Hachuong V. Don't you believe me? I will show you my new skill, Fierce Fist, and knock Heiku right in the gut." She throws her phone aside, hugging her knees as she cries. "Damn it. These damn men can count on anyone when it matters most. I only have 2.5 years left to live. What am I supposed to do?" Tears well in Xiaodu's eyes as she quietly calls out, "Tanfeng." She wiped away her tears. That is right, he would never abandon her. He would find a way to fix this. I have to go back and find him, see what he says. That night, the apartment buildings were still lit up. Xiaodu stood silently in front of Tanfeng's door. She stared ahead, lost in thought. Just wait a moment, then go and apologize a little, and play it soft. He will forgive me for sure. But honestly, I did not do anything wrong. Why should I be the one apologizing? She put her hand up. Calculating. I can think like that? Xiaodu, bowing down is only temporary. For now, just pretend to be gentle, then get him to take me upstairs. He will definitely agree. He has loved me most since we were kids. Her cheeks flushed with determination. Once I level up, no more worrying about lifespan, then I will cut ties with him for good. Just do. Xiaodu, you are a genius. Thinking this, she immediately raised her hand and knocked. Tanfeng. Tanfeng. Open up. Xiaodu kept knocking, calling out. Tanfeng, open the door. Don't fall asleep now. Tan Feng. Please open up. Tan Feng. Anger flooded her face as she stomped her foot. He won't open the door. What is his deal? Doesn't he want to save face? Xiao Du peered into the empty room suspiciously, muttering, "Where's Tan Feng? The bed? The desk? The clothes, they are all gone." She pulled out her phone to call, but heard the automated message. "Sorry. The number you have dialed is currently turned off." Standing frozen, she whispered, "Tan Feng." The phone's voice repeated, "Sorry. The number you have dialed is currently turned off." She grumbled. Where did he go? Elsewhere. Deep within the tome of hatred. Tan Feng passed through streams of blue light, leaving the corpses of monsters behind. He stared at the coffin before him. This is the end of the line. Tan Feng summoned his loyal spirit, analyzing the path over 200 little monsters down, plus several bronze and silver bosses. I am almost level 12. Just gotta open this coffin, and the tome's final boss will appear. Hopefully, it is a platinum level boss. He commanded the spirit forward and reached out to open the coffin, then suddenly his eyes widened in shock. Dark energy surged out from inside, wrapping around the loyal spirit. Then, the dark energy dragged it inside the coffin. The loyal spirit screamed in pain as it was swallowed whole. A system alert popped up. Your loyal spirit, silver rank, has been destroyed. Tan Feng stared at the swirling dark energy around him, deep in thought. This is the boss. Death fog. Gold rank, damn it. I just ran into this nightmare. This boss has no physical form and is completely immune to physical damage. He recalled his past life. Someone had unleashed this boss before. It spread all the way to the nearby base. People unaware of the truth suffered heavy casualties. Tan Feng eyed the dark energy warily, calculating. If it possesses me before my teammates can drive it out, or someone with a special skill can use an invincibility ability to save me, I am as good as dead. This is its true form. His whole body radiated white light as he activated Shadow Knight Ring. Tan Feng watched the death fog's form thoughtfully. It hid in the toxic mist, but a faint beam of light pierced through it. System message. You have defeated the gold rank boss. Death fog. Tan Feng eyed the boss's body. With curiosity, this boss power clearly surpasses platinum rank. Yet it is labeled gold and the loot is only gold level gear. He stared at the orb glowing with cold yellow light. Luckily, I just learned the Shadow Knight Ring's magic damage skill. Tan Feng summoned his greedy hand to grab the orb and sighed. Took a ton of work to clear this tome. And the loose just gold tier. Seriously. Suddenly, a bell appeared in his hand. You have received a rare item. Bell of Summoning. Startled, he gasped. It is really a summoning bell. Tan Feng examined the bell in awe. The carp fish from Psychological Fisherman is not just a legend. The system info popped up. Bell of Summoning. Yulin de Einlang. After use, summons a level 11 Yulin de Hanlang to assist in battle and serve as a mount. Requires level 11. He blinked in surprise. Yulin de Einlang, one of the fastest mounts available. A detailed info panel appeared. Yulin Night Stalker level 11 rank. Gold. Power 148. Stamina 155. Agility 191. Spirit 135. The mount gains the same amount of experience as its owner to level up. If the mount is traded, its level resets to 0, so no rushing when handling your ride. The plan boosts movement speed by an insane 245% during night runs. At night, the mount stays cloaked at level 1 invisibility. One attack breaks the cloak and deals an extra 120 damage when revealed. Then you have to wait 60 seconds before cloaking again. Next up, the Yulin Night Stalker skill panel appears. Relentless. It strikes a single target 3 times, each hit adding 267 physical damage. Cooldown is 12 seconds. Buffs an ally with plus 35 attack, physical defense, and elemental resistance for a whopping 1,800 seconds. Cooldown of 600 seconds. Tan Feng looks ahead and shouts, part mount, part war beast, and with built-in invisibility to boot. Not bad at all. This guy's seriously lazy now. The morning sun slowly rises over the city as he mounts the Night Stalker and takes off. In the blink of an eye, it carries Tan Feng far away. He eyes the Night Stalker, deciding to push to level 15 and stack enough lifespan to reclaim the mount. Next logout, he will head straight to Mato to finish things with Thithi once and for all. It leads Tan Feng flying past towering buildings. He scopes out the massive building ahead, the Jianghazi Arena, huge, with 2 more levels below, complex terrain, and countless monsters. Perfect spot for fast leveling. The Night Stalker speeds Tan Feng over and locks in on this spot. He ignores the monsters on the fortress walls, calling this place a paradise for power players. The monsters glance over, startled, as Tan Feng leaps off the mount. He stays cool, using a shadow strike to slam down. The next day, in that city, and VS slashes down a monster right in front of her. She glances at the golden light radiating from it. Her relief obvious. This is great. Victory is ours. Nenai son of a department chief in Jianghai City, excitedly praises. As expected from Captain, the damage is insane. Internally, he thinks the hidden dragon swordsman class really is deadly, and V's exactly the girl I chose, though Hai Than Kim says, this gold tier boss is only level 8. Yet it took us over 10 minutes to take it down. I do not get how Big Bro alone can handle a platinum boss. Han sneers. Just a small-time assassin, only riding the boss's coattails. When will he ever level up secretly? He thinks. Lucky this girl has no backing. With my status as a second-generation official, beating her is as easy as flipping a pancake. And V looks up. Mocking. Is that so? But does not a lousy assassin like you just make it easier to wear down the boss? Niall Ling grits his teeth, trying to deny it. I am a straight shooter, I do not stoop to those tricks. Hun mocks. I heard ghosts have low quality. But in real life, they are ruthless killers. I know a hunter in Mado Police. Already level 3 in anti-invisibility skills. Nyla ungestures, suggesting we should trap that ghost, expose its real identity in the real world. Then he scorn, saying people like him only feel safe when controlled and used by the authorities. Otherwise, incidents like Ting Fai and Jiang Elru will keep happening. Do we always have to clean up the mess? And Viet and Men exchange glances, then burst out laughing together. Nai Lingji's face flushes red with embarrassment as he gets mocked. Little horse. Maybe you do not get it yet. It is not that Han is begging us to clean up the mess, it is that we have to step up and handle it for him. Only then can we align our stance with events and work with him. Hun's face turns beet red, fists clenched as he shouts. Damn it! That ghost is just an assassin. If your anti-invisibility is strong enough, how could you not control Hen? Niall then jumps up yelling. You clowns with zero backup think you can boss me around. And V, just wait. Watch me ruin that ghost's name and catch Hanan. Then, I will force that witch to beg me for mercy right in front of me. Men ignores Hen's probing look. What did the boss drop earlier? And Vu replied, a golden gear for the priest, a silver gear, and a silver-level skill book. She looked up, puzzled. The big boss really went all out, handing us several gold items, even platinum gear. How many bosses has he taken down? Maybe his loot luck is off the charts. These drops feel like pure sunshine. Hearing this, he worried aloud. Captain, and I might be overthinking, but I am a bit concerned. And Vu asked suspiciously. About what? Wang kept thinking about that hotel. You know what happened at Jiangnan Hotel, right? The whole Dongfang clan vanished while gathering there, and Vu listened quietly. If that was the work of darkness, would not we have to clean up the mess for him? We still do not really understand darkness's nature. What if in real life, he is actually a ruthless serial killer? She turned to the rubble, answering, I know this case has the higher-ups on edge. Everyone's wondering if darkness is involved. But no evidence links him to this, and Vu smiled and added, still, even if darkness is behind this, I would choose to keep working with him. Even if the bosses refuse to clean up his mess, I will handle everything myself. Wang Men jumped, asking why. She put her hands behind her head, teasing, who would not want to cozy up to darkness? He blinked, stunned. From the prison all the way up, Captain, and up ahead looks like an arena, but all the monsters inside are dead. He continued, amazed. They're just lying around dead. No clue which team is strong enough to clear them all out. And Vu quickened her pace. Let us go check it out. When they arrived, glowing golden orbs appeared one by one. Nei Luong looked at the loot before King Ho. Damn, so many awesome items. This must be taking down hundreds of small monsters. Which team could be that strong? She answered confidently. Definitely darkness passed through. Everyone, keep your eyes peeled, do not run into him. He frowned, annoyed. What makes you so sure it was darkness? And Vu calmly replied. The leaderboard. He is number 1. And our official team is right behind him. We can pull this off ourselves, only he could. Nylong rubbed his cold forehead. So what? If I had invisibility skills, I could do it too. Just takes a bit longer. You are underestimating him. He stepped aside and messaged Tan Feng. Big bro, you still around? Clearing this many monsters means tons of gear and skill books we do not need. Sell some to us. Suddenly, Nylong froze as a shadow engulfed him. He gasped, spotting Tan Feng riding the spectral corridor beast. Nylong screamed, then collapsed onto the ground, and Vu's face lit up. Big bro, that is a saddle. Where did you get that? Tan Feng looked down from above. Thanks to the coordinates you provided. Straight from that tome, he turned to Lazy. Thanks so much. Dark girl. She smiled shyly. Tanfeng, still on the spectral beast's back, continued. It is just a routine thing. Everyone can grab whatever's on the ground. Stick to the usual plan, and Vu stood tall. Got it. If you are not happy, I can skip buying. I know Big Bro's prices are always fair. Tu then glanced at the puddle beneath Nai Luong. Teasing. Hey, you just peed yourself, and Shu scowled, his face darkening as he cursed silently. Damn darkness. You filthy bastard. Making me lose face in front of everyone. Just you wait. Turning back to Tanfeng, he shot forward like an arrow on the spectral corridor beast. Tanfeng was radiating power on 3 levels, intimidating everyone around. Darkness. Level 13. Enforcer of Justice. Level 10. Wang Men. Level 10. Habo Lan Li. Level 10. Trade expiration. 245 years. Evolution points. 255. Tanfeng grinned with satisfaction. Cleared out the ruined arena this time. Dropped a pretty sweet golden skill book. Stealth technique. Golden level. Activates invisibility on the spot. Stay still and do not attack. And you remain invisible forever. If you attack, your strike deals an extra 300 damage that breaks invisibility. Cooldown is 120 seconds. Requires level 13. He confidently claimed that this skill not only boosts my stealth but even better. If used in real life combined with the invincible state when logging into the game, it could make me completely vanish in reality immediately. He shouted out loud to evolve to epic level, and the system notified that 11 evolution points were consumed. On the skill screen for silent stealth, the evolution milestones flashed. Golden, Platinum, Jade, Diamond, a pick, with extra damage against stealth added 300, then 400. Tanfeng did not expect other skills could evolve too. The system kept popping up values and strengths of various skills nonstop. You have spent 34 evolution points. Poison Dart has evolved to epic level. You have spent 200 evolution points. The Graceful Liberation skill has evolved to mythic level Graceful Liberation. Legendary. Mythic weak point attacks adjusted. Plus 200%. Then plus 300%. Damage multiplier doubled. Skill level increased. The system's rapid announcements left him amazed. Mythic level skills are no joke. Now, except for some special monsters, every hit is a strike to their weak spot. Tanfeng's gaze paused as he discovered another item, a pendant. That pendant held unmatched power. Its face deceptive. Platinum level. Assassin-type jewelry. Boosting physical attack. Adding dash speed. Eye scanning the equipment interface as he calculated silently. Counting skills and gear. I now have 4 levels of stealth at this stage. No one can break my invisibility, and this set to the Shadow Veil. My evasion instantly jumps to 83%. Shadow Veil. Gold level. Plus 5 physique. Plus 5 spirit. Plus 32% evasion rate. Requires level 12 gear. Suddenly, a thunderous explosion erupts right before his eyes. Billowing black smoke engulfing a corner of the building, Tanfeng hurriedly controlled his spirit beast. Eyes narrowing in suspicion, a phantom figure appeared behind the building. It was a giant armored monster. Its hands terrifying chains and axes. Shocked, he blurted out, Steel Maiden. Who is crazy enough to summon this boss? Memories of terror flooded back. Steel Maiden had once appeared in the ruins of Jianghai City in his past life. Over 1,000 fighters had battled her, with total deaths surpassing 400,000 times. A flash of insight hit him. She was the guardian of a secret place called the Clear Path Hall, the second largest hidden area in Jianghai ruins. Tanfeng's eyes sharpened with alertness. He had planned to deal with the little sister first, before facing this boss. But now that it is here, he would just have to take it head-on. Without hesitation, he dashed through the buildings using his shadow dash. The Steel Maiden swung her massive axe like she was destroying the world itself. An unlucky soul was crushed under the axe. Witnesses stammered in shock. This is insane power. The axe blade showed no mercy, falling again and again. Blood and screams blended into a hellish scene. Tanfeng watched silently. You want to fight Steel Maiden now? That is just reckless. Hold on. From afar, someone riding a tiger tore through the wind into the battlefield. Tanfeng instantly recognized him as Tran Vudan. Memory stirred. Vudan, master of the hidden skill Sword Electric, had battled him for 9 years straight with no clear winner. A true old rival, cunning and ruthless, always scheming a way to escape safely whenever he was about to lose. Back then, the boundary between the two powers was crystal clear. In the past life, Steel Maiden was defeated by Vodan's Sword Electric Guild. That is why players started saying, West has the God Slayer, East has Sword Electric. Each controlled the west and east sides of Jianghai ruins. Sword Electric Guild. When recruiting members, made a king's pact guaranteeing safety, but with a life tax of 50%. Most members were actually slaves under the guild's top boss. Tanfeng's eyes grew icy cold. Perfect timing. Vidan this time. No chance to escape. The axe in her hands roared wildly, shaking the entire space, seizing the chaos. Tanfeng appeared like a ghost right within striking range. Without warning, he activated his skill. Nightfall returned. An explosion of red bolts engulfed everyone nearby. The system kept blasting announcements. You have eliminated player Sama. You have taken down player Tizu Kong Feng, player Tuduna, your friend H. Jing, and player Liam Gi. The unknown path shook in disbelief. No one could believe their eyes watching the battlefield turn into chaos. Who the hell did this? Could it really be darkness? We did not agree to any truce with you, so why kill our people? A chilling voice echoed right behind him. Because I do not eat beef. Immediately after, Tanfeng activated his skill, touched the blade, and slowly released his grip. Withering petals drifted down. Then suddenly vibrant red flowers burst forth, the curse in full bloom. A magical circle appeared, enveloping them, resurrecting the fallen. In stunned disbelief, the unknown path shouted fiercely, "You damn darkness! What does your taste in beef have to do with us?" His henchmen behind him erupted in panic. "Boss, my trade deadline has already expired." Fuming with rage, he charged straight at Tanfeng, definitely the damn darkness skill, causing this. His henchmen's blood boiled at the sight. Guild leader, let us regroup and counterattack. Counterattack. The unknown path scowled. Are you stupid? We need to move elsewhere to grow stronger and regain lost time. In another corner, Tadi stared at his trembling hands, tears streaming down. Darkness. Why target me? My lifespan's almost gone. The system's cold voice rang out. The curse in bloom absorbed 4 days of trade time and 1 year of non-trade time from Taiyu Ru. Tanfeng paused. Was Taiyu Ru really among those people just now? He grabbed a blood-red shard. Pondering, only a tiny bit of lifespan absorbed. Looks like she is truly cornered now. So she chose to join the Holy Knight Guild as a black slave, doing it all on her own. Suddenly, a blade sliced through the air, hurtling straight at Tianfeng. A deafening explosion roared, gray smoke blanketing the vast area. He instantly dodged and countered like a phantom in the rain. Tianfeng flickered beneath the blade, quietly mocking, "This boss early phase. Child's play." The steel maiden spun swiftly, eyes flashing with fury. She swung her chain wildly, slashing through the air like a maniac. The whole space seemed to spiral with every strike. Suddenly spotting a pattern, Tanfeng's eyes lit up. She only repeats the same chain slash over and over. Immediately, he leapt into the air, analyzing the strategy, landing several precise physical attacks on fixed points and areas. Then he activated Grace of Release. Each attack carried a severing effect, causing massive burst damage by slicing through the target's defenses. Next came Pestilence Mark. After attacking, it triggered a 3-second delayed burst of toxic damage. The Steel Maiden's health kept dropping. Strategy was hitting her weak points relentlessly. Finally, a flashing strike sliced through her just as Tanfeng best ended. Severing effect activated. After summoning streams of red energy, her upper body exploded instantly. The Steel Maiden screamed in agony. Watching the scene, Tanfeng thought silently. The reason she became a guardian is because of her terrifying second phase, seeing her demonic arms slowly grow. He analyzed. At half health, the demon sealed inside awakens, reflecting all damage taken back onto attackers. A vague memory surfaced along with rumors that inside the demon's belly lies a teleportation gate. Anyone swallowed by it gets teleported to an unknown place said to be the bottom of a volcano. But no one succeeded in past lives. He thought maybe some fool confused this game's setup with another. High above, Hub High watched the battle below, full of awe. This darkness guy is brutal. Just one skill pushed the boss straight into phase 2. Someone skeptically asked, "Are you sure it was darkness who did that? This is a platinum level boss." Hubby nodded confidently. "I have been watching from start to finish." The boss was released by the Holy Knights. Then suddenly darkness appeared, wiped them all out, and with just one strike, cut the boss SP in half. At that moment, chatter erupted among the upper ranks. All eyes locked on the intense showdown below. Tanfeng's eyes sharpened, deep in thought, analyzing. But here's the catch. Phase 2 of Steel Maiden has one weakness: when she launches an attack, her counter damage effect only lasts for a short burst. After careful analysis, he quickly deduced that striking only during her attacks could dodge the counter damage altogether. Plus, whether it is shield slashing, decapitation, sickness blade, or poison darts, all these moves deal continuous damage. If I use those skills recklessly, I would still get hit by counter damage. At my current level, I would be dead before I even blink from my own attacks. Tanfeng looked up, a spark of calculation flashing in his mind. Those players on the upper floor had been watching for a while. Maybe I can use them to my advantage. Suddenly, a man charged forward with fierce determination, his voice cutting through the crowd. Move aside. Let me see what is going on here. Cheers erupted. Big bro and Tone's here. He is safe. Number 1. Uncle Ho grinned ear to ear. We have been watching for ages. We have memorized all the boss's moves. Little bunny, jump in and back me up. But suddenly, after the boss lost half its AP, it froze and started morphing. Looks like it might unlock new skills. And Tone crossed his arms, eyes razor sharp. The darkness once battling the boss alone. She quickly confirmed. That is right. Once the boss hit phase 2, the darkness vanished too, and Tone frowned, then ordered quickly. Little bunny, use your red eyes, check if the darkness is still here. She replied without hesitation. Got it. Instantly, Little bunny transformed into a black and white rabbit and lightly hopped down. In that form, she sneaked past Steel Maiden, searching for any trace of Tanfeng without being noticed. After a thorough few minutes, Little bunny returned and reported, no sign of the darkness. Looks like he is gone. If she could not find him at her level 3 status, then he is definitely left. I doubt he has got a level 4 invisibility skill. And Tone then leapt from the high floor, grinning with confidence. Little bunny, keep a sharp eye. If the darkness shows up again, warn me immediately. She was briefly surprised but quickly obeyed. Big bro and Toon. Got it. Seeing this, someone panicked. That guy's looking for a death wish. He actually wants to solo that platinum boss. The man beside him seemed to recognize him. Voice urgent. Wait, I think I have seen that guy before. The crowd's chatter shifted to Tone. Back in the starting town, he would beaten a golden tier boss without a scratch. Turns out, Big bro and Tone is top tier. Rumor has it his class is soul martial artist, and when he rolls, he dodges 100% of attacks. Word is, this veteran once led a global elite soul system guild. With lightning-fast reflexes, Steel Maiden's eyes flared red like blood as she locked onto her prey. He swung her blade fiercely at Tone, but his gaze did not waver one bit. The moment he saw the attack coming, Tone slid away smoothly, dodging the deadly strike. Steel Maiden's frostbitten hand swiped through the air, grasping at nothing, but Tone flipped like a lightning bolt, her hand only crushing a few rocks and dirt. The closer Tone advanced, the more she chased after him. On the wall, the crowd watched in awe and admiration. This old pro is insane, so calm while rolling. Unbreakable and unstoppable. Too cool for words. Hongvian nodded in approval. This Tone guy's legit. Every time, he dodges the boss attacks flawlessly. Nearby, Jehu asked curiously, but why does the boss Seppi drop a bit every time he rolls? Tone's expression sharpened. There is definitely some trickery. I saw flashes of slashes on the boss. This soul martial artist is a beast. Little bunny's eyes lit up with confidence. Perfect dodging is just basic training, and Tone's real strength lies in his attacks. Steel Maiden reached out, trying to swat Tone, but from the crowd came a solid shout. Every time he rolls, he activates the dodge, and the next attack from the old man shreds 50% of the enemy's defense. Tone swung his sword, blue sparks spiraling around the blade as he said, ready for the next hit. Uncle Hao could not help but murmur, that special effect is insane. Little bunny nodded. This move's damage might hit 4 digits for sure. He lunged forward like a blazing arrow, a smug grin spreading across his face. Every sword strike shattered the Steel Maiden's body, each slash ringing out in rhythm. Dancing under the moonlight, the blade slipped through cracks, one strike turning into 3 shadows, fierce and relentless. After dozens of relentless stabs, her arms dropped lifelessly. In his final move, the blade licked blood, power surging, ready to finish the enemy off. Little bunny clapped nonstop, shouting, look, the boss is down to just a third of his health. Safe and sound. He turned his back, cocky and proud. Moonlight glinting off his blade, this was his sword's true path. He smiled calmly, as if nothing big had happened. Suddenly, blue streaks tore through him from behind. Damage 1001. Counterattack. Damage 1299. Counterattack. Damage 1299. Counterattack. Everyone gasped and screamed. Big bro still alive now. Everyone was baffled. How could the big bro be dead if he dodged every attack? Exactly. And more than that, his skills targeted the boss's minions perfectly. Yet the boss did not lose any health. But wait, the boss's health bar definitely shrank a lot. So what is going on? Tanfeng had been watching quietly, feeling a mix of gratitude and relief. Luckily, this so-called safe number 1 kept acting all cool, forcing the boss to keep throwing out moves non-stop. Recalling the earlier fight, Tanfeng analyzed. By continuously attacking, they would manage to whittle the boss' health down to just a third. His eyes flashed cold. This fake martial soul's moves and damage were pretty high, which is why he died to counterattacks. But this was just the nature of his class skill. It is basically useless against the Steel Maiden. He could not attack while rolling, and when he did, he got hit by counterattacks. Talk about a cursed class. Suddenly, the Steel Maiden swung wide and heavy. Spinning around, watching her retreat, Tanfeng quickly realized the problem danger. Because her health was so low, the boss was trying to retreat back to the sacred cathedral. If she got back there, she would heal, making all their previous efforts worthless. Glancing at the observation deck, he reasoned that the fake martial soul's death had scared the others off already. They probably would not attack the boss anymore. But if the boss stopped fighting, its counterattack effect would vanish. A steely determination lit up Tanfeng's eyes. There was only one way left. Take a hardline approach. He appeared in front of the Steel Maiden, blocking her path. There was no way she could make it back. The fake martial soul shouted out, "Look, it is that shadow." So all those attacks and the boss itself were just shadows. That is terrifying. Hongvian sighed. I thought safe number one was the big boss. Turns out he is just a clown. The real boss is that shadow. Totally caught me off guard. A shadow? No way. My level 3 invisibility detection did not catch him. Could his stealth be level 4 or higher? A clean-cut henchman looked up hungrily at the loot left behind by the dead fake martial soul on the battlefield. I gotta get my hands on that. Tanfeng adjusted his skills, activated a 10-layer radiant shield, each layer blocking one hit, then launched his spear toward the enemy, just a hair's breadth from hitting the minions. Tanfeng's sharp gaze confirmed. Now's the time. Taking advantage of the moment, he dashed through the spear's path, his radiant shield absorbing the blow, but the shield dropped to 7 layers after the clash. Out of 9 strikes, the last 3 triggered counterattack status after the boss finished attacking. Without the shield blocking those hits, Tanfeng would have been dead. The Steel Maiden was caught off guard and froze in place. Then she leapt high, unleashing a full power attack straight at him. Tanfeng scrambled to dodge. His shield was almost gone. Down to 0 layers now. Though he dodged successfully, he was trapped in a sea of flames and had to admit the fire damage rate was insanely high, even with over 80% dodge chance. Those 7 shield layers shattered in an instant. If he would hesitated half a second longer, he would be dead for sure. Tanfeng blocked that boss cow right away. No way was anyone stealing my loot. The game system announced, you received 612 tradable lifespan days from safe number 1, plus 67 non-tradable years. And the Eternal Blossom perk unlocked. The lifespan absorption that can be traded for the clean limbs is 355 days, while the non-tradable lifespan is 20 years. Tanfeng watched him vanish, muttering under his breath, "This safety first is pretty interesting. I won't waste any fancy words on him. But damn, he has got a lot of lifespan. Dying once probably won't even phase him." Meanwhile, the Steel Maiden screamed, reaching out one hand toward him. Tanfeng's face grew serious as his brain started analyzing. He could only rely on the shining shield and the shadow shield to slowly whittle her down. I kept throwing sneaky strikes, but he dodged them all effortlessly, avoiding while calculating. Though the odds were slim, it was relatively safe. The little rabbit stood high above, watching the fight in disbelief. This shadow dude is insanely strong. What kind of tricks does he have up his sleeve? Hongyuan, standing nearby, finally spoke his mind. At first, I had no clue what the shadow was relying on to pull off those attacks. But now, I get. At that moment, Tanfeng unleashed his skill, his eyes lighting up a final move. He dashed past the shadow, leaving behind a trail of sword slashes tearing everything apart. System notification: you have slain the Steel Saintess. Platinum rank. You gained 48,000 experience points and 120 evolution points. Congratulations on acquiring the Sanctum Key of the Holy Cathedral. Two onlookers shouted in disbelief. No way. Seriously. That is a one-on-one fight? This has got to be the number 1 shadow on the leaderboard. After finishing off the shadow, Tanfeng used his skill Greedy Hand, mythical, to claim his rewards. He folded his arms, eyeing the loot, a dazzling gift, the Shadow Assassin armor, Jade Phylactery, Assassin class gear, physical defense plus 95, all element resistance plus 120, damage resistance plus 77, vitality plus 77, requiring level 13 to equip. A level 13 Jade Phylactery item that offers higher defense than other armor sets. Now that is insane. His left eye seemed to gain new power. The Assassin's Gaze. Level Jade Phylactery. You can now see the outlines of stealth units to a certain degree, gaining plus 2 levels of stealth resistance. Level requirement 13. After studying it, Tanfeng muttered to himself, so this is an anti-stealth skill straight to legendary level. You have spent 1 plus 2 plus 30 evolution points, leaving 97 points. From Assassin's Gaze, Jade Phylactery all the way to Diamond. A pick and Legendary. You can observe stealth unit outlines at varying degrees, gaining +2, 3, 4, and 5 levels of stealth resistance, a new effect of the Legendary rank. Adding the passive from Stealth's Liberation on top, the total resistance now hits 350. Even if I close one eye, I can still hit enemies' weak spots. After reading all that, he decided to level up. With 97 evolution points left, first, he would evolve the Phantom Shadow to Legendary. You have spent 80 evolution points, leaving 17. Phantom Shadow evolves from Epic to Legendary. Passive grants 75% to 85% dodge rate. The dodge plan lets you ignore all incoming damage at level 5. From afar, Envu led a group rushing over. Boss, did any good loot drop? Tanfeng looked on, curious. Envu, is this girl some kind of stray mutt? Maybe she did not hear that she just excitedly ordered him around. Boss, I did not check the rankings earlier. But wow, you hit level 13 overnight. Isn't he that way too up already? Wang Man nearby chimed in. We have been grinding all night and only made it halfway through level 11. Your speed is nuts. And Vu playfully bumped his head and scolded him. Don't he talk nonsense. You can say men are fast. Then change your face and backpedal. Boss, I'm right. Tanfeng ignored the banter and started trading. Some good gear just dropped. Prices are set. If you want it, just grab it. She quickly agreed. 45,000 days. All inclusive. System notification. Transaction complete. After the trade, he asked, besides that, there is another rare item for sale. Do you guys know where the hideout is? And Vu confidently raised her hand. The hideout. We have heard there is no safe zone left in the ruins of Jianghai City. Player groups can claim the hideout as a base, store all their gear there, and activate a magical barrier during critical moments to fend off outside invasions. Tanfeng heard that and asked again, everything you know. It must be from that little hideout the golden boss dropped. Right? She confirmed his suspicion. Exactly. But here's the thing, the Jianghai City authorities still have not found any hideout yet. Over and out. The authorities destroyed a medium-sized hideout. That is how we got wind of this. Hearing that, he pulled out the golden key and started explaining. If that is the case, then you must understand the value of a hideout. Right? This key here is linked to a sanctuary, the hideout key to the sanctuary's main road. It is what the boss just dropped. The hideout spans 800 acres. You can go back, negotiate a price, and then I will consider whether to sell it to you. And Vu and Vong Man's jaws dropped as they shouted in unison. 800 acres. She quickly thought it over. Bigger hideout means stronger defenses and rock-solid infrastructure. An 800-acre hideout would give every member of the Jianghai city government their own private quarters. And Vu, eager to snag the hideout, boldly asked, how much are you thinking for a hideout this huge? Tanfeng did not rush to name a price. You go back and negotiate first. Tell me what they can pay, and I will consider your offer. He was already calculating this hideout could be sold for 2,000 years of lifespan in his previous life. If he sold it to the authorities, combined with his own lifespan, he would have enough to make all his skills and equipment levels manifest in reality. And Vu agreed. All right. I will organize my people to report back immediately. Big boss. There is one more thing I need your help with. Tanfeng waved his hand. Go ahead. She got straight to the point. We just got news that 7 golden level bosses have gathered in Dark Moon Town. Many people have been killed. We are willing to pay 15 years of lifespan to get help taking down these bosses. He did not agree right away but sharply analyzed. Even if these 7 golden bosses band together, with the government's power, they would only need a little time to wipe them out. If you are asking me for help, it means you are dealing with something way tougher. Right? And Vu gave a thumbs up. You nailed it. Big boss. Spot on. Those bosses all look terrifying. We tried killing them one by one. But guess what? The bosses we killed came back to life. And not only that, their stats suddenly skyrocketed, and our team got wiped out instantly. From her story, Tanfeng caught the key point: these roaming bosses can resurrect. He suddenly remembered that stone tablet. Could these be puppets, created by the ancient corrupted stone tablet? If it is the ancient stone tablet, he absolutely can't ignore it. The system chimed. Translation successful. You have gained 15 years of lifespan. Tanfeng turned and left, agreeing to help. Send me the location. I am on my way. And Vu happily replied, Big boss. Good luck, he thought silently. And Vu's a very practical girl. The loot from 7 golden level bosses sells for 45 years lifespan. And on top of that, she is gifting me 15 years as a reward. Really polite of her. Tanfeng leapt onto his spirit knight corridor, and with his beast, shot off like a bullet. Suddenly, it seemed he noticed something. Down below, 3 girls were viciously beating another girl, even though the girl had red eyes and was slapped painfully by one of them. Damn it! She just joined the guild and already trying to flirt with the guild master. Her face was bruised and swollen. Crying, I did not do anything. But the girl with the 2 horns snarled. Teeth clenched. You got a death wish. I am warning you, stay the hell away from the guild master, or I will tear you apart. Tanfeng silently watched from above as the 3 kept stomping on Xiao Du, their insults loud and relentless. Bitch. Damn slut. Silent atop the heights, Tanfeng watched them mercilessly kick Xiao Du. Angry insults kept flying. Bitch. War. You name it. He remembered his own past life, often looking down. Seems like after Xiao Du joined the Holy Knight Order, she is caught up in palace intrigue. His past life had plenty of ridiculous power struggles like this, but he always cleaned up the mess for Xiao Du. Tanfeng ignored them and opened the gate, smirking inside. Take your time and enjoy life. These drunks are too wasted to notice anything. Embarrassed cries and screams echoed through the forest. Stop hitting me. It hurt so bad. I'm gonna die. Beat that little demon from your family. Who knows how many men you have seduced already? Stepping through the gate, he thought silently. Beneath the giant wall at the heart of Jianghai City's ruins lies a secret room, a hidden portal back to the original town. Almost nobody knows about this. Passing the gate, Tanfeng faced a magical formation, analyzing it quietly. But teleportation is not free. First time costs 500 days of lifespan. Second time 1,000. Third 2,000. Doubling each jump. He mulled it over. As time goes on, the original town evolves into a higher tier zone. Monsters upgrade into bosses, and rare treasures start to appear. Tanfeng made up his mind, like this ancient divine stone tablet, a rare item he can afford to miss. Suddenly, the system popped up, asking, do you want to teleport back to the land abandoned by the gods, the Dark Moon Town? He frowned at the strange name. Curious, Dark Moon Town, this place only appears in later stages, right? Why have not I heard of it before? Teleport. The system confirmed the command just as Tanfeng arrived, using up 500 days of lifespan. Teleportation in progress. As he walked, he observed the bustling surroundings. But why were almost everyone here elderly? In front of him stood a trio. Renzi, a pitiful old lady, finally back in a safe zone. My heart, the kid supporting her said, reminding her of their deal. Grandma. As agreed, we have got you to level 3. The young man beside him chimed in. During the leveling process, you earned 72 days of lifespan. You only need to trade that with us. The old lady stood up, waving her arms angrily. What? You want money too? Aren't you supposed to be public welfare helping us level up? The 2 guys explained patiently. Madam, we are not asking for your money. When we first formed the team, part of the lifespan we earned from killing bat monsters was set aside for you. You just need to hand that portion over to us. Didn't we agree on this from the start? She snapped back. I do not know what shady deal you are talking about. You kids asking an old lady for money. That is just shameless. They stayed calm and kept explaining. Madam, you have got it wrong. We leveled you up for free. The leftover lifespan is what you give us if we did not form a team. You would not get any of it. Not even experience points. The old lady snapped back. Don't touch me. I will call the guild. Mumfei, you are nothing but a bunch of guild scoundrels. As she ranted, someone grabbed her collar. Before she could finish. Guild scoundrels. The 2 guys froze, confused. As she was thrown to the ground, she was caught off guard. Tanfeng pressed a knife onto her chest, embodying death itself, ready to claim her life. Blood spilled out as the 2 young men stood dumbfounded. What the? After finishing, he walked away, reminding them, her lifespan's down there on the ground. Help yourselves. The green-haired guy smiled. Nice. 666. The other stammered. May I ask who the master is that just took her out? Tanfeng replied coolly. Just a casual move. They grabbed the lifespan and thanked him 72 days. Neither much nor little. Tanfeng was annoyed. No killing allowed in town? What a pain? Thanks. Big shot. He reflected. Monks Eye Guild? So their origin was in the Dark Moon Town. Tanfeng recalled the guild's info. Since its founding, they would pledge to provide free welfare services, helping elderly survivors in the Forsaken Lands abandoned by the gods. Later, officially recognized and strongly supported by the government, Manga grew to be the largest guild in the region by member count. He kept pondering, in this chaotic world, we need more people like them. Night fell. The guy scanned the entire forest, spotting a monster completely wrapped in vines. All right, time to fight. The beam struck straight at the monster from earlier, and Dad naturally charged right in with one powerful slash. He cleaved the beast in two, watching the monster's remains vanish. He beamed with joy success. Dad and Mom, you two are seriously unstoppable. Mom was excited, saying, look, if you just put in the effort to learn from others, anyone can take down small monsters. After the three of them left, he suddenly remembered right. Nian, your good little friend. That girl joined the Holy Knight Guild, did not she? I heard the membership fee for that guild is insane. She replied, yeah. I told her to join the Mimzang Sahi Guild with us. Nian had told the whole story. She said Ming Sahi is a public benefit guild. It is full of players like us, not great at the game but always helping each other out. Plus there are guides to support us. But she refused. Mom recounted, though now she is level 10, so the Holy Knights have taken her under their wing. Each of Nian spoke their mind no matter if she hit level 10. They are just treating her like a tool. Mom added, Mom said she heard the Holy Knight membership contract lasts 3 years, and signing it means you are basically a slave for that time. If you are not cut out for that, just chill and grind small mobs slowly to gain experience and extend your lifespan. She advised. Dad agreed, just like a stick to small mobs. Retreat and call for backup when a boss shows up. Works like a charm. Nian Hun had been silent all this time, then suddenly looked downcast and spoke up. But Tiu thinks he is no ordinary player. Being a hidden profession, he is actually stronger than us in that regard. Suddenly, a volley of arrows came flying out of nowhere. Dad took a hit right in the weak spot. His health started draining fast, seeing arrows pinned all over her dad's back. She screamed, Dad. Mom could not believe it, covering her mouth, shouting, Unnie, Black Ding, the same Ding who fired the shots. Sneered arrogantly, see the damage I dealt. 1 shot and he is dead. His follower chimed in, nonsense. Mingsai has no strong players, just lucky scrubs. Another backed him up. Yeah, anyone capable would not waste time with those old-timers. Sitting high above, he looked down at the two Savnan women and ordered, cut their throats, take all the lifespan stored in those old folks. Terrified, she clutched her shirt tightly. The government bans killing outside wild zones. Are not you afraid of being hunted down? Black Dung laughed off their concerns. Government? Who do you think I am? Shut up. I will give you 3 seconds. Sanine urged her mom, while she prepared to fight back. Don't even think about it. Mom, I will stop them. You call for backup through the guild channel. Got it, he grinned wickedly, ordering his men, kill the boring ones. Those who beg for death, off with them. Keep the young ones for fun. 2 henchmen jumped down near her. But suddenly, Tenfeng's mount snapped at their noses. Confused, Sanine froze. And before he could react, he barely managed to shout, wait. A single sword strike severed his head clean off. Tenfeng stood tall, holding the severed head of Black Ding, whose eyes were wide with terror. Darkness. Pure darkness. The rest of Black Ding's gang, who had just respawned at a safe point, all collapsed. They groaned in frustration. Damn it! Why did I lose so much lifespan? All the lifespan I gained drained away. Same here. Another moaned. Could it be because we were in kill mode? Even then, lifespan should not drain that fast during a massacre state. He stood up, trying to psych himself up. If this keeps up, I gotta go kill some small monsters fast to regain lifespan. Suddenly, a golden light flashed, overwhelming all three and leaving them unable to fight back. Several figures stepped forward and told them. A Black Ding. Aka Ding. Grilled chicken with scorched rice flavor. Wild flying beef frozen solid. You three are the ones who have been killing players everywhere. Finally caught you. The newcomers introduced themselves. We are government hunters. Please provide your real identities. We will detain you according to the law. And if you resist, we will drain all your lifespan right here and now. Nearby, red spider lilies floated lazily around the body of Black Ding. Aka Ding. So Nian cheerfully turned to the person beside her. Thanks, Dark Lord. If it were not for you, Mom and I would have been doomed. Tanfeng was pretty surprised, thinking, well, this Sonian girl is not petty at all. She is genuinely kind and crazy brave. Compared to Xiaodu, they are like night and day. I wonder how those two even became besties. But hey, it is good they have each gone their separate ways now. Then he quietly faded away, turning into a tiny beacon of light, leaving the two behind completely baffled. So Nian's mom stared at the orb in shock and asked, where did that person go? Hey, what is this? Did Dad's lifespan just drop? The guy who lost looked mildly surprised and asked, Daughter, why did that person vanish all of a sudden? Meanwhile, she was still zoning out. Never expected the Dark Lord, Ranked #1 worldwide. To be this kind-hearted, cut to another scene. The atmosphere was thick with gloom. Someone in the group spoke up. Didn't T-Captain and say the Dark Lord would show up here in a few minutes? It has been almost half an hour, what is he waiting for? The leader asked the person next to him. What do you think? Can the Dark Lord even take down those bosses? I doubt it. Those bosses can just respawn endlessly. Seriously. Who dare take that risk? While they were not paying attention, Tanfeng slipped by silently, calculating that the ancient stone tablet would add 1 buff and simultaneously remove 1 debuff from his gear if he got lucky. This extra effect might even change the nature of his profession. Some even claim that a top 7 world-class player, during battle, had activated 7 ancient stone tablets, summoning ghostly images of a goddess to slay a legendary level boss. The mob spawned by these ancient stones had unique mechanics and different abilities. Sometimes, these bosses would turn invisible, and their stealth skills were insanely high. That is why random players passing by often got mysteriously killed. Sometimes, the real boss was actually a respawn mage hiding somewhere. This caused an endless loop where bosses killed by players would just keep coming back. Current intel confirmed that these bosses respawn after death, and all bosses had an added brutality attribute. According to the government, killing just one made it respawn and grow more brutal. So if you kill them all at once, would they still respawn in the end? He concluded. This is definitely worth a shot. Tanfeng now stood alone, first putting on the relic necklace, then sending out his loyal pet to scout ahead a bit. As soon as it appeared, it lunged forward, its sharp claws relentlessly slashing at the giant bosses, but barely made a dent. Suddenly, one boss spun around with furious eyes, and in the blink of an eye, the pet was engulfed by a black smoke attack. The smoke swallowed it whole, leaving only its head and half its body behind. Seeing this, Tanfeng grew cautious. All those enemies were player level with no damage reduction, and their stats doubled those of regular golden bosses. So he flexed his hand and unleashed Shadow Dance. A surge of red power quickly enveloped the bosses. Suddenly, all of them were slashed down by some unseen force. Tanfeng moved forward to check no loot dropped, but the bodies of the fallen monsters fused together into a colossal boss, leaving him speechless. This massive beast had countless eyes and one grotesquely huge mouth. Tanfeng took a defensive stance, analyzing the situation. Killing them all at once was the right move. Now it was time for the next phase. The inscriptions on this giant boss's body were ancient divine scripts. Taithian Kodak Othan II. Rearranged. Meant ancient divine catastrophe. He gritted his teeth and studied carefully. Next, he figured it was best to focus on the different spots in the order of the words. All that effort smashing ancient divine ruins, all those resources spent deciphering ancient divine scripts, it better pay off. Then Tanfeng lunged, slashing at a character on its arm. Next, he hit the one near its wrist, then the one on its chest. Finally, Atel spat out a massive mouthful of blood in agony, then reverted to its original form, but its body was now utterly wrecked. Suddenly, coffins appeared around him, and it had awakened as well. Strangely, its body began to melt away. Pieces of Yutos started scattering everywhere. Tanfeng watched as they spread out, searching all over. The inscriptions on the coffins corresponded to each monster. Looks like this is the next stage. We still need to help them near the corresponding coffins. I have seen the ancient stone tablet before, so this must be the final phase. Then they all suddenly turned towards you, but Kunfeng still had full confidence in his abilities. Ready for this? On the other side of the forest, a loud noise erupted, scaring the birds into a frenzy. Group from earlier, clueless, started wondering among themselves. Earthquake. Is the valley shaking? Is the boss about to lose it? Let us check it out. They mocked each other. Why the hell has not that damn nightmare shown up yet? I think this boss can't even handle the nightmare. Surely he won T-cum. But one member pointed ahead. Look over there. What they saw was a pile of ruined gear with a few empty coffins propped up. Where's the boss? All three were suspicious. Is the ground bleeding? Was it really an earthquake? Could the boss have died from the shock? At that moment, all three received a message from Invu. Everyone, retreat. The boss has been taken out by the shadows. The two froze like statues. What? Then all three snapped back and started discussing excitedly. Just a moment ago, we were doubting if the nightmare could defeat all 7 bosses, and in just over 10 minutes, the bosses were wiped out. We did not even realize he appeared at all. The cursed stone tablet of the disaster god. Now I kind of get why the higher-ups made their decision. On the other side, Chuanfeng held the stone tablet, muttering to himself, this haul is not too shabby. Levels up to 14. 7 bosses plus the greedy assassin netted a total of 294 evolution points. The most important thing is we got this ancient stone tablet with its mechanics. The government side would not understand it fully without at least a month of study. Plus, the losses will definitely be brutal. You just opened the system and the info panel popped up. This tablet holds the raw power of the ancient disaster god. 2. Activated to curse any piece of equipment. The curse randomly grants a buff based on the gear's traits and your class, but it also comes with a negative effect. Kunfeng analyzed his armor a lot. I am cursing the Hack Daim Chi Lithu Caught by armor. This legendary tier gear, with the Oath 2 curse, it can weaken up to 35% of the target's defense and elemental resistances. A massive power surge through his body. You have cursed the Hack Daim Chi Lithu Caught by armor with Oath 2. The curse boosts the stacking layers of the Hack Daim state up to 15 layers max. But the downside reduces 31% of the gear's base stats. Kunfeng analyzed with awe. Max stacks of 15 for the Hack Daim state. With this, I can push the boss defense and elemental resistances into the negatives. This buff from the ancient stone tablet is insane. The negative stat drop is nothing compared to that power. Then he raised his hand, ready to evolve his skill. Upgrading Shadow Slash to legendary tier, let us see what new effects it gets. You spent 210 evolution points, with 115 points left for Shadow Slash. Upgrading to legendary. You dash fast in one direction with a range of 30-40 meters. Enter stealth for 15 seconds up from 12. And slash all enemies along the path 9 times. Cooldown is 12 seconds. Reduced by 8.8 seconds at level 4. Slash width increased from 5 to 6. Each slash deals an extra 500-700 physical damage. New effect. Each slash grants the target a shield equal to 100% of max AP, stacking up to 9 layers. With the shield lasting 60 seconds, Kunfeng muttered to himself, if Shadow Slash lands all 9 hits, my effective P will increase tenfold, making me way tankier. Great. With my current grind speed, I will hit level 15 in 5 more hours and be ready to head to Mado. Back in the main game area, those women kept hammering on Tu, that sly little fox spirit beating him to a pulp. You could not help but cringe. These ladies were ruthless. Then both of them paused, groaning. My back's killing me. My arms are on fire from all that fighting. That is enough for today. Let this be a lesson you never forget, you little brat. Before leaving, they spat on her, leaving Tu utterly wrecked. She struggled to sit up but could only clutch her leg and cry. It was all Ten Feng's fault. She wondered, did he really stop caring about me? Why do girls always say the opposite of what they mean? Luckily, I made a pact with the Holy Knight. For the next 3 years, I want to have to worry about survival. Sure, I gave up half my lifespan, but I still have plenty left to grow way faster than those weaklings in Sef En. Taiyu raised her staff and cast a spell, Holy Light Healing. When I get stronger, those who look down on me will pay big time. The healing magic drained all her mana, but instantly restored her vitality. Ten Feng. Just wait, these crazy women are not done yet. But her spell backfired and hit you instead. Taiyu's mana was completely drained, and she collapsed on the spot. She tried to summon strength again, so strange. Where did she put it? Cut to the ruined district of the Demon City. On the broken street, a group was battling a boss monster. When it attacked a man, they quickly shielded him, but what they did not know was that 3 figures were watching the fight from a hidden corner. The Thiu's lips curled in disdain. Men in this city are pathetic 18 people just to take down one boss. What a bunch of scaredy cats. The man beside her rolled his eyes. Come on. They are doing this for us? We should thank them. At least on the surface. Inwardly, he thought, these city pigs are so weak. 1 gold tier boss, and they are stuck here forever. Meanwhile, the other group was close to finishing the fight. Hurry up. Push harder. Just a little more health left. The team's mage shouted encouragement. Come on. Last push. Suddenly, a spear pierced straight through the man's throat. Tony, carrying a spear on his shoulder, feigned politeness as he stepped in. Thanks to all you weaklings for handing me this gift. The crowd panicked. Damn it. It is the Black Peach Gang. A band of thieves led by that mysterious woman working with foreigners. How could they bring outsiders to slaughter our own people? But soon, everyone rallied, cheering each other on. Don't be afraid. There are only a few of them. Let us fight together. Tithy sneered arrogantly. Trash like you dare resist. I will torture and wipe you all out. City pigs. Prepare to die. The man beside her launched a powerful attack, tearing a huge hole, a devastating blow. All right, I am charging in with my sword too. In moments, the sharp blade ended the lives of those around. Tithy laughed cruelly. Men in this city really are useless. The city authorities have already heard about us. But what good will that do? This city is nothing but a dump. These are just regular players. How can they compare to us? Backed by powerful forces behind the scenes. Though my true identity is still secret, it is safer to leave this city soon and head to North America. Then we can form a guild dedicated to wiping out these city pigs. Both men nodded in agreement. Great idea. What should we call it? I say we name it Ilo Tdio. Tithy flopped onto the ground. That is enough for today. Time to bounce before things get wild. I sat among the tall, burly men and said, for the founding of Isla T, let us make this a fight to remember. Turning to Tien Fong, and Viet raised his hand and called out, Boss, the price for the hidden cloak has been set. Can we discuss? Ten Fong replied calmly. How much? 1,500? That is low. I said 1,500 is definitely low. I avoided arguing because the big bro got 2,000. Fine, watching from the ruined city center. You thought to yourself, and V is such a sly one, trying to lowball me again. Dust swirled in the shattered airspace. While on the other side, a fully armed group prepared themselves. She smiled shyly. Boss, do not take it to heart. I have got a long life ahead of me. The higher-ups just do not trust it, so they assign troops to escort me. You do not have to worry much. The authorities still do not know my true strength. These guys only know a few moves. Nothing serious. Right then, the system notification popped up. Virus successfully cured. You lost the hidden church stealth key. You gained 2,000 years of potential lifespan from the cure. Tanfeng turned and said, let us. The soldiers behind him chuckled. Just for one thing. You get 2,000 years of life? Yeah. Right? That is a hideout that can fit hundreds. Maybe thousands. Come on, boss. Nobody's that generous. Let us move. See you, boss. Meanwhile, as you walked away, and Vu's gift of lifespan could not have come at a better time. You stocked up on weapons and headed to Meido, spending 71.25 years of potential life to upgrade to level 15. You spent 161.75 years of potential lifespan to unlock the mythic skill Graceful Liberation, and another 71.12 years to enhance it. Tenfeng glanced at the data and realized, besides unequipped gear, his level and skills were fully synced. His real-world power now almost matched his in-game strength. Notification. Hunger level reached 90%, yet he stayed calm, acting like nothing. It has been a while since I last ate. Time to log off and deal with this hunger first. Cut to some random hotel. Tanfeng sat alone, casting a quiet, tense vibe over the room. One reckless guy whispered to his buddy, Boss, the kid's awake. He grabbed a bat. Threatening. Kid, hand over all the lifespan you are carrying, or you will end up like the others in this hotel. The apocalypse is wild, kill whoever you want. Nearby, a woman lay motionless. Tanfeng frowned, staring down both of them. What were you staring at? Hand over the lifespan now? Why are you just standing there? Boss, I swear I want to chop this guy up. One thug sneered angrily. Damn, this kid's so scared he is dumb now. Whatever. Just kill him already. Perfect. In a blink, a red aura flared up before they even realized it. A loud bang echoed Silent Night Strikes Back, and the building started crumbling into rubble. Tanfeng munched noodles, muttering, the more power I pull into reality, the more energy my body demands. With my current strength, these regular meals just one tea cut it anymore. After taking down Kindly and the Ailey 2 guild, I gotta find a way to get the Divine Tree Scroll. He tossed his noodle bowl aside, stood up, and headed down the hallway. But Kindly's cunning made her harder to track than Song Fi. Wait, did not I get a mission to kill Tanfeng? Maybe use that as bait to lure her out. Can T let her get away? Best to head to Mado first and grab some snacks on the way. Cut to Madoria. Kind blushed. Baby, you guys are seriously amazing. Ada barely standing, clutching onto someone nearby, fighting hard with everyone, then sweetly drifting off to sleep, diving into the game world. This feeling is unreal. My dear, no one's got skills like mine. Soft hacking's on point. I am fine. Suddenly, Ada got a message. Miss Kyan. Silent Night just sent word. Tanfeng's dead. He says he will meet at Mado in reality. Hand over Tanfeng's head to you. Then collect the rest of the money. But Kind knew better. Meeting Silent Night in real life? Too risky. No need to meet. Just have him snap a pic and send it. He says he does not use a phone, afraid of government tracking. So Silent Night's on the government's hit list too. They have been hunting us harder lately. If we can drag Silent Night into Ailey too, those pig bosses won't be a threat anymore. Coordinates 6,722. 8,331. Tell Silent Night I want to meet him in game first. I will stage a play to test where his loyalties lie. Then she messaged someone else. Heavens precious. You there? I miss you. Got a favor to ask. Big benefits in it for you. No joke. On the other end, he used stealth mode and scoffed. Meeting in game. Quan, this one crafty lady. Once activated, you enter permanent stealth mode, silent stealth. These coordinates. That is the Academy of Evil Spirits. Not far from me. Kunfeng jumped straight into the game to see what the remnants could still do. But damn, this is just a dead end. The Evil Spirit Academy, standing cool on the rooftop. He looked down at the crowd. Shadow, our government has tracked you down. Shadow Squad is coming. I advise you to surrender immediately. Resist and we will use force. Litha placed her hand on her chest, smiling. Heavenly Agent, go back and tell the single men of Great Hut to remember this. We are no longer the Shadow Squad. Now, we are the A2 Guild. Without hesitation, she ripped off her jacket to shock the government troops. Our A2 Guild specializes in hunting Great Hess men. They blushed, caught between justice and embarrassment. Damn Shadow. The Great Government will punish you. You are brazen. Shameless. Darling, way too bold. The Thigh rubbed her hands like she was petting Great Hess pigs. Come here. Like it. Just help me nail this act. And tonight, we get even bolder. Kunfeng watched coldly. Hensao. Kahonam. Mysterious Heavenly Agent. The infamous mole who fed intel to A2 Guild until Year 7 after the Divine Refusal game arrived. Hen finally slipped up and was eliminated. On the other side, Hen kept playing his part. Shadow, stubbornly refusing to surrender. Today, we will catch you. You gotta admit, their act is pretty decent. Interesting, so the Thay and Gaho Nam had been in cahoots from the start. Staging this whole play just to probe my stance. If I pull the Thay out now, I become the government's enemy. But if I do not, she might never face her real-life trauma. Feng smiled and charged in. Fine then. I will show you my sincerity. Eliminating 42,357 weak points. Shadow Assassin complete. You have been taken down. Heavenly Agent. When you wait. Armistice. And Storm Warrior. The whole Thitha crew froze. What? What just happened? Kunfeng stepped forward calmly. Greetings. Shadow, I am the Phantom. Thitha looked at him, unable to hold back her admiration. Damn, he is so handsome. I love a strong badass like this. Too bad this is Greatest Pig. She muttered. Why does the strongest guy have to be from Great Ha? Greatest sucks. No fun at all. The These crew jabbered beside her. Over 40,000 damage. Is this the world's #1? Shadow. Woodtoad. See you. Grow. In the blink of an eye. Their heads flew off, and the system displayed the damage taken from the attack. Kunfeng shrugged. I do not get what you are saying, but I am guessing you are cursing me. Thitha quickly denied. And no, they are not cursing. They are just asking you questions. Kunfeng sighed. Well, sorry then. To avoid confusion, maybe stick to Great Ha language here from now on. At the same time, Kunfeng suggested, let us start the trade. And put your clothes back on first. After tidying her outfit, he asked, where's Kunfeng's stuff? Thinking to himself, this Shadow guy's a freak, but I kinda like that. It is with me, but I can bring it into the game. If you want, I can show it to you in real life. Thitha quickly opened the system window. No problem. I have seen Shadow's power, so I trust you. Burn me. A notification popped up. You have received 1,500 treadable lifespan days. Kunfeng turned around. All right then. Hey, wait, you have got the skills. I have got the cash. Can we work together long term? I have got a new assassination target. If you are interested, come to my place tonight. Whatever you want, I will make sure you are satisfied. Kunfeng did not refuse. Instead, he asked, you want me to assassinate? What is the reward? Thitha promised. We will talk in person. This reward will be way bigger than last time. Tonight at Madoport. I will be waiting. Kunfeng muttered. Her place at the port? Could it be her yacht? After they left, the space fell eerily silent. The government agents finally came back to life. Honam muttered to himself, damn Dark Shadow. I knew you would betray the government for sure. A smug grin spreading across his face. Success. The Thea has officially teamed up with Dark Shadow. That means I am about to cash in on my reward from her. Honam ordered. Those idiots in Shanghai City only know how to run to Dark Shadow all day. We have to catch them and get some answers. Then you got it. You lead everyone to claim their lifespan first. Something's about to go down soon. She wondered if Dark Shadow really had formed an alliance with a bitch. If that is true, then even if it costs us our lives, we must find a way to take him down. But the gap between me and Dark Shadow is way bigger than I thought. He was killed before I even caught a glimpse of his shadow. Night falls. On this yacht, Tanfeng arrives at Mado Harbor, right on schedule. He announced, I am Dark Shadow. Here to see it, bitch, a subordinate said. So it is the day Dark Shadow's death letter has awaited. Please come in. Another announced. Dark Shadow has arrived. Prepare to depart. Tan Feng was then led aboard as the yak drifted silently on the sea. In a room, wearing a seductive red dress and holding a glass of wine, welcomed him. Big brother Dark Shadow. We finally meet unexpectedly. He is just as mysterious in person as he is in legend. Tan Feng cut straight to the chase. Tell me, who do you want dead? Starting with flirty moves. Not a hint of genuine feeling. Huh, rare to have such a beautiful setting. And a beauty like you. Enough of that boring stuff, let us toast first. To a night of wild youth. Tan Feng saw this coming but still downed the wine in one gulp. Vitha laughed joyfully. Now this is more like it. Then she pushed him into a chair and grabbed Tan Feng's arm. Dark Shadow, how do you feel? What is in that wine? It is a secret family recipe I brewed myself. Anyone who drinks it will obediently do as I say. Vitha said smugly. Even Dark Shadow is just a man after all. How's that for power? I am looking at you with hypnotic eyes. Do not rush. Just relax and enjoy. When we both ride the highest wave together, I will put a hood over your head and admire your face. I bet you are incredibly handsome. For now, just keep your mysterious vibe. Suddenly, a loud scream burst out. Oh mutt. Such a powerful man, could this really be Dark Shadow? Oh wow. So hot and intense. This is definitely Dark Shadow, so big. Feel the heat rising. Here I... All ready. Let us... Dark Shadow. Hurry up. Just as they got excited, she suddenly realized something was off. Dark Shadow's body burst into flames. Too hot. It is... Someone shouted. Miraculously, they survived and shouted in shock. What? This surprised Tan Feng. She was wearing a protective glass chain. A rare item he did not expect her to have. It saved her life, a common golden accessory that creates a shield to block maximum damage. Looking closely at the face beside her, the thief panicked. Tan Feng, what are you doing here? Weren't you supposed to be killed by Dark Shadow? He revealed his true identity and confessed. There is only one reason I am Dark Shadow. She was stunned. You are Dark Shadow. Then who was that guy? It turned out that was just a loyal decoy he created to take the poison-laced drink for him. After learning the truth, the thief immediately kowtowed. Big brother Tan Feng, no. Father Tan Feng, I am sorry. Dad, I was wrong. Please forgive me. I will hand over all my lifespan and serve you as your slave from now on. Call on me anytime you want. Tan Feng asked. By the way, where are the 5 foreign guys who came with you? Vitha looked up with a sly smile. Dad, if I tell you, will you let me off? He rolled his eyes in disbelief. Tan Feng looked disappointed at the decision to eliminate them. Seemed like those 5 were not here. System alert. Received 659 years of lifespan available for trade. Tan Feng thought to himself, I wanted to sweep them all up at once. But for now, better use the Theus phone to call the government first. The sky was dark, the vast space calm and silent. A rescue boat sped in like a bullet, responding to a report. A mass murder had erupted on the yacht. And among the victims was the heiress to the team, the corporation. According to the caller, the killer's skills matched those of the Shadow class from the game. They basically confirmed the suspect's identity, and the investigation team immediately headed to the crime scene. Honam was furious upon hearing the news this Shadow bastard had gone completely rogue. Messing with my Thithi, killing recklessly like this was a blatant challenge to our country justice system. He was determined once on the boat, I would use my investigation skills on the bodies. As soon as I pinpoint the Shadow's location, I would unleash a full assault and guarantee his death. I would make sure to avenge her. Forensic report came back. Preliminary exam showed death by broken cervical vertebrae. We also found unidentified DNA samples inside the victim's mouth. There were burn marks too. Honam clenched his fists. That damn Shadow, he did not just kill. He humiliated the dead, using the victim's last words. He vowed, Shadow, Hunki Honam here. I will bring you to justice. The moment he received the news, he tensed up instantly. Honam ordered the team to move carefully. Shadow is here. 6 of the clock direction. Full firepower. Shots rang out. But just as someone screamed, something suddenly lunged forward. His glasses shattered, blood spraying with the shards. Honam collapsed to the ground, and the others screamed out in shock. Captain Caw. The whole squad quickly formed a collective shield. Then Guy snarled. Shadow, you just killed an investigator. Do you want to become an enemy of the government? Tan Feng calmly declared, no need to worry. The reason I killed Hao Nam is because he would been leaking government intel to Tian Dai for a long time. He was a mole trading secrets for personal gain. The proof's definitely in his phone. Take your time investigating. Right then, another member reported, Captain Lam, we found contact records between Captain Caw and the real Teen Thi on his phone. Wait a minute, the Thi is the game's Apich? Then Guyet quickly ordered, let me see that. The person blushed, trying to block her. Wait, it is inside. But she cut him off. What are you waiting for? Do I need permission to look? Then Gayet was stunned. Photos on the phone revealed intimate moments between Hao Nam and Thai Thi. She looked flustered. What the hell is all this? I said take it slow. Then Gayet had to admit everything the shadow said was true. Turns out the last time the shadow killed us in the game, it was just a setup so Thai Thi would trust him. Then he hunted her down in real life and killed her. After that, he called the cops himself, lured Hao Nam outside, and finished him off too, in the blink of an eye. He would help the government solve 2 major cases at once. This guy was terrifying, seeing then Gayet staring at the phone so intently. Others asked, hey, why so focused? But she ignored them, lost in thought. Luckily, he is not an enemy of the government. Otherwise, the fallout would be unimaginable. I just fired a few shots at him if he hates me. Whatever, but if it messes up his relationship with the government, that is a whole different nightmare. Thinking this, then Gayet spoke up. Shadow, thank you for helping me. I am sorry for shooting you earlier. Quickly, she fired a shot toward her foot to show she meant no harm. Everyone panicked, shouting, Captain Lam. She looked up calmly. Shadow, I still hope you will continue cooperating with the government. Her teammates rushed to support her. Is that really necessary? Captain Lam replied. We do not know what kind of person the shadow really is. Better safe than sorry. From above, Tanfeng watched the light rain at night. Lam then Gayet had self-sabotaged to avoid implicating him. She might just be the future leader of the Mado government forces. Cut to the game. The scene showed a ruined city in a dungeon. Xiao Du's team was under relentless attack from headless monsters. Then Thean called out, Tiu Du, hide from the market quick. She replied, got it, but Tiu Du's move just made him furious. What was she thinking? Total useless mess. The healing skill was now cast on the monster far away. Suddenly, a beam of energy shot past the two of them. Tiu Du and Than Thean were quickly resurrected at a different spot. She shouted, again? Dead already, but I do not see anyone around. That is right, it is definitely the darkness. Why does it keep targeting me? Could it know I want revenge for Song Fi? He angrily slapped her. You idiot! Darkness does not have time to focus on you. It is a platinum boss. The headless assassin Harla just wiped us out. Didn't you read the system alert? It was triggered by the healing skill you used. If the guild leader assigns you again, I will just self-destruct. This hurts way too much. Harla's shadow boss appeared again. They yelled. It is a disaster. This boss actually followed us here. Run. Cutscene to the Eastern family mansion. A fruit plate was slammed to the ground, shattering everywhere. A furious woman snarled, useless. This was the perfect chance to kill the darkness. Yet your officials just let it roam free. She scolded harshly. You have been sitting quietly in the government for years. Why are you so useless when it counts? I do not want excuses. He slaughtered my entire Eastern clan. Our blood won't be spilled in vain. No matter what you do, the darkness of blood debt must be repaid in blood. Your father-in-law died at his hands. What are you still hesitating for? Her child suddenly spoke up. Mom, I have a plan to kill the darkness, she asked. Nam Thean, what is your plan? The divine game only lets players over 18 join. You are still not in. The boy's eyes sharpened. Mom, even if I continue to enter the game, I figured something out. That darkness loves killing. Right? Let us send some people to provoke it. Then lure them to Dad's fireworks factory. But first, we prepare. Once the darkness kills them, we blow up the fireworks factory. Those fireworks will be a pyre for the darkness, showing the whole world its death. Even if we fail, the shadow won't be able to touch us. Hearing this, she smiled proudly. Looks like we raised you right, Nam Thean. Now, back to the phone here. That fix it. You are not even as useful as your son. The other side agreed. All right, but keep this secret. The government still wants to recruit the darkness. My big brother and second brother want support this. She quickly hung up. Okay, I will handle this. Then she asked the boy. That peasant still want to give up his lifespan, Nam Thean shyly said. Sorry, Mom, I lost control for a moment and accidentally killed her. Inside the Divine Game's Mano City ruins, Tiu Du and the others were still fighting. Suddenly some panicked voices. Did you see that? Over there, people are dying out of nowhere. A hidden assassin's killing them. It has to be the darkness. Waves of energy kept assaulting them non-stop. Screams echoed. Run. The darkness is going berserk, slaughtering innocent people everywhere. Tanfeng stood calmly at the recently found spot. He muttered, this place is not dark at all. I will teleport my Hidi out here. The The system asks, do you want to spend over 1,315 years of lifespan to teleport your soul sanctuary Hediot into reality? Then it asked Tanfeng to confirm the location on the map. After teleporting the Hediot, all original materials planted there will vanish. Are you sure? He said. Confirm. A strange circular mark appeared at Tanfeng's feet. Teleportation completed. Water parted on both sides, revealing the fortress beneath. Tanfeng sighed. Time to grab the Apocalypse book. At that moment, you got word from Vong Man, the big boss, that someone reported you for slaughtering players. But I checked and you were not even online. So it is clear this has nothing to do with you. I dug deeper and found out it is a platinum boss attacking the players. It is the headless assassin Hala, a master of stealth so good no one can see her. Big boss, can you step in and handle this? Meanwhile, the number of victims keeps rising non-stop. This is nuts. What kind of overpowered boss is this? I am already at stealth level 3. Yet I still can T-spot her. Last time, the Iron Maiden was blurred by darkness and felt off. So I told Bunny I could not see the boss either. Otherwise, just me alone could be held her off. This boss must be something even darkness itself fears. She whispered. Quietly, do not let that boss slip through here. Anyway, let us head somewhere higher first. Somewhere with a better vantage point. Damn. A banana peel flew right at them. Quick. Dodge. Oh man. Who throws banana peels here? But Bunny and Halbach did not make it. The headless assassin Hala appeared. He realized what was up and yelled, Bunny. Halbach, he landed softly. Eyes on the assassin. Muttering, damn it. I will scare you off. She swooped in fast, swinging her hand straight at him. He panicked a bit, thinking, shoot. I rolled too early. He struggled, rolling several times just to dodge her attacks. While rolling, he blocked and taunted. Naka. Still rolling non-stop around her. Suddenly, Hala vanished. He was baffled. She is gone. His head was spinning. Everything felt dizzy. Out of nowhere, a stealth-breaking strike landed. Hala reappeared from above and attacked. He could not dodge in time and was defeated. Suddenly, a strange energy beam appeared from above. Tanfeng jumped down, unleashed a stealth-breaking kick, and ended Hala in one blow. He quietly asked, your name's Hala, right? A few minutes before Tanfeng showed up, Sao Du was getting roasted by everyone because she used the wrong skill and triggered the headless boss, who then tracked her all the way back to the respawn spot. Sao Du just hung her head, tears welling up. I did not mean to. Everyone shut her down. The guild leader said, with this level of skill, my team won. Take her, and we do not need her. Even at death, she did not get why she died. A mysterious voice warned her, zip it, or you will drag the boss to her. Looks like Xiao Du's not cut out for fighting. From now on, you will be in charge of scouting Hediots. Find a platinum Hediot, and I will reward you with 3 years of lifespan. Find a diamond level hideout, and you will get 10 years. I thought she was a hidden treasure when I first saw her profession. He thought to himself. The mysterious voice continued, from now on, I will give you 1 day of life per day. Otherwise, you would be dying every single day. That would be a total waste. Sao Du got a system notification showing has 2 days of lifespan left to trade. She currently has 2 days, 13 hours, and 32 minutes of tradable lifespan left. Sao Du hesitated. Thanks. Guild leader. The others were pissed. Damn. She is getting all the perks. Now she gets to see the guild leader every day. I get it now. This is her strategy. Damn it. Little fox spirit. Let us do the same. Suddenly, a voice called out from the other side. It was Hala. At the same time, her body lying on the ground started to dissolve. Tanfeng's sudden appearance shocked everyone. The mysterious one widened his eyes at the scene. Tanfeng suddenly slammed his hand on the head of the guy standing next to him. Not just that, the entire space seemed to be shifting strangely. The guild members all turned their gaze towards Xiao Du. Without a word, the mysterious one kicked Xiao Du away. Tanfeng was busy dealing with Hala when he spotted a familiar figure flying in from the central hill. At the same moment, Hala split into multiple clones, appearing all around her. Everyone was stunned. There were 4 of them. Make that 5? Just moments ago, one of them was killed by the Dark Elder. I was not sure why it felt like that presence was everywhere. It turns out, she has multiple clones. Taiyudu was just kicked away and now, seeing the darkness, she felt like she would found a savior. Darkness, it is perfect. I'm safe. She screamed. Dark Elder. Darkness. Save me. Darkness. Save me. At that moment, Tanfeng unleashed a shadow shield. A few Hera monsters tried to seize the chance to attack Xiao Du, but they quickly fell victim to his awareness. The system announced Tanfeng successfully wiped out the monsters and their clones, accidentally including Xiao Du, awarding him loot. He muttered to himself, what a freaking disaster. Tanfeng's greedy hand appeared. Besides the boss 15-20 days of lifespan, A huge stash of glowing lifespan orbs dropped too. This boss had just absorbed untradeable lifespan from other players, so it had not digested them yet, and Vu and the others barged in. Elder, if you do not want it, just sell it to us. He thought to himself, these guys really pop up everywhere. Tang said softly. You all came just in time. There is another spot with great loot. If the price is right, I can take you there. Everyone agreed instantly. Sounds good. Then he added, you wild ones, follow me. And Vu, you can come. She frowned. Why not? He explained. It is honestly a place where women can go. And Vu pouted. What? Elder, you are discriminating against me. That is so unfair. I was gonna seduce you, but turns out you are into guys. Tan Feng smacked her on the head and started briefing everyone. There is a divine tower just outside the northern gate of the ancient city. After challenging it, you can get some killer loot, but the P's inside hate women. If a woman's in the team, the difficulty spikes tenfold. And Vu, no fair I can come. And piss her sexist jerks. Just wait till I level up, I will wreck you. Little Black, let us explore the mountain across the way, kill some monsters, and then lead the way. Elder, see you later. Bye. Darkness sent out a party invite. You guys, follow me. Everyone buzzed with excitement, first time teaming with the Elder. I felt a bit nervous. Seriously tense, this was my chance to learn from the Elder himself. What is going on? The Elder looks like he is moving slow, but somehow he is faster than us running. What am I even supposed to learn? Darkness agility is just on another level. Tanfang silently noted over 20 items dropped, including 2 usable by assassins. The system introduced the loot, the White Bone Dagger and Jade Phantom, assassin weapons that boost blade poison points. Armor penetration, power, and speed pretty sweet gear. Then it highlighted the Darkness Blade, a platinum tier sword that deals damage and randomly removes 1 buff from enemies. I thought, dark elemental damage on single targets is kinda weak, but that buff removal and power boost, not bad. Definitely worth evolving to legendary. The system quickly upgraded the Darkness Blade. I was amazed, just hitting their weak points resets the skill cooldown to under 3 seconds. That means my cooldown is only 0.78 seconds. That is when I noticed something off and turned around. Nobody was behind me anymore. Where did the wild ones go? About 2 kilometers away. Everyone was sprawled out, exhausted. Tu Cheng gasped. Darkness moves way too fast. Who can keep up? Others complained. Captain, I am done. Wild ones cheered them on. Push through. Keep going. The group quickly arrived at the tower. Tanfeng looked up. This is it. Inside, NPCs would challenge us. This one was a total jerk. Stronger players meant pricier items, so I will only use 1% strength. Everyone, we just need to beat 1 golden boss. But when I looked back, the group was already digging through loot. Gloomy and beaten down, wild ones panted, trying to sound confident. Don't worry. We will get the job done. So I took the lead, promising good loot. After beating the challenge, 1T let anyone down. Remember, only talk in the team channel. Do not let the PCs overhear. Tanfeng pushed open the big tower gate. Up ahead, a mysterious hooded figure waited. Welcome. Welcome to everyone from Lam Tin. Surely the godforsaken arrival of this game has left everyone confused and uneasy. This is the Divine Authority Tower. If you can pass its trials, you can trade with me. When you are ready, just say the word. Surprised, Tithun realized this game even has NPCs. Someone asked. Wait, big bro? What is the boss fight like? He replied coolly. Just follow my lead during the fight, easy. But this teammate was super picky. Can you give more details? How long will the fight last? How many phases does the boss have? What skills? Is it mechanic-based or stat-based? Does it move? Any instant kill ultimates? Time limits? Targeting? Weak spots? You are asking so much. Even Vugmen had to whisper to you. Don't mind him. Big bro? This guy's nickname is Steady as a Rock. He had a freak accident in the past where 2 teammates died, so now he is crazy cautious about everything. Tenfeng shrugged and turned away. Ready? Let us get started. The impatient teammate blurted. Wait, I am not ready yet. Following the MP's last words, now. Enjoy yourselves. Suddenly, a portal opened right in front of them. The monster appeared, a level 20 water puppet. The Whinstone Skull. Rare grade. Everyone gasped. Level 20. We are only max level 11. Tenfeng ordered. No worries. Vugzen men. Step up. He replied. Got it immediately. He slammed his shield forward. Charging to crush the monster, the Whinstone Skull roared in fury. swinging wildly. Vang Men got knocked back and slammed into Tin and Fong. The leader, Ten Fong, warned, "Don't he worry about me. Archers, fire off. Sword fighters, triple slash on landing." Everyone followed the command instantly. Countless arrows rained down on the monster while someone leaped up and slashed its shoulder. The water puppet howled in rage, its whole body radiating fierce pressure. Smashing the floor beneath, Ten Fong was already tracking its status closely. He shouted, "The boss is enraged. I will handle this. Everyone stay clear of the oil pools." The squad quickly dodged the raging attacks. Meanwhile, Ten Fong jumped into the shadowy mist, taking the hit for them instantly. The monster took 4,500 damage on its weak point. Breaking the enraged state, two teammates cheered. "Big bro, you are stripping off gear. This damage does not fit your rep at all. You are acting too good. Stuck in the corner, I'll fight this NPC's definitely gonna think you are a noob." Tathun and Kyo asked, "The stronger the player, the better the loot. How do you get all this inside info?" "Big bro," Ten Fong explained, "this godforsaken game hides tons of secrets. Most info is buried deep in ruins. Ask yourself, are you trying to explore? Is your knowledge growing?" These words silenced the squad instantly as the monster roared. Gathering a blazing golden energy orb in its mouth, he warned, "Heads up. Next, the boss will spin clockwise and breathe fire. Get clear. Oil on the ground plus fire breath. 3 seconds and it is deadly." Some teammates could not keep up and got scattered. "Old man, run back." Without hesitation, Ten Fong switched plans. No time to dodge. Vugzan Men, activate immortality and hold him off. He obeyed immediately. Using his shield to block, Ten Fong nodded approvingly. "Good. Wait for the flames to die down. Then unleash everyone's highest damage skills. Let us blow this fight wide open." The squad charged boldly without hesitation. Together, just a few moves shattered the water puppet's defense. The system announced, "You have defeated the level 20 Winestone Skull Water Puppet." Ten Fong analyzed thoughtfully. The tough part about this boss is that below 70% AP, it goes into a rage state. If we can dispel that rage, its power drops to just a silver boss level. At that moment, a mysterious figure appeared. "Lamb players, congratulations. You are the first to conquer my challenge. Now, just pay with your lifespan to claim my 4th divine fruit." The mysterious figure's name appeared above his head. Old Man looked up in surprise. "This MP's name is Wiggly, and he has got 6 fingers." As he spoke, a star behind Wiggly's hat flared bright. Instantly blowing Old Man away vanished. Wang Mang jolted, watching him vanish. This old geezer. Why did this NP suddenly strike out like that?" Tan Feng calmly said. "The old geezer's just impatient. No need to worry. NPCs and players can attack each other unless a player breaks the strict rules they have set up beforehand. This NPC's taboo is linked to his finger. Just do not mention it, and you are safe." He glanced warily at Wiggly. "Big boss, can I actually beat him?" Wiggly rubbed his chin. "Not a chance right now. Honestly, these MPs are beast-level creatures with godlike stats. They are bound by eternal rules from Lamb 10 to act as NPCs." Suddenly, the Denk spoke up, clearly annoyed. "Choose the sacred book you need, trade your life for it, and get out of here." Wang Mang's eyes widened in horror. "What the hell? You can burn your lifespan to create real-world essentials like food, water, drinks. If you have these sacred books, no matter the disasters that strike, supplies will be guaranteed. That dark boss really does have a knack for hooking us up with the good stuff every time." He and Tu then laughed. "No way. Big boss never lets us down. And now we have got sacred books. I want one of those mechanical maidens too." Tan Feng confirmed the trade. "You have lost 9,000 days of lifespan and received the sacred book of Jianghai City. 9 books total." He thought, satisfied. "These sacred books cover all my daily needs. There is also a tower achievement for fame rewards. I have to get that no matter what." Then Tan Feng asked the MPs, "I want to solo the hardest difficulty. Is that possible?" Wiggly hesitated. With how you just performed, you could not even clear floor 1. And now you want to tackle the hardest level." That piqued his curiosity. "What is this hardest difficulty like?" The MC explained calmly. "Difficulty splits into 5 floors, and the hardest is floor 5. The boss is a cracked skull puppet, golden level sake stone, but its attack, defense, and cooldown speed get boosted by 500%. Wang Mang and Tu Than gaped. 500%. We were sweating bullets dodging skills before. Can Big Boss even dodge this? With AP and defense multiplied by 5. How long will it take to kill this thing during that time? Not a single mistake can happen." Tan Feng did not hesitate. "Definitely." Wiggly did not hold back either. "If you want to give me lifespan, I will finish this for you. This is just the beginning of the game. And Lambton players are already this reckless. They are just begging for trouble. Suddenly, the monster appeared, the cracked skull puppet, Golden Sake Stone. At 500% power, he pulled out his weapon to size up the enemy. Wiggly can buff summoned creatures. So 500% is just the starting line. By the time I take this guy down, he will be buffed up to 2000%. Perfect for trying out my new weapon. Tan Feng flicked his wrist. Unleashing a deadly poison dart, he triggered the flame fruit, cutting the target's defense and reducing all elemental resistances by 7%. Then he activated the special effect of Bone Blade, doubling his speed for 5 seconds. In a blink, his figure blurred like a shadow, dodging the puppet's attack effortlessly. Tan Feng appeared right above it. A precise strike to the puppet's skull triggered Bone Blade's special effect. He activated the 100% speed boost again for 5 seconds and vanished in a flash. Tuthan's eyes went wide in shock. Another speed boost. How is Big Boss cooldown on stealth so short? Wang Mang argued. It is just that Big Boss moves so fast it looks like he is doubling up. Tan Feng used Grace of Liberation. His next attack would cause a deadly cut. Then, with Shield Slash, he triggered Flame Fruit again, slashing target's defense and reducing all elemental resistances by 64%. He was thrilled with this divine fruit, totally worth the incredible buffs this ancient stone grants. If it were not for the extra layers boosting the Ku Hex Dim, the damage per slash from the Shadow Shield Strike would top out around 1,800 at best. Tichi Thun just can catch up to Tenfeng's Shadow. This is the first time I have seen that Darkness Strike. And it looks just like the Shadow Shield Strike. But the Shadow Shield Strike I know only has 3 slashes. Yet Vung Men could not close his mouth in shock, losing a third of his AP in the blink of an eye. What kind of skill is this elder using? The weekly team is watching too. This divine game just launched on Lam Tin. How can someone be this strong? What kind of legendary talent is this? All I see are Tin Feng's eyes blazing as he unleashes a finishing move, roaring out loud, each strand dealing 200% damage on the next hit. The enemy is bleeding out, completely unable to defend. Kill effects keep popping up on him nonstop. By the time he hit the ground, the system had already logged continuous hits. Congratulations. You have completed the achievement. Challenge the 5th floor difficulty of the Divine Tower. You have earned 5 reputation points for completing all achievements, plus an additional 1, 2, 3, and 4 points for clearing the previous 4 floors. Congratulations on soloing the Divine Tower Challenge, the first player worldwide. You earned 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25 reputation points. Player Tian Feng has conquered the highest difficulty in the first Divine Tower. This is a special global announcement. Players everywhere are buzzing. What is this Divine Tower in Asia? The city I live in looks like a pile of rubble now. Never before have I seen a tower-shaped building like this. Damn. Darkness is always one step ahead of us. Wiggly fumes with rage, cursing. Damn cheater. Cheater. You sneaky bastards. If I would known, I would have charged you a fortune for every book. No. 100,000 years of lifespan each. Blinding light bursts from him as he drives everyone away. Get lost. All of you. Scram. Done. Let me see your faces again. His underlings shield their eyes in panic. What is this NPC doing? We are dead meat if he is serious. Wiggly suddenly fires a radiant 4-pointed star of light so blinding no one can resist. As it fades, Vung Men jerks awake, eyes darting around. Calm down. This is outside the Divine Tower. We are not dead, just teleported out. Tenfeng deadpans. I told you not to worry. MCs do not attack us for no reason. We have got all the loot. Let us call it quits. I need to log off and eat. Thanks, Elder, for opening our eyes. The 2 Vi men quickly bid farewell. If we get a chance like this again, you better hit us up. No problem, he replies as they wave goodbye. See you next time. Elder. Tenfeng returns to the real world and receives a notification. 9 sacred books have been extracted, costing 90 days of lifespan. Now tradable. Without hesitation, he spends 106 years of lifespan buying luxury furniture, daily necessities, food, and even a robot maid who eats everything. A sweet beast girl appears. Master, nice to meet you. I can handle all the chores for you. If you need anything, just tell me. I am here to serve. Tenfeng lounges casually. Clean the house for me, and cook me a delicious meal. She immediately jumps into action, scrubbing and tidying everything spotless. Meanwhile, in Shanghai City, a body wrapped in white cloth lies on the ground. According to the report, this is the 3rd female corpse found this week. Just like the previous 2, their limbs were sawed off and eyes gouged out. The same killer is responsible. Investigator, any leads on the case? I urgently ask. He shakes his head regretfully. The suspect knows the investigator well and conveniently left before the investigator's skill could be activated. He orders his team. Check with the patrol how long before the police can get in. We can't afford any more delays. We have to catch this serial killer, the subordinate replied. Understood. Then Nai Ling hesitated before speaking up. Well, I did not really pay attention to that part. Did you discover anything else after that? He put on a serious face, offering his suggestion. Could it be that the darkness is behind this? The elder was not convinced. Just the timing alone is not enough proof. That comment made Mulenji nervous, but I think we can start investigating from that angle. Right now, rumors are spreading that the darkness is the real villain, and our government is covering up his atrocities. Tuffy raised his hand to cut him off. All right. Little Ma, I know last time the darkness embarrassed you in front of the VS, but do not let personal feelings get in the way of your job. I am assigning tech recognition team members to support you 24/7 so we can resolve this ASAP and bring justice to the victims. Saying that, he ignored him, but behind the elder. Nai Lo-E clenched his teeth, barely holding back. The next day, at the ruins of Mado City, Tenfeng appeared atop a skyscraper, muttered to himself, the Zillion Academy? A platinum-level hideout. Though it is no longer secret, its barrier power is said to be the strongest in all of Hadechev. System notification. You have spent 2.74 years of tradable lifespan to create a guild. Image. Tenfeng is satisfied, having claimed this hideout and registered it under the guild's name. At least I have a safe spot in the wreckage of Mado City. Among hideouts, you can teleport between them, making travel between Mado and Jiang Highway easier from now on. He walked across the Grand Hall, stepped onto a wide corridor. Tenfeng furrowed his brow in thought. Strange. I have reached the deepest part of the third floor already, yet there was not a single monster in sight. Someone's been here, and it was not just any group. They were powerful. Suddenly, a loud laugh echoed. Looks like you are trapped this time. Turns out a trio was bullying a girl. Wait, do not come over here. They would push her to the edge of a cliff. Relax. We are not going to kill you just yet. Miss Dingfeng said to bring her little sister to her so her son can love her properly. Tell me where she really is right now, or we will drain her lifespan until she is dead, and even if she self-destructs. It one team matter, our guild members at Tula Palace are waiting for her at the respawn point. One of them sneered. Here's the deal. In the game, she killed Miss Fing twice, probably draining a lot of her lifespan. Right? At least 30 years. I would say, give us 30 years of your lifespan. Play a few rounds with us. Then we will let you go. Deal. She hesitated with tears in her eyes. Play? What kind of game? The leader sneered and dropped down right in front of her. Volume only goes down. Of course. We are playing that game. She shivered but kept thinking. Finally, she relented. Fine. But you have to promise to let me go after we are done. Laughed mockingly. Sure thing. Let us start with me. Then the others. Then you. The girl sat down and moved closer to the leader. Her expression shifted sharp eyes. She suddenly jumped and threw a poisonous dart at him. One of the three lightly slammed a needle into the ground, pinning her down and causing her to bleed. The leader laughed coldly. You are not playing fair. You will have to watch the boss feed first. He licked his lips hungrily. One last chance. Open your mouth. But she stayed calm, a faint smile playing on her lips. See you again. Suddenly, a white silk ribbon sliced through the air towards the man's head. Even the man giving birth was startled. What the heck? A ribbon. But it wrapped tightly around his neck. A single squeeze, and his body split in two. Tenfeng hid and watched. It was a soul split. The girl's craft? Could it be? She stomped hard on the ground. Dizzy. He saw lifespan orbs dropping on the ground. Go to hell, you filthy vermin. He whispered, eyes sharp as a royal sword. Then he heard her fierce vow. Just wait. Dongfeng Yu. I swear I will kill you.